Look at those enemies. They really mean business. How are you planning to tackle that ruckus? Any sneaky strategies in your mind?
Guys, it turns out that if your microphone is not turned on, it doesn't work. What's going on, y'all? Welcome back to the Black Hole Radio. Astrolarius here, the most inconsistent streamer in the world. Finally getting back to the news and politics. I wanted to catch up. We're going to watch Dan the Man. Yes, much better now, right? Yeah, I'm over here looking around. I'm looking at everything. And I'm like, oh, click the button and give the microphone power. How you doing, Dan the Man? Let me fix my little chat up here. Ba-bam. We're going to catch up with the pandemonium. It's been long enough. I've been hiding away from news and politics for long enough here. And the world just keeps getting crazier and crazier, guys. All right. You're bald now. What happened? By choice, I imagine, right? I hope. All right, there we go. Like, what kind of bald? Are you talking like a really short buzz cut, or do you mean razor blade, bald like Chronicles of Riddick? Guys, I got some mac and cheese. Well spiced, well seasoned. I've got some crackers. I'm gonna be having crackers and mac and cheese. It's gonna be marvelous. Didn't want to watch it fall out, so I chose bald. Riddick bald. There you go. That's powerful. Now, when you say you didn't want to see it fall out, if it's TMI, obviously just say it's none of your business. But are you having issues with your hair falling out, or possibly undergoing some sort of a treatment that would do that, or sort of a balding situation? I've heard that if you have your hair, if you're not balding by, like, as a man, if you're not balding by your 30s, then you'll probably have your hair. But if you're balding up around the time of your 30s, then you're probably going to lose it. I don't know if that's true, but I've heard that. It was as long as yours before. Oh my gosh. I thought you were just going to say you got tired of dealing with it. I would totally understand that. I don't have anything playing in the background, do I? I don't think so. Dang it. I told myself I was going to have everything together, and I do, guys. I do. I promise. Oh my gosh. Give me one sec. What the hell? What the hell? All right. Bear with me. Bear with me. Oh, my Lord. Hey, what's going on, Golden Eye? Bro said the snow's feeling the kick in. Yo. Yo, cheers. Yo, who's that? Golden Eye, cheers. What's going on, Bug? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Damn it, guys. All right, 1 second. Damn it. All right, we made it. We're back. We're back. All right. Oh, Lord. My family gets quote unquote sad bald in mid 30s, dignified bald in 50s. I like that dignified bald. Freedom. My gosh. I'm glad we could get this question out the way right off the bat, even though I'm going to be asked it 20 more times if this is a busy night, a busy stream over here, you know. Basically, I don't take sides like that. I look at each issue as it comes, and I make my own decisions about it. Personally, I think the left, right, Republican, Democrat situation is a way to divide people and control them. I don't think anybody thinks one way all of the time. I think there's a lot of nuance to things. So you'd have to ask me specifically about certain issues, and I could answer that. But I don't claim to be a Republican or a Democrat. I would say independent, I guess, right? I hope you guys are having a good day. We're having a beautiful day over here. As you can see, the black hole in all of its majestic glory. We are broadcasting in the radio station. Stuck orbiting this beautiful ball. Hey, from Iran. Y'all be dropping in my... Y'all, Iran comes in. What time is it? What time is it where you are? I don't get too many people from Iran, but I've had a few, and I'm so curious. I don't know if it's a certain time that I go on. Like, if it's 6 a.m. here, around then, I'll get, like, Australia and, like, the UK and stuff. But Iran, I haven't kept track of when y'all drop in here. You said ice? I mean, like, slippery ice, or do you mean, like, the agents? I imagine you mean the agents. In what context? Do I believe like in immigration enforcement in general, in terms of enforcing the law or whatever, when it comes to people coming in illegally and having to get them out or whatever? I would say yes, right? Like most countries. You know, if I go to, I don't know, if I break into Mexico or France or Japan, right? That would be a long journey though. I'm probably going to get kicked out if they catch me. So you'd have to be more specific with the question. Oh, we are going to cover that. So basically, I was going to do the most recent press conference here. What else do we got? This is a Candace Owens thing. I haven't really kept up with too much of her stuff, but she's always saying wild stuff. We might get to that. The ICE shooting that happened with the lady in the car. I believe her name was Nicole Good, if I'm not mistaken. What else do we got going on? A couple different people's takes. This is an as we go video. I don't know if we're actually gonna watch that. That's the general idea of the beginning of the stream. We'll see where we go from there. But we're gonna get news and politics out the way first, then hang out, maybe do some gaming, maybe practice some Japanese, you know, some hiragana, katakana, do some flashcards. Renee, oh, I'm sorry, Renee Good. You're right. I don't know why I thought Nicole. Renee Good, you're correct. All right. Yeah, I think I'm all settled in. I'm gonna try not to pause too much. I know some people get mad if I pause a lot, and some people get mad if I don't pause and say anything. Oh, let's see here. Let me get my...
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. A packed room today. Thank you all for coming. President Trump is making America affordable again through his proven economic formula of powerful tariffs, fair trade deals, massive middle-class tax cuts.
Y'all can hear that, right? Just make sure y'all are...
Energy dominance and aggressive deregulation. The overwhelmingly positive economic data released this week underscores the significant progress the president has already delivered. Tuesday's CPI report marked the latest confirmation that President Trump has defeated Joe Biden's inflation crisis. Since President Trump took office, core CPI has increased at just a 2.4% annualized rate, substantially lower than the 3.3% annual rate inherited from the Biden administration last January. Importantly, as inflation cools, Americans' wages are rising, giving the American people more purchasing power. And with what is likely going to be a record-breaking tax refund season in the next couple of weeks, the American people will be reaping the rewards of the massive tax cuts that were signed into law by the president. Thanks to President Trump's signing of no tax on tips, overtime, Social Security, boosting the child tax credit, and locking in the 2017 Trump tax cuts, independent estimates project the average American tax filer could expect up to an extra $1,000 bump to their tax refund next year. This is going to be a helpful boost to working families who are making ends meet. On the energy front, the national average price for a gallon of regular gas this week fell to its lowest level in 5 years, thanks to President Trump's drill baby drill agenda. According to Gas Buddy, the average price for regular gas on Monday was below $3 per gallon in 43 states, below $2.75 per gallon in 30 states, and at or below $2.50 per gallon in 17 states.
I just got gas, and I should have looked at the price, but I didn't put too much in it, and it damn near filled up my tank. I'm rocking a 2002 Honda Civic stick shift. Gets amazing gas mileage. And I feel like I could put a few bucks in it and drive for a week or two. So cheaper gas prices, I mean, that makes it even nicer, really.
In fact, gas prices were below $2 a gallon at stations in at least 19 states. Don't forget, this was unheard of just a couple of short years ago. Overall, drivers are projected to spend $11 billion less.
Wait, hold up. Booker, you said that's a lie, woman. The tax on tips, you all got suckered. I've been wondering about this. So has that come into effect? And if there's any tipped workers in chat, are your checks looking bigger? I like the idea of no tax on tips because that feels like it's targeted at people making, I don't want to say minimum wage, but like on the lower end, right? Because if you're in a tipped position, you're not salary, you're probably not making a lot of money. A lot of your money, or like from your wage, you're probably making most of your money from tips, depending on the establishment. So that could go a long way. And then no tax on overtime, obviously, like, whoa, that's, overtime, that extra, if you do like 50 hours a week, let's say you're working 10-hour shifts, 5 days a week, that last day you work is where you're making like a nice chunk of change. Not having any taxes on that would be nice.
At the gas pump this year than they did last year, resulting in hundreds of dollars in critical savings for the average American family. We're also seeing the housing market rebound as borrowing costs ease and income growth outpaces home price gains. According to a new report also released this week from the National Association of Realtors, existing home sales in December rose to their fastest pace in 3 years. To further improve housing affordability, President Trump has recently announced and directed Fannie and Freddie to purchase $200 billion worth of mortgage bonds. As a result of these actions, mortgage rates have fallen to their lowest level in years. As of last Friday, rates for the average 30-year mortgage are down more than 1 full percentage point. Because of these significant declines, monthly housing payments are now at their lowest level in 2 years, and we expect this decrease to continue. As someone who was enormously successful in real estate, President Trump understands that owning a home is about more than just having a physical asset. It's about empowering young people to stake their claim in the American dream. It's about giving newlyweds a place to make their own and start a family. It's about...
How do you guys feel about the current state of the economy? So what we're going to do, I'm going to pull up the chat. We're going to do a poll in chat. The first poll of the stream. How do you feel about the economy under Trump in 2026? How has he done so far?
Promoting the spirit of hard work, determination, and yes, the rugged individualism that has made America the greatest country in the history of the world. President Trump knows America is strongest when it's a nation of owners, not renters, and he is determined to unlock that opportunity for as many Americans as possible. That's why he will outline additional housing initiatives during his major speech in Davos next week, and we look forward to seeing many of you there. Finally, this morning, President Trump unveiled a healthcare plan for America called the Great Healthcare Plan, and a video message detailing his solutions to lower costs for all Americans and significantly improve our healthcare system. The Great Healthcare Plan will accomplish this through 4 common sense pillars. Number 1, permanently lowering prescription drug prices. Congress can get this done by codifying President Trump's historic Most Favored Nation initiatives into law to guarantee Americans the same low prices for prescription drugs that people in other countries around the world pay. Additionally, by increasing consumer choice by making more verified, safe pharmaceutical drugs available for over-the-counter purchases. Number 2, the Great Healthcare Plan will stop sending big insurance companies billions in extra taxpayer-funded subsidy payments and instead send that money directly to eligible Americans to allow them to buy the health insurance of their choice. Additionally, by funding a cost-sharing reduction program for healthcare plans and ending kickbacks from pharmacy benefit managers to large brokerage middlemen. Number 3, the Great Healthcare Plan will maximize price transparency by requiring any healthcare provider or insurer who
All right, poll in the chat.
accepts either Medicare or Medicaid to publicly and prominently post their pricing and fees to avoid surprise medical bills. This is an incredibly popular policy that has been bipartisan for many years, and President Trump is officially and firmly calling on Congress to get it done. And number 4, holds big insurance companies accountable by requiring them to publish rate and coverage comparisons up front on their websites in plain English so consumers and everyday Americans can make the best purchasing decisions for them and their families. These are common sense actions that make up President Trump's great healthcare plan, and they represent the most comprehensive and bold agenda to lower healthcare costs to have ever been considered by the federal government. Congress should immediately take up President Trump's plan and pass it into law. For Americans watching at home, you can visit greathealthcare.gov right now for more information on the Great Healthcare Plan. And with that, we will open it up to questions. In our new media seat today, we have a familiar face, Riley Gaines. I'm surprised it took us a year to get you here, but I'm very happy to see you. I know you have a new podcast, The Riley Gaines Show. And so thank you. And you brought a beautiful baby and your lovely husband, too. So thank you so much for joining. And why don't you kick us off?
Absolutely. Well, thank you. First and foremost, congratulations to you. Being a girl mom will change your life in the best way possible. So excited you get to shop all the pink and the frilly and the bows. I was in Washington, D.C. earlier this week for the Supreme Court case. There were 2 arguments that were heard surrounding sex-based rights and if it's constitutional for states to pass laws that ultimately protect those rights for women. If the Supreme Court rules as anticipated in favor of maintaining these sex-based rights, is the administration prepared to take action against the states? I believe at this point it's 23 states that don't have those protections for women?
Absolutely. And as you know, Riley, the administration already has done so. We've taken action in a number of fronts against these states who are failing to uphold the president's executive orders and this administration's policy of simply protecting women in women's sports and in women's private spaces. We've gone to the mat with large universities in this country as well to try to fight for what's fair and what's just for women and girls across the country. So I know you were at the arguments. I listened to them myself as a woman and as a former athlete, and I think the president speaks on common sense on this issue, that women's sports and private spaces should be protected, and that there are 2 genders, there are 2 sexes. That is not something we should be afraid to say in this country. And I think, frankly, it was quite alarming to not only hear a couple of justices gravel over that basic, fundamental, biological fact that men and women.
We might touch on the trans topic in relation to sports and the laws and whatnot. I was listening to what the Supreme Court was saying the other day about it. I was hearing some of their hearings, and I find it a fascinating topic. We might get to that. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll do a poll on whether you guys really care to dive into that topic.
Are different but inherently equal, but we are certainly different, and women deserve such rights. We hope and expect that the Supreme Court will rule in the right way on this matter. Thank you. Gabe.
Caroline, thank you very much. A lot to talk about.
Sure.
Isn't
there always a lot to talk about?
What can you share about the president's meeting with Maria Corina Machado? Is it underway? What can you share about that? And then also, the president said yesterday that Delcy Rodriguez was, quote, a terrific person. Does the president trust the remaining members of the Maduro regime?
I will say, to your first question, the meeting was about to begin as I was stepping out of the Oval Office moments ago, so my understanding is that it's underway right now. I know the president was looking forward to this meeting, and he's was expecting it to be a good and positive discussion with Ms. Machado, who is really a remarkable and brave voice for many of the people of Venezuela. So the president looks forward to obviously talking to her about the realities on the ground in the country and what is taking place. As for Ms. Rodriguez, the president did speak with her directly this week. As you know, he revealed that to all of you yesterday. And Secretary Rubio and the administration have been in constant communication with Ms. Rodriguez and other members of the interim government in Venezuela. They have been extremely cooperative. They have thus far met all of the demands and requests of the United States and of the president. And I think you have all seen that play out. We obviously had a $500 million energy deal that was struck in large part.
I mean, when you go into the country and take the president, naturally the vice president gets sworn in is probably going to mind their P's and Q's. I was thinking to myself, if I was Maduro and I was like sitting in a cell right now, I'd be thinking, did my vice president sell me out? I would be super suspicious of that.
Part because of the cooperation from Ms. Rodriguez. Venezuela and Ms. Rodriguez have also confirmed that they will be releasing political prisoners from Venezuela. There were 5 Americans who were recently released this week as well. So the president likes what he's seeing and will expect that cooperation to continue.
And regarding the investigation into the leak that the president referenced yesterday, what is the administration's position on the Washington Post reporter? The Post has reported that she was told that she is not a target.
Hey, Long Bong. You said there are less than 10 trans athletes and all of NCAA, and not all of them are trans women. Yeah, I saw somebody in chat say they should have their own league, and one of the pushbacks to that I always hear is there's not enough trans people to actually form leagues. So, I mean, kind of makes it difficult. It seems like they can't form a league. They either have to play in the sport that matches their biology, in the league that matches their biology, or sit out in terms of professional sports. That seems to be where we're at right now.
Target of the investigation. Does the administration believe she did anything wrong? And then also, what is the administration's position on the Pentagon Papers case from the 1970s that affirmed reporters' right to publish classified information under certain circumstances?
Well, since this is an active investigation, I don't want to comment on it much more than what we did yesterday to obviously confirm the investigation, and I can confirm what the Attorney General stated and the President as well, which is that the individual, unfortunately a contractor at the Pentagon, chose to unlawfully leak classified and very serious information to this Washington Post reporter, hence why the reporter's home was looked into by the FBI, rightfully so. And the administration is not going to tolerate leaks, especially from within the national security apparatus of the United States government, that put our nation's integrity and our national security at risk. Full stop. The president will not support that. I know the Secretary of War will not support that, and it will not stand. And legal action will be taken against anyone, whether it's a member of the press or whether it's an employee for a federal agency who breaks the law. If you break the law and if you endanger our men and women in uniform, you are going to be held accountable, period, full stop.
But does
Jackie.
Does this administration believe that this reporter or any reporter has a right to publish classified information?
Yo, Daniel, welcome. Are you saying that before you left, the country wasn't falling apart? The world wasn't on fire? So you're saying we could blame you for everything?
Information under certain circumstances.
Look, I think that we do not believe that individuals who have been given the privilege of holding a top secret clearance should be illegally leaking that classified information, and I know the American people agree with that. And I think it's a basic tenet of journalistic integrity not to publish information that could directly endanger the operational security or the brave men and women who are serving this country in uniform and putting themselves in harm's way to protect not just the people of this administration, but all of you in the press and all of their fellow Americans as well. Jackie.
Thank you, Caroline. I wanted to get the White House reaction to Iranian state TV broadcasting an implicit threat to the president's life. It was images of the assassination attempt in Butler.
You guys hit me up on Discord about this. Some of y'all guys join the Discord.
Pennsylvania, according to reports, with the message, this time...
You think they're going to do anything, though, at this point? Or is this just, what is it, saber rattling, they call it?
It will not go wrong.
I have not seen that, to be honest with you, Jackie. We'll take a look, and I'll let the president and his national security team examine that footage to ensure its legitimacy. Again, I haven't seen it, so I can't comment on it. What I will say with respect to Iran is that the president and his team have communicated to the Iranian regime that if the killing continues, there will be grave consequences. And the president received a message, as he revealed to all of you and the whole world yesterday, that the killing and the executions will stop. And the president understands today that 800 executions that were scheduled and supposed to take place yesterday were halted. And so the president and his team are closely monitoring this situation, and all options remain on the table for the president.
Netanyahu encouraged him against.
Yo, Long Bong, we're doing ICE after this, but you said ICE killed another person. I know there was Miss Good, she was shot. That was like the first major shooting. Then there was a protester / rioter, depending on what flavor you're coming from, what side you're coming from here, that was shot but with a non-lethal or less lethal round in the eye. I believe they lost their eye. I'm not familiar with another person being shot and killed by ICE. Or was it the I saw a story where, I don't know if it was an ICE officer or a police officer. I want to say it was an ICE officer, was apparently hit by a car or something along those lines and was dragged by the car and ended up shooting the driver. And is that what you're talking about, or is this something completely different?
Strikes.
Look, it's true that the president spoke with Prime Minister Netanyahu, but I would never detail details about their conversation without giving the expressed approval by the president himself. Ouija.
Thank you, Caroline. Is it still the president's assessment that it would be very hard for Ms. Machado to leave Venezuela because he says she lacks the respect and support in that country? And will he raise that with her today?
I think the president's assessment that you just pointed out was based on realities on the ground. It was a realistic assessment based on what the president was reading and hearing from his advisors and national security team. And at this moment in time, his opinion on that matter has not changed.
He has also said that he would like there to be elections in Venezuela when the time is right.
That's right.
Do you have any update on when that might be? And is he committed to a transition to democracy for Venezuela?
Yes, and he is also committed to hopefully seeing elections in Venezuela one day, but I don't have an updated timetable for you today. Reagan in the back.
Thanks, Caroline. I have a question for you on Minnesota and then also Venezuela.
Sure.
President Trump threatened invoking the Insurrection Act today in a Truth Social post. I'm wondering what his tipping point is. Like, what would it take for him to invoke the Insurrection Act?
Look, that's only a question, frankly, Reagan, the president can answer. But the Insurrection Act is a tool at the president's disposal. As you know, it has been used sparingly, but it has been used by previous presidents in American history. And I think the president's Truth Social post spoke very loud and clear to Democrats across this country, elected officials who are using their platforms to encourage violence against federal law enforcement officers, who are encouraging left-wing agitators to unlawfully obstruct legitimate law enforcement operations. And if you talk to any law enforcement officer, no matter what level they work at, they want to be working with their counterparts, whether that's at the federal level or the federal authorities wanting to work with their counterparts at the state and local level. And it's truly shameful that now for more than a year, you've had elected Democrat governors and mayors who have basically held their state and local law enforcement hostage and told them, you cannot cooperate with federal law enforcement. Why? They cooperated under the Biden administration. It's because these Democrats are deranged in their hatred for President Trump, and they are holding their state and local law enforcement hostage as a result. And these Democrat mayors and governors are doing this over what? Over the lawful and legitimate law enforcement operations to remove violent criminals from the streets of Minnesota, from the streets of California, from the streets of New York, and from the streets of every state across this country. And you don't see these riots and this vandalism taking place in states like Florida. Why? Because you have a governor in that state who has empowered federal and local authorities to work together. And it's despicable what we're seeing from these Democrat politicians, especially in sanctuary states and cities across the country.
Yesterday, Caroline.
Go ahead, John.
Oh, thank you so much. My question is, President Trump has talked twice in recent days, once at the Kennedy Center and then to Reuters again last night about canceling the election. Why is he talking about this?
I believe you're referring to the president's interview at Reuters last night. I was in that interview. It was a closed-door interview. Obviously, there was not audio or video. The president was simply joking. He was saying, we're doing such a great job. We're doing everything the American people thought. Maybe we should just keep rolling. But he was speaking facetiously.
And then one more.
Sure.
On the labor secretary. She's under investigation. Has he spoken to her about this?
I don't know if the president has spoken directly to the secretary. If they have, I'm unfamiliar with that conversation, but I have spoken to the president about that report regarding the secretary. He's aware of the internal investigation and he stands by the secretary, and he thinks that she's doing a tremendous job at the Department of Labor on behalf of American workers. PBS, go ahead.
You were mentioning a moment ago about working federal, state, local officials in Minneapolis. Governor Walz's office is saying today that he's trying to get a hold directly with the president. Have they spoken? And if they haven't, why haven't they spoken? If there's a desire from Walz, as they're saying, to de-escalate what's happening there.
I'm not sure if that's a genuine offer to speak with the president. I was with the president about 30 minutes ago and they hadn't spoken at that point. Look, the president is always willing to answer the phone when people pick up and call. When there was another tragic shooting many months ago in Governor Walz's state, he spoke directly with the governor. But I would ask that the governor stops inciting the harassment and illegal obstruction of law enforcement in his state. All ICE and federal law enforcement are trying to do are remove people like this off of the streets of Governor Walz's city in Minneapolis and of his state in Minnesota. If you look at some of the individuals in this photo, these are all illegal alien criminals who came into our country under the previous administration. This is some of the most disturbing crimes you will ever read about, and there's only a few reporters in this room who will actually talk about these individuals. This is all ICE is trying to do. They are trying to remove people like this from Governor Walz's state. And so yes, he should pick up the phone and he should say that he will cooperate with this president and with the federal government in making Minnesota safer, because that's all President Trump and his administration want to do. Mary.
Thanks, Caroline. The president says he wants money to go directly to Americans so they can buy their own insurance. How exactly would this work? And can the president assure Americans that this will be enough to cover their health care costs?
So this is the second principle in the president's health care plan, lowering insurance premiums specifically and ensuring that that money is going directly back to the American people and cutting the kickbacks that then raise those premiums. So this plan, once put into legislative text and passed by Congress and sent to the president's desk, will stop sending big insurance companies billions of an extra taxpayer-funded subsidy payments and instead send that money directly to eligible Americans to allow them to buy the health insurance of their choice through, you may have heard it be referred to as health.
Not to get way off topic, but Wonder Bucket, you said, I'd rather get hit at 100 miles an hour than be dragged under a car at 15 miles an hour, slowly being filed down by the pavement for miles. I saw a messed up video of a motorcyclist or a cyclist that got in a crash, and I guess they weren't wearing the right shoes, and their foot up to like their ankle or maybe right above their ankle was gone. It was horrifying to see. I mean, it's like a cheese grater at certain speeds. It's just gonna... Anyway, I'm sorry. Your comment just made me think about that. It just, that image popped in my head and I was like, ugh.
Health savings accounts. Whether that ends up being the actual name of such accounts, we'll have to see. Again, Congress and the White House are going to work together to put this plan into action. And then secondly, the Great Healthcare Plan will fund a cost-sharing reduction program for healthcare plans, which will save taxpayers at least $36 billion and reduce the most common Obamacare plan premiums by over 10%. And that's according to the Congressional Budget Office.
But 20 million Americans in recent weeks have seen their health care costs soar. Can he assure them that if this plan is put in place, that they will be able to cover those costs?
If this plan is put in place, every single American who has health care in the United States will see lower costs as a result. They will see more transparency. All of these proposals that are within the Great Healthcare Plan are incredibly popular with the American people, and they will impact everyone, not just a small fraction of those who are within the healthcare marketplace, but every single American will continue to see their costs go down. And I will note that they already are with respect to prescription drug prices. When you look at what the president has done with most favored nations, you've seen these big pharmaceutical companies in the Oval Office saying that this president and his team were nonstop, around the clock, pressuring us and negotiating with us to lower the cost of prescription drugs for Americans. And we are already seeing that to the tune, in some cases, of more than 500%. And that Trump RX website is something that the administration will be formally not launching very soon, so Americans will have access to those lower costs of drugs. Josh.
Thank you. The president has called on credit card companies to lower the cap rate to 10% effective the 20th next week. If they don't do that, what's his what'll he do? What's the threat?
Well, tariffs? No, I'm just kidding. The president certainly has an expectation, Josh, that the credit card companies will do this, just as he did with the pharmaceutical companies, that they will lower costs for American consumers. I don't have a specific consequence to outline for you, but certainly this is an expectation and, frankly, a demand that the president has made.
And can you give us an update on the Fed? Sorry. There was some reporting from, I think, Fox Business that Rick Reeder had an interview this week scheduled. The president's indicated he's already made a selection, or at least some kind he's settling on someone. Where is he in that process, and when can we expect an announcement? Is he still doing interviews?
Look, the president is in the same place as you all have been asking about this for many, many weeks. He's in a decision-making phase. There are a few people who he likes very much for this job, maybe less than that. The truth is, like with all decisions, it's a decision for the president to make. And he said to Reuters in that interview last night that he thinks he'll be finally making that decision in the next couple of weeks. So we will see.
And very quickly, there's been some criticism from other governments about Grok and XAI, the Twitter AI bot, and things it's been doing to manipulate images, including whether that would violate the Take It Down Act that the First Lady has supported. We've not heard from this administration on it. Elon Musk says that they've disabled that, but I wanted to ask you whether the administration has a position and whether that's something that you will be pursuing, or whether the president has talked to Mr. Musk about that.
Yes, I will talk to the Office of Science and Technology, and we will get you a firm statement and answer on exactly where the administration stands. I don't want to speak on that without speaking with the experts on it. Yes.
Just to follow up on the health care plan, one of the things in the Affordable Care Act was coverage of pre-existing conditions. Is there any discussion or inclusion on that issue in the president's plan?
The president's plan that he outlined today will have no impact on individuals in this country with pre-existing conditions. Obviously, that's a continued conversation that the White House will have with Congress, but that's not the president's intention with the great health care plan. Go ahead.
Thanks, Caroline. Two questions on Minneapolis.
And then you. Go ahead.
Thanks. Two questions on Minneapolis, one on the ICE agent, the other on the rioting. I believe last night there were protesters or rioters that rifled through an FBI car, took weapons. We had a reporter embedded with ICE who said that she saw constant harassment all evening.
You guys think there's going to be a civil war? Is this the beginning of a civil war? And then what does a civil war look like in modern day America? Because this isn't going to be a north-south situation. Is it going to be like a handful of cities? Are we already in the sort of the making of a civil war? Are these like the first shots fired?
Speak to the rhetoric we're hearing from Democrat politicians, whether they are causing violence against ICE, as well as some of the headlines we've seen, not including the full story.
Yeah, I mean, to your first point, I think I've addressed that these Democrat governors and mayors in not just Minnesota, but in states across the country are essentially, they've referred to ICE agents who, again, are brave men and women. And I would encourage everyone in this room, and I would encourage Governor Walz and other Democrats who are demeaning law enforcement to sit down and have a cup of coffee with an ICE agent or a Border Patrol agent. These are great, patriotic men and women who have families, who put on the uniform every day and are following our nation's...
Out of curiosity, any ICE agents in chat or any law enforcement in chat?
Immigration laws at the direction of their bosses and again at the direction of the law. They are simply trying to enforce the law, and the Democrat Party has demeaned these individuals. They've even referred to them as Nazis and as the Gestapo, and that is absolutely leading to the violence we're seeing in the streets. If you look at some of the images out of Minneapolis last night, look at this vehicle, look at what it says. It says F ICE. You have these individuals who are putting their middle finger, proudly so, at the camera. Another ICE individual, a vehicle that was vandalized last night by these left-wing agitators. People don't do this without encouragement from people in power who make them feel like it's okay. Here's another one, and I'm pretty sure this car, you can't see it, said the best agent is a dead agent, or something to that effect. This is despicable rhetoric that we're seeing, and the media is absolutely complicit in this violence, because if you look at the headline from CNN, protests erupt after federal agent shoots man in Minneapolis. That is not the story. That is not the truth. If you actually want to know the truth, you can look at what the Department of Homeland Security released, which is that this ICE agent was executing a targeted operation against a Venezuelan illegal alien who was unlawfully present in the country. And when this ICE agent tried to detain the individual, 3 more of his comrades came rushing out of a house and started ambushing and attacking the ICE agent. They used a shovel or a broom to smash his face in. And so yes, that agent had to use self-defense and take up his weapon to protect his own life. That is what's happening on the streets of Minneapolis. That's what's happening on the streets, unfortunately, of these Democrat-run cities and states where you have elected officials who are encouraging such violence against our brave men and women in law enforcement.
Thank you, Caroline. 2 questions. First, a follow-up on one of my colleagues who asked you about the president's interview with Reuters. You said that he was joking about canceling the elections, but Americans for generations have fought and died for democracy, for this democracy. Are you saying that the president finds the idea of canceling elections funny?
Andrew, were you in the room? No, you weren't. I was in the room. I heard the conversation, and only someone like you would take that so seriously and pose it as a question in that way.
Caroline, next
Thank you, Caroline. Senator Elizabeth Warren said that the president called her earlier this week to discuss caps on credit card interest rates. I'm curious, would the president work with her and other Democrats in Congress on a legislative fix to this issue?
I think the president would work in good faith with anyone in Congress for a good legislative fix that would benefit the American people. And that's precisely why he called Senator Warren earlier this week on that matter.
Thanks, Caroline. Earlier, you were just defending ICE agents generally. And earlier on, Secretary Noem spoke to the media, and she said, among other things, that they are doing everything correctly. 32 people died in ICE custody last year. 170 US citizens were detained by ICE, and Renee Good was shot in the head and killed by an ICE agent. How does that equate to them doing everything correctly?
Why was Renee Good unfortunately and tragically killed?
Are you asking me my opinion? Because an ICE agent acted recklessly and killed her unjustifiably.
Oh, okay. So you're a biased reporter with a left-wing opinion.
What do you want me to do?
Yeah, because you're a left-wing hack. You're not a reporter. You're posing in this room as a journalist, and it's so clear by the premise of your question. And you and the people in the media who have such biases but fake like you're a journalist, you shouldn't even be sitting in that seat. But you're pretending like you're a journalist, but you're a left-wing activist. And the question that you just raised and your answer proves your bias. You should be reporting on the facts. You should be reporting on the cases. Do you have the numbers of how many American citizens were killed at the hands of illegal aliens who ICE is trying to remove from this country? I bet you don't. I bet you didn't even read up on those stories. I bet you never even read about Laken Riley or Jocelyn Nungray or all of the innocent Americans who were killed at the hands of illegal aliens in this country. And the brave men and women of ICE are doing everything in their power to remove those heinous individuals and make our communities safer. And shame on people like you in the media who have a crooked view and have a biased view and pretend like you're a real honest journalist. Kelly.
2 quick questions on Iran. I wanted to ask first, just if you can say, how close was the president to potentially launching strikes last night, and was it the Gulf states that convinced him not to do that, as some of the region there have said?
Well, look, Kelly, I know there's been a lot of speculation in the media about what the president is going to do at any given moment or any given night. And I would say a lot of these stories, to be honest with you, I've been reading them, and they've been based on anonymous sources who are pretending or guessing to know the president's thinking. The truth is, only President Trump knows what he's going to do, and a very, very small team of advisors are read into his thinking on that. And as I just told you, he continues to closely monitor the situation on the ground in Iran. And as we saw yesterday, he had heard that the killings and executions would stop, and we have seen 800 people, their lives have been spared as a result of that. The president continues to closely monitor, but also keep all of his options on the table.
Caroline, 2 separate questions.
Sure.
On the Machado meeting first, what is it that the president feels that he needs to hear from her or from the opposition party that he hadn't heard prior to today, or he wanted to hear in the meeting, to be able to convince him to...
I'm going to wait to go into the whole ICE topic because we're going to watch the videos there's I think 3 angles on the shooting of the lady. So we're gonna watch all those, and we're just gonna dive into it there. Oh, welcome Canada. How are y'all doing up there? You said you're ready to be the 51st state?
Commit to some sort of a timeline for elections.
I'm not sure the president is going into such the meeting with expectations like you just laid out, Fran. I don't think he needs to hear anything from Ms. Machado. I think generally this is a meeting that the president was willing to take and willing to accept to meet Ms. Machado in person and to just have a frank and positive discussion about what's taking place in Venezuela. That's all.
And on the subject of Greenland, Jeff Landry, the president's special envoy for Greenland, wasn't in the White House meeting yesterday. Can you say why that was and what exactly the role he is playing in these conversations about acquiring Greenland?
Well, the Vice President and the Secretary of State were present for that meeting, and the meeting, it was a productive meeting. It was a good meeting, and in that meeting, the two sides agreed to really establish a working group of individuals who will continue to have technical talks on the acquisition of Greenland. Those talks will take place, I'm told, every 2 to 3 weeks.
Sorry, Canada. If you don't hurry up, you might have to be the 52nd state, because this whole Greenland situation, which I thought we left a while ago, but it keeps popping back up.
So this is a conversation the administration intends to keep having with the Danes and with the respected delegation from Greenland. But the president has made his priority quite clear. He wants the United States to acquire Greenland. He thinks it's in our best national security to do that.
There have been multiple instances of American citizens being detained by ICE, and I'm wondering what the administration is asking the agency to do. What steps is the administration asking the agency to take to ensure that Americans are not wrongly arrested?
Obviously, ICE is focused on detaining individuals who are unlawfully present in the country. And there have been hundreds of thousands of illegal aliens who have been arrested and detained and deported from this country by ICE over the course of the last year. And that's their intention, and that is their goal.
Elizabeth. Thank you, Caroline. What about on Greenland? You reportedly sent troops over there. Does that change at all what the president is doing on this? And then a second question. Yesterday, in a Senate help hearing, Senator Josh Hawley repeatedly asked a doctor if men can get pregnant, and she did not directly answer that. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, to your first question on Greenland, I don't think troops in Europe impact the president's decision-making process, nor does it impact his goal of the acquisition of Greenland at all. To your second question, I mean, anyone in their right mind with common sense who's speaking honestly and candidly will say that men cannot get pregnant. And I think I can...
What they're referencing there, that's what I was talking about. That really threw me. It really threw me when the lady was struggling to answer that. She could at least have answered it and added caveats. Really, all she had to say is biological men can't get pregnant. And that would have settled it. And then if she wanted to add the caveat of, well, trans men can get pregnant, or some trans men can get pregnant. But her not being able to at least just acknowledge that biological men can't get pregnant seemed just so crazy to me. I'm like, what are you talking about here? It's such an easy question.
Attest to that myself. So thank you all very much.
Oh, wow. Wait, that was... Oh, we're done? Okay. Well, there you go, guys. Let's do a little temperature check. So I'm going to probably kill this, whatchamacallit, this poll. We got a poll in chat. How do you feel about the economy in 2026? It's amazing at 29%. Meh, too soon to tell at 23%. And damn, horrible at 48%. So it looks like we think it's horrible in chat. But I'm curious. I want to do a temperature check in chat. Where do you guys fall politically, I guess, right? Your politics, question mark. Dem, rep, and we'll do a third option. I'll let you guys know right now. I'm choosing the third option. Bam. I'm on option 3, option C right there. But I guess we're moving on to the ice situation here. Oh, I think I got that all pulled up.
Tonight on the deadly ICE shooting of Renee Good. According to a new report, Good was apparently shot 4 times, 2 to the chest, 1 to the arm, and 1 to the head. It comes as emotions continue to run high with violent confrontations between protesters and ICE agents. Ian Lee brings us the latest from the city.
Destiny Jackson was driving her family home from basketball practice Wednesday night when they got caught between protesters.
Oh, sorry, this is the wrong one. We'll come to that.
A new video has been released from the cell phone of the ICE agent who shot Renee Nicole Good in Minneapolis. Jonathan Ross's footage, which was obtained by Alpha News, offers a whole new perspective on the deadly encounter, revealing Renee's wife Rebecca antagonizing ICE agents just moments before Renee peeled off, clipping the agent, prompting him to open fire.
Go ahead. Out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Whoa!
The new first-person clip comes as various angles of the incident have been analyzed by Americans around the country, dividing the nation as to whom to blame. Viral video filmed by a witness that spread across social media soon after the shooting captured Good's SUV idling across a residential street where ICE agents were conducting an immigration operation. An officer approached her door and ordered her out. She reversed briefly, then began to drive while turning to her right, prompting the agent, since identified as Ross, to jump out of the way and fire 3 shots into the windshield and then the window as it passed. Other surveillance video obtained by CNN also captured the moment leading up to Good's death, showing her plum-colored SUV pulling into frame and then letting out...
I see what you're saying, Wonder Bucket. I try not to do third options just so we could have a more clear-cut answer. But it felt to me like if there wasn't a third option, most people would have went with horrible. But I get what you're saying.
A passenger before making a turn perpendicular to the street, seemingly in an attempt to block traffic on the road where ICE had been operating. While protests have erupted across the nation, according to the Trump administration, there should be no question as to who is at fault. DHS Secretary Chris...
I mean, it's a shitty situation regardless, okay? It's not good when people are shot, when people die, blah, blah, blah. Shouldn't have to say that. Think we all know that. But, like, looking at this situation...
Captured Good's SUV idling.
All right. I've talked to a few of you guys about this. Like, right here... Damn, it's just like, you can't really see him. And again, they said, oh, well, he was, hit or dragged by a car. Previously, I saw some of you guys talking in chat saying, well, if he has PTSD from that, then he shouldn't be, out there working. She backs up. Was he to the right? Like, hold up. Let me go to that first. And tries to get in, backs up. Ay. All right, for me, what the hell? Oh, the hell is that guy doing? I'm sorry, I've just got distracted by this guy to the left. I guess he slipped on the. I guess I slipped on the ice. All right, so shitty situation. My personal thoughts. Was it necessary to shoot her? Probably not. Probably not. Could they have just let her drive away, shown up at her house, and arrested her? Probably. It's just, I'm trying to put myself in the shoes of the ICE agent. Like, there's a car coming at you, hitting you, because from what some people are saying, he wasn't hit. I was arguing with people the other day. Some people said he wasn't hit. I mean, it looks to me like it clips him, like it hits him and pushes him back a little bit, like it clips him. Now, granted, what? It just feels like one of those situations. Like, personally, I would expect to get shot. If I was sitting in her seat in that situation, I would kind of anticipate being shot if I just hit the gas and there's an agent or officer or what have you in front of me. I would kind of expect to just get shot. So I would not do that. Man. This is one of those incidents where it's a split-second reaction. And this, I don't know. I have a feeling he's not going to be convicted of anything. It just doesn't really seem like you could make the argument that he felt threatened or felt that his life was at threat. So I'm also curious. It seems as though they were blocking the road. Were they specifically trying to block ICE? Now, granted, I'll say this. It's like when they walked up to the car over here, when they walked up to it, if he would have just walked up to the car, let's say he walks up over, gets here, takes out his gun and shoots her, obviously, that's wrong, should go to prison, all the good stuff. But it's just her backing up, hitting the gas and going forward. It's like, what do you expect? Personally, I would expect to get shot. That's the thing. Oh my God. All right, let me go to chat. Sorry. What are you guys saying? I'm gonna scroll through the chat here. You said bruise, internal bleeding. Wait, you said in my country, you can't ask police why they shoot someone, and police could shoot anybody they want with... Wait, what country are you coming from, out of curiosity? You said murder. You said they were trained to track ICE operations. Yeah, so I've seen that. I've seen clips and videos of people that follow around ICE and seem to try to obstruct. I mean, I can't say they were making a U-turn. It doesn't seem like she was trying to make a U-turn. It does seem like she was trying to block traffic. Not saying that blocking traffic means you should be shot, but it does, because some people were saying, well, why was ICE interrogating her? Why did ICE has no jurisdiction to just walk up to her car and do that? But I mean, if you're blocking them and you're impeding on their investigation or their job, I imagine they would come up and detain you, right? That just seems kind of logical there. Yo, Point Tilly, I mean, a bruise technically is internal bleeding. Bumping an officer shouldn't mean death sentence. Don't hold court, public roadway. Not. Yeah, that's the thing. Is I see some of y'all saying, yeah, I mean, if you hit an officer with your car, you're probably gonna get shot. That's just, to me, it's common sense. I truly wish she would have just, put the car in park. What I think is, was the officer at the beginning, did he try to reach in and maybe grab the keys? Because, it's sad because there's so many intersections that could have stopped this, right? Had the officer reached through the window and just shut the car off, if that was possible, that would have stopped this from happening, right? Or if she wouldn't have taken off, that would have stopped this from happening. Or if she wouldn't have blocked the street, that would have stopped this from happening. There's so many steps that, things that if they just would have went differently, this wouldn't have happened. But I actually wanted to see him reach in the window. Because it looked like he was reaching in the window to try to, no? Maybe? And then, yeah, it was, yeah. Certainly the sentence. Oh, Iran. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. You're coming from Iran. You said last week police killed 15,000 people and no one asked why. But y'all are having protests over there, right? So why is the vehicle even running? Parked sideways, yeah. They went around her on both sides. She wasn't blocking anything. Long Bond, come on, man. Come on, man. What are you talking about? She wasn't blocking anything. I mean, sure, you could say there was space. I mean, if she was blocking the whole street and they could drive on the sidewalk to get around her, would you still say she wasn't blocking anything? I would call that blocking. I would call a car, sitting like that in the middle of the road is at least attempting to block traffic. She She doesn't live in that state, not coming out, no driveway, bullshit. Yeah, some people said something about her coming out of a driveway or something. I think it showed in the beginning of this clip, right? Let me see here. Yeah, right here. Okay.
Perpendicular to the street, seemingly in an attempt to block traffic on the road where ICE had been operating.
It's kind of obvious. Well, I mean, they're blocking traffic for some reason. I'm not inside of her head. I don't know why exactly they're doing it, right? But it looks as though that's what they're doing at the very least. Both lanes of traffic now. She didn't have a 20-foot vehicle. Said calling that common sense proves how utterly fucked this country is. What I'm saying is, if I'm at a traffic stop, if I get stopped by, let's say, police, obviously she wasn't stopped in the traditional sense. She was, perpendicular to the road, but whatever. We all kind of know, hey, hands on the steering wheel, maybe try to have your license, registration, insurance already taken care of. Don't be reaching in your glove box. We kind of all know that kind of stuff. Don't start reaching and grabbing and, acting, we know that because I've watched enough videos of police officers walking up to a car at a traffic stop and then just getting shot. It's like you only have a split second to react. So we all kind of know that. So the last thing I'm going to do during an interaction with law enforcement, if I'm in my car, is slam on the gas and drive away. That's the last thing I'm going to do. Not to mention, again, I don't know if there would be a charge for that here. Let's say she didn't hit him. Let's say she just drove away. It just seems like you're kind of gonna bring more trouble to yourself than just sitting there dealing with the situation at hand and then hopefully being able to drive away or, what have you. How about obey the law? Yeah, I stopped the car and get out at her own free will. Of course, 2020 hindsight. But we all kind of know that though. She probably should have just complied. Of course, she's blocking the street. Oh my gosh. Again, if they would have just randomly pulled her over or just randomly walked up to her car out of nowhere and it wasn't a situation where she was blocking the street, I feel like I would lean more to the side of, what was ICE doing? What were they doing? But considering the circumstances, the context around this. Anyway, sorry, I always fall back in chat because I'd be blabbing. Yeah, he put her under arrest. At that point, she has to obey. Stop the car, normal person. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. Even if she was blocking traffic, ICE agents don't make traffic stops. Well, you can make the argument she was making the traffic stop if she was blocking traffic, but regardless, yes. She wasn't a threat to his life when he shot her. Again, looking at it from our perspective, sitting here all comfy, watching this video, it doesn't seem like he was at threat because we see, the car
captured goods as operation and reversed briefly, then began to drive.
But from his perspective,
get out of the car.
it kind of feels different, right? You said she was there to protest and isn't from the state. I've heard that because of her license plate, but I've also heard that she had recently moved to the state. So, I'm not really sure about that one. Yeah, you don't just get to put it in gear and drive off. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's sad. It is sad. Regardless of where you fall, I don't think anybody's happy that this person got shot. Watch how long her tires slipped. That was a good point. I actually saw other people making this point here.
Witness that spread across social media soon after the shooting captured Goods at...
Sorry, let me turn that off. Playback speed. Now, I feel like this is an unfair argument, but I was kind of thinking this. She backed up first, right? You could maybe make the argument, I don't think I'd want to do this, but she backed up the car and put him in front of the car. Now, I don't think that was necessarily her intention. I think she was probably trying to just back the car up and drive away. That's what I think. But seeing it back up, it's almost like it backing up put him in front of the car. Because I've seen other people say, well, what was he doing in front of the car? But you were saying that the tire slip. I don't know. I can't see it from... I can't really... Oh, okay, never mind. I'm sorry. You could kind of see it. Look, right here. Right here. And I heard people saying, you know, you hit the gas, you hear it rev, the tires are spinning out. Maybe it's, wet. It looks very wet out there. And, you know, had it not slipped, maybe it would have hit him faster or harder. In fact, let's see if we could hear the engine in this one.
Why for open...
Oh, shit. Let me put it back on normal speed.
Fire.
Okay, out of the car. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
I mean, it's not...
Out of the car. Whoa!
Yeah, you can't really... I mean, at least I can't hear it rev before it starts moving. I hear it rev, but it seems like it was already moving. He's like, whoa, and then he gets hit. So, or, well, that seems to me like he got hit. Now, hit like rolled over? Obviously not, but... You said intentions don't matter. I know. I'm just, again, I'm weighing this out here. I'm sort of just moving through this with an open mind, I guess, right? There was a bullet hole in the windshield. It looked like he put one through the windshield and then two through the passenger, or through the driver's side window.
And ordered her out while turning. She reversed briefly, then began to drive.
Yeah, see, like right here, I'm assuming it was through the window.
While turning to her right.
You said, I don't know about that one. You said he moved into position to shoot. I don't know about that one, Tilly. I don't know. That was, are you saying before she started moving forward, he was positioning himself to shoot? She has kids in a different state. Oh, I mean, some people have kids in a different state. She was following them around for 4 hours. Jesus. I mean, if that's the case, damn, man, I mean... The multiple angles synced? Oh, I don't know. Let me see. Let me pull it up. Is it the CNN one? Let me see if it's the CNN one. They did like a whole 3D model of this thing. I'm just like, I mean, you have the video, or just play the video.
As I said, it is so crucial because it was filmed by the ICE agent involved, but also
on his own cell phone. It's a critical angle of many cameras on the street that captured Renee Good's fatal encounter with ICE agent Jonathan Ross. Using surveillance footage, bystander video, and Ross's own phone, CNN synced multiple perspectives of the shooting and mapped this incident in 3D space. Taken together, they show the fullest picture yet of what in a maroon after she arrived. Good then parks the SUV perpendicular in the road. Here's how Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem described what Good did. With ICE perpendicular to the, she moves back and forth on the streets, drive by for a few minutes while she is perpendicular to the roadway. Several vehicles drive by. Even large SUVs are able to drive around her as she moves back and forth on the street. And that includes this light-colored SUV. It slowly drives around Good's car from the rear and stops. Agent Jonathan Ross is recording video from his cell phone as he crosses in front of Good's car, recording as he sees her up close. She looks calm, and you can see both of her hands as she talks to the officer.
That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you.
Renee Good's wife, Becca, who had been the passenger in the car, approaches. Cell phone cameras on the street start recording as Ross walks around.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Lombong, with the whole past. I don't really care so much for the past crimes because I think that's just, what is that, post hoc rationalization? I try not to do that, right? I try to look at the situation from sort of the perspective of the information they had at the time. The officer that shot her did not know about her kids, did not know about her relationship status, whether she had custody of her kids, whether she had prior criminal convictions, didn't know any of that stuff. So after the fact, although it could maybe add some context, I think trying to add those bits and pieces to this situation and be like, well, she deserved it because of A, B, and C, or she didn't deserve it because she was a mother. It's like, come on, you can't do that. Nobody in this situation had that information.
Good's car with Good's wife following.
I said go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Renee Good backs her car up as the agent walks around the front of the vehicle. At the same time, on the other side, two more agents approach. One tries to open the door as Good backs up. Good's vehicle starts moving. From Ross's cell phone video, you see Becca, the woman in the white beanie,
Okay, I'm sorry. I was trying to... We just watched this. I thought they had the clips in sync, right? Okay, sorry.
Into the car again. You also see Renee Good turning the steering wheel to the right.
Get out of the car.
She then accelerates. Slowing this down again and matching the exact time of these two angles. This angle appears to show the vehicle moving close to the agent. But in this angle, he does not show the vehicle
let's look at this
moving
one.
close to the agent. But in two angles,
it's like...
this angle appears to show the vehicle moving close to the agent.
Okay, I have to say it hit him, from my perspective, or for the way I'm looking at this. Because watch his legs. Watch his legs.
Time of these two angles.
His feet.
This angle appears to show the vehicle moving close to the agent.
He's being pushed. So I do think it struck him.
But in this angle, he does not appear to be in the path of the vehicle when he fired.
Now, some people I think were saying, well, he was leaning on the car. So if he was leaning on the car and I don't know. It does look like it hits him. And when I say hit, yeah, we're not talking about 40 miles an hour splatter on the road, obviously. But did it strike him or not? Seems like it.
Seconds later, Becca Good runs to her wife, followed by the agent who fired his weapon. He briefly looks into the driver's side of the car and then walks away.
Shame!
Now, what we cannot see in Ross's cell phone video is if the SUV made
I mean, call 911 is kind of crazy. But anyway, Wait, you said that's edited. What's edited? If that car will hit him, he would have fell to the ground or would have been pushed all the way back. That car did not hit him. He had his hand on the car and he was pushed off the car. If you're standing in front of a car, let's say you're standing directly in front of a car, the car is not moving. And let's say you're leaning up against the car. And then the car starts accelerating forward. Technically, it's pushing you. I guess it didn't hit you because you were already making contact with it. Would we not consider that? I guess you wouldn't consider that getting hit by it. I'm trying to think of, but it could still drag you. It could still hurt you. It could still kill you. So,
contact with the agent because the camera angle jerks up to the sky. But DHS still says it supports the agency's initial position, releasing this statement saying, quote, the footage corroborates what DHS has stated all along, that this individual was impeding law enforcement and weaponized her vehicle in an...
Okay, I don't know. Somebody said his legs go up in the air. I don't know what you're talking about, but they're going up in the air. But it does appear that he's at least pushed, right? It at least pushes him because that one angle...
the vehicle moving close to the agent. But in this...
Let's slow it down.
angles. This angle.
I wish I had a button I could click, like enhance, enhance, enhance. Because, damn, of course it's, you know, not very clear.
Appears to show.
All right. Man, there's just not much there. Is there more to that? Like, they cut that one so early. Is there more to it? Like, a little bit more? They cut that so early. Let me try to find that, I'm gonna try to find that video. Sorry for the dead air. I would have music playing, but I don't know. I don't know if that would be appropriate. So, so you might have to listen to me hum a little bit and breathe. Where's this video? What the hell? All right, bear with me here. Okay, that is so weird. I cannot find this camera angle. Do they give it out like exclusively or something? I don't understand here. Why I cannot find this.
It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later.
Ross walks around the front of the SUV while another agent can be heard telling Good to get out of the car.
Out of the car. Get out of the car.
Good's wife tries to open the door as Good reverses and begins to drive.
There's nothing in this one. It's so weird. I can't find this. Well, anyway, back to chat. Somebody said Fafo. You said CNN killing it? I mean, I guess if they bought it and then they are doing... I mean, it'd be hard for them... Or hard to believe that they would, like, copyright strike for that clip, but... Or if they could... Sorry, I'm just... Do they show that clip again here or no? I feel like I saw a longer clip. Because that's obviously not the end of the clip. Hey, what's going on, iFunny? Hope you're well. He is on the ice, too. Sure. Well, yeah, obviously. Like, protesting, again, protesting is fine. However, if you're obstructing investigation or being violent, I mean, you're going to probably... It's probably not going to end well, okay? You're sick? Yeah, I'm thinking I'm sick. I'm over here, like, shivering for some reason. I'm like, what the heck is going on? But I hope you feel better, man. You said 24 DHS memo stated agents were standing in front of cars to justify shooting people. They changed the policy because of this. The car smacked him and he panicked. Why does one block the street and refuse orders to just stop? That is... Okay, so wait a second. The wife came out and spoke, right? Let me see. Some people are saying charge the wife as an accessory to murder. really don't have to get on X to find this stuff. I don't know why I cannot find this on YouTube. All right, here we go.
Let's be.
Yeah, I think it's unnecessary to go after the wife. I imagine her brain is already pretty, I couldn't imagine, you know. Anybody that's lost somebody close to them in life, you already know how it is, right? But imagine losing somebody that's close to you. In this situation, I can see having a lot of guilt, especially because a lot of people said, well, actually, I think I heard her say it. She was like, drive, baby, drive. It's like you say that to her. She starts driving. ICE shoots her. I couldn't imagine the mental state she must be in. I think she's already being punished. I'm not saying you don't have to punish her, but she's already being punished. Unless she's like a psychopath or something. Hey, okay, sorry. Your politics question mark. We got a poll in the chat. It looks like I walk my own path at 51%. Guys, I love it. Yeah, sure, he's gonna move fast on frozen roads. Oh, you said they weren't married? I mean, I don't know the news. I mean, this right here says, oh, you guys, I have it cut up, but it says Renee Good's wife speaks out. Wait, actually, I think I could just drag it. You guys could see it. No, I can't. I have it all cut up. So, but anyway, that's the title of this video. This is coming from ABC News.
In Morning Now, and protests in Portland, outrage growing from coast to coast in the aftermath of 2 shootings at the hands of federal agents. In Minneapolis, residents still mobilizing after an ICE officer shot and killed a 37-year-old mother. Videos from Wednesday capturing the moment the agent shot Renee Nicole Good right there in her car. Her wife now speaking out in a statement, remembering the mom of 3 as someone who was pure love, pure joy, and pure sunshine. The FBI saying it's investigating, but Minnesota officials say the administration is blocking them from the case.
Sorry, I'm like talking with my mouth full here. But even says Renee's, I'm like pointing like you guys can see what I'm pointing at. Renee Good's wife.
FBI saying it's and with that scene still so fresh, another shooting by federal immigration officials, this time in Portland. A DHS spokesperson saying 2 people they claim are affiliated with the Tren de Aragua gang were shot during a vehicle search last night when the driver, quote, attempted to run over the law enforcement agents. Let's bring in our Armando Garcia. He's there on the scene in Minneapolis. Also, our Alex Stone is tracking.
No, I swear that I swear the wife, I don't know if she did an interview. I swear she had spoke on it. Is she really under criminal investigation? I mean, I could see it. Hold up, let me see something. Wife. Yeah, interview, right?
On Friday,
okay,
Friday night.
We're probably not going to get the interview, but here, let's see what this is. This is coming from Megyn Kelly.
Right before we left air, Alpha News, which we love, it's out of Minnesota. It's more fair and balanced. It's the antidote to the disgusting Minneapolis Star Tribune, and therefore it's hated by that organization. Alpha News got and released video it obtained showing the shooting of 37-year-old Renee Good from the perspective of the ICE officer who fired the shots. It was from his iPhone camera.
You said you were liking the vibe until Pointy Tilly. See, this is the thing, guys. I try to have balance, well, not even balance in the chat as much as open discussion. So you're going to have people that are super far left, super far right, in the middle, sideways, polka dotted, striped, white, black, everything. The goal is to not have an echo chamber, right? So there are going to be some people in chat that probably rub you the wrong way, and you are probably going to rub other people the wrong way. But if we could keep it somewhat civil, then it's all good.
That we'd been waiting for. Well, after the show, our producer Jake Whitman pointed out something most in the media missed. Right as the agent was about to be hit by her car, he screamed, "Whoa!" You can hear his fright. You can
okay, blah, 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 blah. I mean, we heard all that. I'm sorry. I thought there was more.
Hell, He's scream it 41 seconds into this clip.
I'm not mad at you. Show your face. I'm not mad at you. It's okay. We don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen. You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy.
Yo. It's like famous last words. Obviously, she wasn't the one shot, but damn. Oh my, and I think there's a dog in the back seat, if I'm not mistaken. That just, was the dog okay? But I'm not even trying to be, I'm not like kidding or being an asshole or anything, but I swear there was a dog in the back seat.
Go ahead. Get out of the car. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the car.
Oh! But I'm like genuinely just curious and slightly concerned, right?
Fucking bitch.
Okay, there's so much there. So first of all, you could hear him, whoa, whoa, and then the gunshot simultaneously as he's obviously being hit by the car and fearing for his life. I mean, it's all right there on the tape. And you hear not once, not twice, not 3 times, 4 times. The officers say, get out of the car, get out of the car, get out of the fucking car, get out of the car. 4 times. Remember when the left tried to tell us that they gave her conflicting instructions, that they also told her to drive away? No, they didn't. It was her wife who says at the end of that clip, drive, baby, drive. On Friday night.
Oh, I thought we were actually going to, see that. I think we did. I thought she was going to play it again. Oh! I think right there she said it.
Get out of the car.
Yeah, drive, baby, drive. Yeah. Those words are probably going to haunt her. You said protesting is great, but where you're given a command from law enforcement, you comply. It's definitely common sense and not that hard. Why don't protesters understand such easy instructions? I do think most protesters understand. Otherwise, we would see a lot more instances of this. I think most people understand, but it only takes one person doing something like this for FAFO, negative outcomes, however you want to, put it, right? Tilly, you're saying she was told to leave. Like, is there a clip of that? Like, I didn't hear any officer. I need to listen. Let me listen. Hold up. Maybe I'm missing it. Like, what officer told? Because the one officer came up and like had his arms in the window. So I don't think that officer's like, leave, because your arms are in the window, or So what officer are you saying was saying leave?
That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you.
I'm not. Like, who is saying?
It's okay. We don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen. You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car.
Wait, what you said to move out of the road earlier? Do you mean if you're talking about 5 minutes before this transpired, then that's kind of a moot point. That doesn't really matter. If you're saying one officer is saying, hey, get out the car, and the other officer is saying, get out of here, and she listened to the, that officer, then you would have a point. But if 5 minutes prior, an officer said, hey, get out the road, 5 minutes go by, and they're like, hey, get out the car, what's going on here? And then she presses the gas and tries to leave. That's a completely different situation. Though, I'll grant you, if there was an officer saying, hey, get out of here, move, then I'd grant that point. I'd probably stand on your side a little bit more on this. Okay, detaining people for traffic violations in their vicinity. Hmm. She was getting arrested. You said they're not federal agents, they're Proud Boys and Project 2025ers. They are thugs who want to dress up and terrorize citizens. I feel like that's, I don't know. Are there some bad apples? Probably. I imagine most of them are probably just normal people. That's, I mean, my guess. She don't want to leave because she blocks traffic and wants to, yeah. And she was past him when she got shot. The first bullet, I don't know. The other two bullets, I agree. You don't get to leave when you block traffic, you're gonna get arrested. Yeah. There was no reason to shoot her. Again, 2020 hindsight, we're sitting here looking at a video and saying, oh, yeah, if you were in his shoes, maybe you would have acted differently. Hmm. When did FAFO? I mean, I don't know. I don't know when people started saying FAFO. I do love it. I do love, fuck around, find out. I don't know if you guys have seen the chart where the guy's like, well, the more you fuck around, the more you find out. I just feel like one day everybody started saying FAFO. Anyway, just beside the point. Now, that's a good point, Wonder Bucket. You said if she drove away to mow down a bunch of people, the cop would be criticized by the same people criticizing him now. And that's another thing. This is such a quick situation. You got this lady blocking traffic. So that's already weird. This person already seems to be a little bit off. They're breaking the law, I would say, and they're doing something odd. And then they hit the gas and to drive off. Whether you think it hit him or not, I think it hit him. So that's kind of strike two for this person seems off. What if they were going to go drive and run into somebody? What if she tried to drive away and she went through an intersection because she was panicked and then, hit a pedestrian or hit another car and killed a family, right? Like you said, I do think, well, I don't know. I don't think people that are against ICE would criticize him for not shooting her. I think people that are against ICE would actually blame him for her crashing into somebody. Actually, you have it wrong there. Maybe the right or people on the right would be like, oh, why didn't he shoot her? But I think people on the left, generally speaking, would say, oh, well, they shouldn't have been terrorizing her and she wouldn't have been fearing for her life and then, ended somebody else's life by accident. So, yeah. But to the point of this person's already acting, I would say irrationally or maybe erratically. They could go on to cause harm to other people with a vehicle, And again, you have to realize this is all happening within 1 second, 2 seconds. Like it's like that. Not to say he's sitting here calculating and theorizing all of these different, points at that time because of how quickly it happened. So, Sorry, let me scroll up in chat here. You said, not dragged, but hit by a 4,000-pound vehicle. Get real. ICE agents are federal officers. Unreal. Bunny drank. People stop saying karma. Oh, that's a good point. People don't really say karma. They say fuck around. That's actually a good point. I don't hear people say karma anymore. It's the source, blue crab. Corruption is. Oh, we have to continues. She was crazy. Should have not been there. You know that there's procedure and training on this. To make arrests for any offense against the United States. If the offense is committed in the officer or employee's presence, or B. Okay. That's interesting, Longbong. I'm not sure if that's true. That is interesting. If her dead body would have hit an ICE officer, or if her car after she was shot would have hit somebody, would it be his fault at that point? See, that's why I wish we had some law enforcement in chat. I thought somebody earlier said they were law enforcement because you guys are talking about the training and procedures. And I am curious about that. It said bullets don't stop cars. I mean, in a way they do. I mean, they're just like one step removed from stopping the car. But I hear what you're saying. I get your point. Say Blue Crab is a source. She was blocking traffic. She was going to get arrested. She attempted to flee. She got shot for trying to hit the officers. My only like little tweak to that would be she got shot because she seemed to have hit the officer. I don't assume that she was trying to hit him. But again, who am I? I don't have a crystal ball. Just unbelievable is right. These people are what's wrong with this country. Wait, which people? Because your username is Donald, so I don't know if you're... which side are you on? I don't know. That's a very vague statement here. Especially because our poll says that we have 15% on the left here. We have 35% of people here are on the right, and 50% of people walk their own path. Training, bullets to stop cars, blue cat source. You said, don't forget, the same cop probably regrets being too lenient the last time he got dragged just a month prior. Yeah, I think I saw that video, but there wasn't much, like, you couldn't really see too much to it. You said the Venezuelans Trump deport. We might get to that, I guess, immigration or something. Just like she was following her training when it happened. That's the real issue. Oh, you're just spewing vile bullshit. If you're talking to me, welcome to the Black Hole Radio broadcast. They shot her face. Her wheels were turned away. Drive, baby, drive. Like I said, I do think that's going to haunt that lady. That's going to be, yikes. That's funny. Seems like the car stopped after she did that. Or sorry, after he did that. Yeah, that was kind of my point. I'm like, come on. I mean, I don't want to have to say it, but... Said Derek, yes. ICE officers, servers are only out to look for people who are here illegally. If you are a citizen, they don't have any jurisdiction over you. Again, if they would have just gotten, if she was driving in traffic normally and they got out the car at like a traffic light or something and said, hey, get out the car, I'd be with you. I think I'd be with you a little bit more, okay? But considering she was blocking the road, I just feel like that adds a little bit of context there that changes things a bit. Because you say that ICE can't engage with somebody, like if an ICE agent is watching somebody break the law, maybe put other people in danger or whatever, are they not allowed to intervene in that instance at all? She's there to cause chaos. Parallel universe. ICE idiot. He was trained not to do what he did. They banned it in the USA. What happened? Yo, Blue Crab, are you from, we got another Canadian in here? Ew, what's going on? That's two of you now. Wait, what was meant to be controlled? Doesn't matter which direction your wheels are going when you're trying to gain traction. Sometimes on ice, you'll slip it. You know what? Did you watch the Tim Pool video on that? He was making the, if I remember correctly, I think he was making the argument. What is it called in the car? It's like traction control that most cars have nowadays to try to stop the car from losing control in the rain or I guess on ice. I don't know if that's what you're referencing. The only thing that saved the officer from being run over was a traction. Oh, the next message. The next message. Sorry. The only thing that saved the officer from being run over was the traction control system of the CVT transmission of that Honda. Okay. You always say, okay, so you're still saying karma. You're keeping it alive. It kicked in. Comeuppance. I haven't heard that. I don't know if I've ever seen that word spelled. Like actually read that word. Comeuppance. Comeuppance. I don't hear that very often. Comeuppance is an even older version of FAFO. I'm gonna try to work that into my vocabulary. Again, I asked the question, how was he able to get hit, remain standing, and simultaneously get off? I'm trying to understand what you mean. Yo, Kami, are you in chat? Because this comment right here reminds me of your argument. So I was arguing with somebody the other day, and they kept saying he wasn't hit because he didn't hit the ground. And it's a weird prerequisite for getting hit by a car. I mean, you could be clipped by a car or hit by something and not fall over, right? Kicked in, comeuppance. Look it up. Threat law enforcement with vehicle. They shoot. The snowy road saved him. Car spun tires. He said correct. Agreed. Every idiot used to know that. He said he didn't get any training. Seriously? Oh my god, he's a thug in a nice suit. He said, watch the video. It's right there. That's, kind of what I was saying. I'd be like, you could be hit by something and not fall over. I just don't understand if, I could hit you with a car and you stay standing on your feet, or I could hit you with anything and you stay standing on your feet. Well, you're on your feet, so I obviously didn't hit you. That just doesn't really make sense to me. It seems like we're like splitting hairs. It's like, did it hit him? Did it push him? Did it clip him? Did it bump him? It seems like we're getting pretty granular with it, which I guess is what you do in these situations. But did it make contact? Can we say that the car made contact with him? I think we could all agree on that, right? In some way, the car touched him. Yeah, some of y'all I think are behind in the chat because some of y'all use voice to or speech to text, so you fall behind in the live. So I see you responded to something I said earlier. You're like, it's right there, the next message. I noticed that right after the fact. You might be a little bit further back. Yeah, I do think the moisture, the lack of traction, probably saved him from getting hit harder, pushed or made contact with harder. Hit and slide, hey, no pun. No pun. All right. We're not being punny today, guys. Legally speaking, cops aren't obligated to wait to be struck. I don't think anybody should be obligated to wait to be struck. Like with a car. I mean, try to get out the way. Don't put yourself in front of a car. Try to get out the way of the car. If all else fails, I mean, there you go, right? You watched it. She didn't hit the idiot standing in the road. You said, I'm out. That idiot's tapped her car. You said 5 to make arrests for any offense. offense against the United States if the office is committed of, yeah. What up from New Mexico? Ayo! What time is it there? What's the weather like right now? It's pretty warm, right? It's getting cold over here. If there was a problem, yo, I solved it. Check out the hook while ice revolves it. Ice, ice, baby. Anytime I read that, I hear the song. If she was blocking the road, they could have called the police and have the police remove her, a ticket her. They have no jurisdiction of her. She's a U.S. citizen. You said no, he touched the car. Her car hit the ice. Oh, my Lord. Y'all are crazy. Damn, I'll never get caught up in chat here. Sorry. I'm going to start back at the bottom here. Y'all are... It was almost a clever joke, right? That's a good point. The officer may have thought he was protecting, again, the other officer or just other people in general. Again, I don't even know in this situation if you're having that deep of thoughts. Again, it happened within, I mean... Sorry, I put it in slow motion. Normal speed. This is what I'm saying. In this instance right here, I don't think you're able to have a whole entire, like, 20-minute thought on what you're trying to do. I think you're reacting to the situation.
Out of the car. For the first time, we are seeing the fatal Minneapolis shooting from the ICE officer's point of view, footage taken on his own cell phone. It's a critical angle of many cameras on the street that captured Renee Good's fatal encounter.
Of course, they even slowed it down, so, okay. I feel like I'm generally more organized than this. Here we go. Sorry.
Get out of the car.
All right, let's time how much time he had. About that long. He had about that long to figure out what to do. So you said where he switches hands to shoot. I don't know if you're replying to me or something else. Oh, here you said that was me. How are you able to get hit, remain standing, and simultaneously able to get off 3 shots? I mean, I don't know what your question. I don't understand your question. Are you saying because he was able to remain standing and able to get off 3 shots that he wasn't clipped, hit, or otherwise struck by the car? I don't think these things are mutually exclusive. You know what I mean? I feel like all of that could be true. You sound like a magatard. Yeah, well, come back tomorrow and I'll sound like a... What do they call the lefties? What's a derogatory term for like a libtard? There we go. You know, it depends on the situation we're analyzing here, guys. You're going to love me one day and hate me the next. So it's okay. I'll take some hate today. It's okay. It's okay. I just appreciate you for hanging out in the Black Hole Radio broadcast. What's going on, guys? Jackson, you know what? We should go and visit that Epstein stuff. We haven't visited that in a while. I saw some clips about, or some just headlines about the Clintons, but I didn't actually look into that stuff. I think nothing's ever going to come of the Epstein files. I think it's going to get buried and we're going to move on to something else because the people involved are way too powerful, way too connected. And yeah, it would threaten the status quo. So we're never going to get that. But that's just what I think. Even the game warning can arrest you. The way I think she would have drove back to pick up her second half. We switch his hands to shoot. Survival instincts. I'm not a badger. ICE isn't protecting anyone. The morons out there harassing U.S. citizens. What are they supposed to be doing? Finding illegal immigrants. We thought that's what they were told. Or what we were told. Insults themselves aren't ad hom. Ad hom is you're a poopy head, so you're wrong, rather than you're a poopy head. Wait, to be an ad hominem, it has to be a... Huh. Well, you learn something new every day if that's the case. Okay, I don't know. You know what? I was going to say let's look up if she was from another state, but it doesn't even matter in the context of this. Because, okay, Gia, New York City, 54. Did you follow the Kyle Rittenhouse situation? And how do you feel, if you did follow the Kyle Rittenhouse situation, how did you feel about it? And then we're going to circle back to what you're saying here in a second. Just movies where if you take a hit in any way, you automatically die. Why do they always sign on the behalf of the criminals? The insult when it's not going their way. Girl from Ukraine that was stabbed in the chest. We asked a black dude in the bus. They side with him. I mean, if anybody's... I don't know who could side with... If you're talking about, yeah, that lady that was stabbed in the neck in, I want to say Charlotte, North Carolina. Oh, yeah. That video was, I was just fucked up, man. Making stories up for Astra. Can we watch that again? Pay attention to where the officer is. Which one? Like right here?
Get out of the car.
All right.
Out of the car.
Whoa! I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Let me know. I'm gonna try to get through chat to actually be able to respond to you guys in real time. He had been hit to be able to shoot her 3 times. He had been hit to be able to shoot her 3 times. What do you mean? I thought you all supported Ukraine. Right, get real lefties. You lose. Trump wins again. You don't agree with me, so you must like Trump. So you're a magatard Nazi, and we can't trust you. Zero logical arguments. I know it is really funny though when I disagree with somebody or I have like my own opinion, and they're like, "You must be on the other side," and I'm like, "What? We're having a discussion about this one topic, and you think that I just buy in because I have an opinion on it that disagrees with yours, that I buy into the politics of this whole other side? Like that doesn't even make sense to me. It doesn't compute." That's why I don't like the labels, man. Somebody, who said that? Yo, Tony B, I don't think you're in chat, but Tony B, we were talking on Discord. Guys, join the Discord. He said, labels belong on cans, not people. Or something like that. I don't know. I thought it was clever. Labels belong on cans. This whole labeling situation, obviously we have to use labels to categorize, you know, to help organize things in society and organize thoughts and concepts. However, having these like blanket labels that you put on people and then try to assume all of their politics and all of their opinions is just so dumb. It's so dumb. Arrest record of 70. Drive, baby, drive. Wins what? Game warden has more jurisdiction than local PD. Is that true? Partner needs to be arrested too. Yeah, I saw some people calling for her to be arrested as a like an accessory. Some think that the cop has to be halfway up the hood of the car before being allowed to do anything about it. When all the left did to gain your allegiance in the first place is emotionally appeal. Yeah, some people were trying to like emotionally appeal to me. I mean, I had a few conversations with a few of y'all in the last few days about this, and it's just like, she was a mother. She was a mother of 3. And I'm like, what does that have to do with anything? Like, what are you talking about? Like, sure, it's sad. I will grant you, it's sad. It's sad. It's terrible. Like, I wish it wouldn't have happened, you know? But I don't know what all the emotions when it comes to that stuff, like, it's a framing. Why are you trying to frame it in such a way? Can we just look at what happened and talk about what happened? Not that she has 3 kids. Well, 2 of her kids aren't in her custody. Oh, well, stop. The cross state lines. Okay, so Dan DeMan picks up what I'm saying because you said, oh, she crossed state lines. So what I was going to say is if you followed the Kyle Rittenhouse situation and you took Kyle Rittenhouse's side, what people that were against him said is, 1, he was 17 with a gun. What was he doing? But 2, he crossed state lines to be at that car dealership. So do you care that Kyle Rittenhouse crossed state lines? If you don't care that Kyle Rittenhouse crossed state lines to be at a protest/riot to protect property or whatever, allegedly, you know, let me just cover my ass here, then you can't really criticize this lady for crossing state lines to, well, you can't criticize her on the crossing state lines part. You can criticize her for blocking the street and all that stuff, but not crossing state lines. I'm just saying if you're trying to be consistent. I think it's a game. They don't think about having to do the job. Yeah, I at least try to put myself or imagine myself in that situation. If I was in her situation, now I just wouldn't be doing what she's doing. I just can't really see myself doing that. I've been in my life to a protest. However, I'm still here to talk to you guys, right? Now, this wasn't even a protest per se, but I don't think I would act in the way that she acted because self-preservation, I guess. Now, granted, she could have maybe feared for her life because of the things that people say about ICE. Maybe she thought they were going to murder her. Don't know why she would think that, but let's just say she thought that. Maybe she thought she was protecting herself. I think that's a pretty silly argument personally, but I mean, maybe, right? But circling back to putting myself in the officer's shoes, like I'm trying to like, oh man, it's hard. I don't know. Again, I don't think it was necessary to shoot her. I don't have a crystal ball. I'll never know. It didn't seem like it was necessary. It's called the Immigration Reform Act of '96, and the Democrats voted for it. She got out to record her drive, baby, drive. Did probably views. So I hope that wasn't all for clout because that would be tragic, man. I mean, she died doing something she believed in. She died fighting for a cause that she believed in. I mean, putting your life on the line for the cause you believe in is admirable or noble to some extent, right? Sasha Riley really would tell it all from the Epstein files. Wait, which one was Sasha Riley? Was she one of the victims? Or, we're talking about this situation, but then you bring up Epstein and like my brain's like, wait a second. Try to go through the files here. He's under Bill Clinton to deport 11.7 illegal aliens. Really? Damn. That sounds like a lot. In one term? Because I thought, wait, how many? I'm going to say, what president deported the most immigrants? Of course, it's not going to just give me the quick AI answer. Let's go to this. Did Obama deport more people than Trump? What to know as Trump calls for more ICE arrests? Throughout 8 years in office, Obama administration logged more than 3.1 million ICE deportations, according to Syracuse Transactional Records Access Clearinghouse. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, I'm actually looking up the Clinton one, is actually what I wanted to know. How many deportations under Clinton? During the during the two terms of the Clinton administration, 93 to 2000, there were approximately 12.3 million total expulsions of non-citizens, which includes both formal removals and primarily voluntarily returns. Returns versus removals. The vast majority of these cases, about 11.4 million, were quote-unquote returns, where migrants were turned back at the border, often without formal legal penalties. Oh, that's a little bit different now. That's different. Am I wrong? But then people are saying that Bill Clinton deported 6 times more. Oh, well, nah, not on Facebook, so sorry. Anyway, sorry, not to get down this rabbit hole. She was told to get out of the vehicle, and she chose to drive, baby drive. It does matter. She went there. Nah, don't learn from Tilly. The insult is what they say. The rest is implied. Exactly, Ozzy. He called me stupid because he is uninformed and doesn't even know about Venezuela. Stupid, a usual MAGA response. No clue. I don't know who you're fighting with at this point. The cross state lines thing was always stupid. Rittenhouse is the man. He shut them up real fast, says Donald 1801. Is 1801 a significant year for you or a significant number, or is it just random? Not all MAGA are neo-Nazis. No. There's overlap, but they're not synonymous. Same with Christian nationalists and white supremacists. See, Tilly? I appreciate you. It's like, are some MAGA people probably assholes? Yes. Are some Democrats probably assholes? Yes. Are most of them assholes? Probably not, right? Probably not. They're using, okay, I heard somebody say that they're using real bullets. I need to look that up. If they actually said that. Where's your comment? They're using real bullets. Offer. Look at NBC News. Minneapolis Police Fire Department reports reveal chaotic moments after ICE officer fatally shot Renee Good. The reports paint a vivid picture of the January 7th shooting. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. What is it? Control F? All right, here we go. Nope, not seeing it. It's like I'm not going to read this whole article for one little tiny quote. Come on, guys. I didn't hear it get said. I saw people saying that either the wife or somebody had said that. Not much trouble. Point until you try to gain your credibility back. Start being reasonable with me now. I feel like me and Silly bump heads on a regular basis. You said replay that to remind them. He said he was safe before she moved. Again, I think that's an argument that could be made, but... Or unless you mean just in general. Yeah, of course, of course. You said Republicans are white supremacists. Well, now you're just being silly. You're being silly. Come on. Are some of them white supremacists? Yeah, probably. I'm sure there are some white supremacist Democrats as well. Shit, I met a handful of racist progressive people. So, I don't know, man. It comes in all shapes and sizes. That's why this whole label thing is a little broken. Oh, you said, as for Kyle, I don't know if he found the guys in his house, so there's a okay and a no. I don't know what you're saying. Maybe you meant guns? I don't know if he found the guns in his house, so there's a okay and no. Well, my point to the Kyle Rittenhouse thing is, if you didn't care about Kyle Rittenhouse crossing state lines to do what he did, I don't think you should necessarily care about this lady, Renee Good, crossing state lines to do what she did. The state lines is the least of the concern here. We are all American. Most of us. F-bomb, you're killing me. What about this? Sorry, my chat likes to snap here. You said, what about the 16? And then it snapped. Oh, shit, I'm way behind. Oh, there we go. What about the 16-year-old Target employee? He was released minutes later after they actually got his paperwork out after beating him down. I haven't heard of that. We'll add it to the list of things to maybe get into here. Target, you said employee? Not discount, but ICE. Here we go. This is coming from, oh my, you want me to pay, Guardian? Oh, okay, sorry. I thought they want me to pay to read this. The Guardian. Madness. 2 U.S. citizens violently detained by ICE in Minnesota, officials say. 2 Target employees forced to the ground, then into SUV, then dumped in different parking lot. Okay. Pause here for a second, though. Because I realize I'm pretty far in chat, so it's in a tab. We've got a tab. Don't worry. Can I make my chat thing bigger so I can actually Anyway, sorry. Oh, there we go. The only label I will ever own and accept criticism for is Christian. What's up, Derek? What's up, Derek? F-bomb, her wife was inciting her violence. Yeah, the wife was definitely not helping the situation. Wonder Bucket, I wonder if the partner will continue antagonizing cops in the future with fat jokes. Yeah, watching it back, knowing what happens in the end, watching her say that stuff, it hits completely different. Completely different. Man, they just love cutting stuff up. Can I just find what I'm looking for?
Open fire.
Go ahead. Out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
Well, either way. Yeah, her kind of talking shit right before. Oh my lord. It's just horrible. It's just all horrible, man. Christian and Christian nationalists are two. Yeah, of course, they're different things. What about the 16-year-old Target employee? No, they're not. The predominantly writings, the founding fathers were Christian. You said some are bringing their kids to the... Oh my gosh, I know. Dude, listen. I don't have kids. do what you will with your kids. I think it is a little crazy, though, to take them to a protest, especially if it's, there's going to be violence, or, well, you don't know there's going to be violence, but there's possibly going to be violence. I think that's just taking on a lot of risk. And then I've seen people bringing their animals, like bringing dogs and stuff, and it just seems like a recipe for disaster. A recipe for disaster. Atheism is actually an unprotected ideological paradigm that isn't constitutional. The 60-minute segment was not aired in America because it exposed Trump, but Canada leaked it, and you can watch it. Venezuelans Trump illegally deported were released and are talking. Venezuela. A 60 minutes. Maduro, here come... Wait, what? That's not it, is it? Here we go. New York Times. 60 Minutes pulled a segment. Oh, my Lord. The New York Times wants me to pay to read that article. Guys, we're not doing it. All right, but we have a tab up, okay? It's been tabbed, so we're probably going to get there eventually. Oh, here we go. NPR. They're not going to make me pay, are they? All right, cool. Yeah. Okay, CBS News chief Barry Weiss pulls 60 Minutes story sparking outcry. Just a day and a half before it was set to be broadcast, new CBS News editor-in-chief Barry Weiss pulled a planned 60 Minutes investigative segment centering on allegations of abuses at an El Salvador detention center where the Trump administration sent hundreds of Venezuelan migrants last March. Weiss told colleagues this weekend that the piece, planned for Sunday night's show, could not run without an on-the-record comment from an administration official. She pushed for 60 Minutes to interview Stephen Miller, senior advisor to President Trump, or someone of his stature. That's according to two people with knowledge of events at the network who spoke, okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay, but to get to the actual meat of it here. They condemned it, saying she believed it was, quote, not an editorial decision, it was a political one. The email was obtained by NPR and other news organizations. A press release sent out Friday morning from CBS News publicity team had promoted the story, promising a look inside Sidcat, one of El Salvador's harshest prisons. Yeah, those El Salvadorian prisons, man. I watched a little documentary or whatever on it. Seems like a very scary place. The network ran a video promotion, which has since been taken down on the air and on social media. The announcement cited, quote, the brutal and torturous conditions, unquote, some recently released deportees said they endured there. The release has since been revised. Hmm. Okay, this is gonna be like a whole rabbit hole. It is interesting. So it seems as though, if I understand correctly, because they couldn't get an official on record to say anything, they didn't want to run with it. Quote, while the story presented powerful testimony of the torture at CCOT, it did not advance the ball, unquote, Weiss said, according to a transcript of her remarks. Quote, this is 60 Minutes. We need to be able to get the principles on the record and on camera, unquote. The story, she said, did not advance the ball beyond what other news outlets already had reported. It is interesting. I wonder, I mean, it sounds more of a business decision than it is politics. I mean, I don't know CBS's politics, but I mean, either way, interesting. Might get back to it. Where were we? Jonathan Aguilar Garcia, an American citizen, was arrested by ICE at work. God given any level not. People cross state lines to buy vehicles. Yes, they most certainly were, Pony. Really, we're not. You guys are arguing. I'm glad you're becoming friends. The Target employee tried to run back into the store after he was messing with antagonizing ICE to use the bathroom break. Oh, there's a video? She left her kids to do this. Was her choosing. Karma was on the cops' side. Was he afraid for her life as well? This is a Christian nation. Everyone wonder why it's more successful. And just like God, you just have to believe. They murdered Jesus, and all he ever did was tell the truth. Men in masks with guns approaching her. Wasn't karma, it's called life. You don't do dumb things in life on purpose. Ashley Babbitt was armed or driving a car at the Capitol, but Dems were fine with what happened to her. Or sorry, wasn't armed or driving a car at the Capitol, but Dems were fine what happened to her. That was, is that January 6th? I'm not really super read up on Ashley Babbitt. She said, first shot, possible threat. It's the self-delusion of the oppression Olympics that the left has. There is an oppression Olympics. So there is some sort of like weird, I don't know. It feels as though some people want to be victims or they want like victim status. It's very odd to me. It's very odd. She was laughing and yelling, and her wife, girl, whatever, was saying drive, baby, drive, and she was having a great time. Nothing in her face says I'm scared. More like, yeah, that's a good point. He said second and third shots, no threat. I don't know what you mean, man. General principles, independence, Christianity. And Lorena Bobbitt chopped off Dude. She died running. I don't know what y'all are saying. So thousands of tons of silver and gold were moved out of Greenland this week. What's your take on that? They're preparing for something? And now you guys can have a God debate. Not gonna get into that right now, personally. Oh, Kami, you made it over. You've missed a lot, my guy. You've missed a lot. We've been having a interesting time here. But welcome back. Oh my God, please tell me chat is not going into a religion debate. I don't feel like doing it today. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, yeah, I'm not going. Kami's gonna start getting all Kami the atheist here. Some bagger Rastafarian. Nightbot is religious. Nightbot has a bunch of... Look, type in Uranus in chat. You know, Nightbot has a lot of responses for a lot of things. Oh my gosh. Okay. There is one thing I'm going to say. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing religion. I'm not doing religion right now. I'm not doing it. Yeah, I mean, we are kind of done with this topic. I mean, sure, okay, we might get into religion. I don't know. What else did I have here? I mean, Candace Owens is saying some crazy shit. I just wanted to see a short snippet on this because apparently I couldn't believe what I was reading. So that's an interesting topic. Apparently to her, Charlie Kirk might have been a time traveler and she might be from another planet. I just found it interesting. It's a good way, you know, it's not too serious of a topic because like, what the hell is she talking about? So it's a good way to lower the temperature. And then after that, we're kind of like probably getting out of news and all that stuff. Unless you guys send me something. Okay. What's going on? What's going on? Hunwooden. You stream master. I appreciate you, bro. But it's also, I mean, sometimes maybe I will stay on a topic too long. Beating a dead horse here. I've heard, I bet the CIA or some government office or whatever is in the news to some extent. I imagine they've infiltrated, or that they give out information to certain journalists to sort of sway public opinion and stuff. For example, right now, I think podcasts are being used by the government, or, well, more than just the government, but by people in the government to sway public opinions. And I kind of think we're going to start seeing plans, if we don't already have one, where it's basically, have you seen like the ex-CIA agents or ex-FBI agents that have YouTube videos and kind of talk about being an agent or how they used to be an agent? I just think it's a psyop, right? A psychological operation. Wait, Lombong, Lombong, are you in the Discord? Because if you are, I'd say start dropping these links, because I could just pull them up if you did that. But if not, what are you talking about? The porta potty, what are you talking about? In 39 years, I've been in one accident. Every accident I have been in, I have been hit and I have been parked. I swear to you, I've been hit multiple times in a parked car, not perpendicular to the street, but in a parking spot. Oh my gosh, it's so frustrating. Every accident. Well, shit, there's dead air. Sorry. Let me at least pull up some mood music. Yeah, I don't really do audio library. Though, actually, did I save something?
What's new with Google Ads?
I'm not listening to that. It's in my playlists. Yeah, there we go. All right. All right. Candace is as big of a liar as Trump. I have not been keeping up with her conspiracies. Why do you try to pass me on a turning lane? Wait, no closure for what? She lost her grip on the last grift. What was her last grift? Yo, Sea Carol, bro, where have you been? Welcome. Good to see you. Bro, I hit you up. I swear you have like 3 fucking Discords now, bro. Don't tell me you're locked out of all of them. I swear I hit you up like a few hours ago on there.
Conservative commentator.
Yeah, we're stuck at the event horizon, guys. We're at the Black Hole Radio station here. I'm stuck spinning around this thing, but I'm glad I have y'all to talk to. It gets lonely out here.
Candace Owens is back in the news again for comments she made about the death of Charlie Kirk. Owens has repeatedly put forth theories that Kirk's alleged shooter, Tyler Robinson, did not act alone and has accused Turning Point USA of being involved in
fact that Charlie Kirk thought that he was a time traveler. He told me he was a time traveler repeatedly. How was he so certain that he was going to die young? How is that possible? How was he even able to describe it as this tragic?
I'll be honest, guys. I've thought for a lot of my life that I was going to die young at a certain age, an age I'm actually coming up to, an age I will be this year. So knock on wood here. Now, this is particle board, so I might be doing myself a disservice. But yeah, knock on wood, that's not the case. Is it particle board? Oh, never mind this. No, I feel like it's particle board. I don't know. We'll see. If I'm not here, it was particle board.
Tragic events. How did he know? How was he certain, by the way, as he said in those messages, that from the moment he signed onto the dotted line to begin Turning Point USA, he knew he was going to die. He knew his death was going to be related to Turning Point USA. That's not a coincidence.
Now, Owens was blasted on social media for her comment.
Is that all? Yeah, I'm not going to listen to all their talking. I originally saw that because of a Too Lazy to Try video who I kind of want to watch. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Too Lazy to Try. I might pull up his video on the matter. It's just his video is really fresh. I don't like reacting to people's videos when they're too fresh. I like to give them at least a day. Oh, man. She used Kirk to get followers. Candace Owens loves to make stories up for stories. I mean, it did numbers. Let me tell you. I stopped in a couple of her streams. She had 150,000 plus concurrents, man. Insanity. Insanity. She's not even why talk about that, bro. That yeah, she is still talking about him. I was kind of surprised myself. He said beta. If you guys get that reference, I don't know if you guys even get that reference, but beta. There's a guy that says it just like that. Oh no, I mean, it was a side quest topic. There's a lot of side quest topics. I could break up chat. I wish we could do chat rooms during the stream so we can have different topics running at once. Or you could go off into like, okay, well, we're going to break off into this topic. But they're like next to each other. I don't know. It'd be really cool. You said it doesn't bother you that they banned a 60 minutes banned a segment. It bothers me. They're stressing the info you see. You hadn't even heard of it. They're hiding what happened to these people, human beings. Yeah, I'm curious about the reasoning for them doing it. Did they not put it out because they felt like, it sounds like what they said was they didn't put out the story because there was no new information in the story. It had already been covered by everybody else. That's what it sounded like to me. 100% government is in podcasts. You see what they did with Kamala's campaign. What are you referencing for that one? I think she could have maybe done more podcasts. I feel like she did one, but it was like short. I feel like Rogan would have probably been good for her if she would have just went up there and, had like a decent conversation with him. But if there's some, I don't know what you're getting at. Are you saying one of the ones that she went on you think is a government plant or something? I'm like jumping around the chat, so sorry. So you in the vehicle during the accidents. I had a wild and crazy youth. 24 car accidents, and like I said, driving 5 behind the wheel. 2 found at fault. So just short of 40 can't drive for the best, given the current stress blackout fund. Charlie was her last graph. Oh, that was another one. I listened to her talk about that. And then somehow, apparently she, allegedly, I think, accused Macron's wife of having a dick. And I think I pulled up that video as well. And I was like, we might cover that because I'm just curious. It's just interesting. Like, is it all just for content and clicks? Or does she really believe this stuff? You said, how many communists to change a light bulb? Kami, that's a question for you. Ah! All she did was drink and laugh. Man, the laugh was, yeah. Jesse Lee Peterson, somebody got it. I knew somebody was gonna get it. Unfortunately, I do. Oh man, he's a character, man. He's a character. Rogan accepted. They tried to make Rogan do a bunch of different stuff, including moving to their set and letting them edit it. He said, nah, come here. Like the right did, they didn't. I believe they also tried to say that she was doing some event with like Taylor Swift at the time, she couldn't do both events, so she chose Taylor Swift. Not sure, you know, if that's true or not, but however, many are required to change it, assuming you need a light bulb. Wait, Mobile Suit Gundam type animes. I haven't gotten into too many Gundams. Guys, for the first time in my life, none of you care. For the first time in my life, I am caught up to One Piece. Completely caught up in the show. I might start reading the manga now. Anyway, beside the point. Back to what we're talking about. Oh, it's in the Discord, the porta potty video. Hey. That was weird. I don't know. That reaction was weird. The porta potty video's in the Discord. Hey, let's go. All right, I'm gonna pull it up. Ow. Guys, join the Discord. All right. We're doing hangouts in the Discord now. It's called the Gaming Lounge. All right. I hang out there most of the day, and you can drop in, chit chat and stuff. I'm gonna start having people drop in on stream to give their 2 cents. Because typing, you can't really get your point out sometimes through text, and there's a character limit. So having people drop in for like 2 minutes, 5 minutes or whatever, kind of give their take on it. Try to work out how that's going to actually happen. But it's going to happen through the Discord, regardless. Let me find what you posted. I'm assuming you put it in the politics hole. ICE agent enters a porta potty with a detainee. Found it. Let's go. Oh, Gurren Lagann, bro. I really want to watch that. I actually haven't watched that. My brother was telling me, he was like giving me the synopsis of it, and it just seems beautiful. I really, really want to watch it. Maybe that's the next one I'm going to start watching, now that I'm caught up on One Piece. Let me pull this video up for y'all. Boom. All right. ICE agent seen entering a porta potty with a detainee in Minnesota. Oh, shit. Damn. Did he just hit the ground? Bro, I keep seeing ICE slip and fall, which is like, dude, you can't be named ICE and then be slipping and sliding everywhere. Anyway, that's not the important part. Yeah, that's, I don't like that. I don't like that. Is there context to this? What are the comments saying, out of curiosity? This is so scary. Yeah. In what world does an officer, yeah. The keep trans people out of women's bathrooms group is really quiet right now. Unmask ICE. What the fuck does an ICE agent need? Yeah, I don't like this. Why is no one commenting on him slipping on ice? That was my first comment. Yeah, this is... now I need to look this story up. There must be some news to this. There must be something to this. ICE agents porta potty. Wait, what? Yeah, how fresh is this? Oh, this is... No, that comment's from 3 days ago. I'm not seeing any news stories on this. Oh, here we go. The Times of India, Newsweek. All right, here we go. DHS responds to viral porta potty video of ICE agent. Oh my pop-up, dude. I mean, I know you got to make your money, but damn. No, I can't be mad. I can't be mad. At least it's not behind a paywall. The Trump administration has responded to a viral video that appeared to show a federal agent following a woman into a porta potty in Minnesota. Responding to the widely shared video from Sunday, the Department of Homeland Security told Newsweek on Monday that the individual was a male immigrant, not a female. Okay, that might make it less bad, I guess, but I'm sure some ICE agents are gay. Regardless. I mean, I'm just saying there's so many of them. One of them has to be gay, right? But the illegal alien, quote, the illegal alien in this video was a male and had to use the restroom, a DHS spokesperson said. Quote, we don't deny people the right to use the bathroom. However, standard policy is to never allow a subject in custody to enter an enclosed area alone as they are under arrest and could barricade themselves in, unquote. And that's the end of that. I do feel weird about it. I get the reasoning, but it just, I don't know, man. Did you like a pop-up on top of your pop-up? Also, one of them ended up stuck off of the screen and you rotate it. And then it's like a video playing here, a video playing here. I'm like, oh my gosh. There was a time on the internet, I swear, you'd like click on something and it would be like a virus or something and a bunch of like windows would start popping up. That's what it feels like when you go to some news sites. But again, hey, I get it, man. You got to make your dollar. Speaking of, I did not monetize this stream. We're doing it for charity today, guys. You said you think God promised Israel all of the land. You said ICE agents drink their own pee. Listen, guys, don't knock it till you try it. It's obviously a joke. Thank you. I know it was hilarious. I just remembered I had buttons I could click to make sounds. Anyway, beside the point. You said so the story is bullshit. You said when I was arrested by NYPD, I was escorted by a cop to a floor hole, and he was right behind me with no privacy. That would kill it for me. I told you guys. Oh no, I was talking to somebody else. Whenever I have to do drug tests to get a job, it is so hard for me. It's just like I cannot pee on command. It's just so difficult, and it's like the pressure is on in that moment, and it has to happen. It's very difficult for me. So that would be that'd be difficult, I think. That's some 70s chord music. Okay, hey, I'm gonna take your word for it. You sound very cultured. This is though. Very sensual. I see what you're saying. It's some sensual, like vanilla stuff. I can see it. I feel like it's elevator corn music. Right? You said I fail those multiple ways from legal substances. For me, it's just not being able to damn pee in the cup, man. Oh, then you said maybe elevator. See what? Hey, we're thinking alike here, guys. Well, if it's banned, okay. If it's banned in the U.S., it wouldn't be on YouTube, right? So it doesn't sound like it's a ban as much as a business decision of sorts from the from CBS. But we'll pull it up. I like the music. Thank you. Yes. See, some people like it. Elevator fish by my elevator corn. Yes. Somebody's like, it's called smooth jazz. You are funny. It is. It says chill hop, jazzy, smooth. So you hit the nail on the head there, Blue Crab Network. You have network in your name. Are you a content creator? If you are, I'm gonna check out your channel. Playboy TV music. A serious question. Was there a Playboy TV at some point? That might have been before my time. The only thing I remember being on TV is getting up early, you know, to get ready to go to school. And there were these channels that would run like infomercials, but it was for like Girls Gone Wild. And I swear it was like on before the news. It was so weird because I'd be getting ready for school, and especially if it was snowing a lot, I'd be wanting to turn the TV on to look at the weather to see if my school closed. And I discovered this Girls Gone Wild situation, and it's a like just infomercial that's running for hours early in the morning. Smooth dick music. Oh my gosh. I like that. Smooth dick. Hustler channel. Send out a business decision. There was a Playboy TV. Oh wow. No more music. Put that on while I rub her shoulders and make out type of jam. Okay, I can see that. That's when Bush was in. Sexy music for the porta potty. Yo, that's fucked up, guys. Stop it. Wait, what? Ew, wait, Pointy. You said urine therapy videos. What in the hell are you talking about? Well, the job pee in a cup test is voluntary. If you're in custody for 16 hours and you have to pee, it's different. That's a good point, but hear me out. So for this one job, and I don't know if this is true for all drug tests, you have to stay and do the drug test there. Technically, if you leave without doing the drug test, you fail the drug test. So I'm sitting there drinking water and drinking water and drinking water and drinking water and drinking water, and I go in the bathroom and I can't pee. I come back out. I'm drinking water. I'm drinking water. Now the establishment is closing, and I'm in there just like, come on, you got this. Just come on. And I could feel it. Like I need to piss at this point. Like I'm starting to hurt because I have to pee so bad, but it won't come out. And the nurses were outside the door, and they start hitting the door. And I'm like, what the hell? And they're like, oh, sorry, we were just trying to scare it out of you. And I'm like, that is not helping. And we all had a good laugh over it. They did let me come back the next day. It took me like 30 minutes or 45 minutes, but I was finally able to get the stream flowing. So anyway, it was a really funny situation. And I'm glad they let me come back to take it. Because I'm like, I swear, like I'll pass the test. It's not coming out. Oh my gosh. Foreplay music, exactly. See, if that's foreplay music, so like once you get past that, then you end up with something like the main chorus, something like oh man, what is it? Gosh, comedy is all about timing here, and it's taking me so long to type this in.
You.
So after the smooth jazz, now it's time for the main chorus. I'm sorry, guys. That was... Some of y'all are trying to sleep. Some of y'all... I think my neighbors are trying to sleep. That's a little darky. If you liked that, I'll drop a link. As YouTube has an aneurysm because I'm playing music. Copyrighted music. That song is by A Little Darky. It's called Sound of Grinding a Politician's Skull into a Fine Powder. I kid you not. That is the name of the song. It's a great song. If you're not into that hardcore stuff, it's a 7-minute song, but if you go to the last minute or two, there's this amazing guitar solo. Honestly, one of the best I've ever heard. But anyway, I'll drop that in chat. All right, back to what we're doing. I need a song to beat my little bro's ass, too. Exactly. Glad I could supply that for you. Wait, Reddit story. Infamous Squeaky Dolphin song. The fuck are you talking about? Kevin, what the fuck? You said that's rubbing a chunk. This sentence should... I don't think this sentence should exist. You said that's rubbing a chunk in her butt waiting for duck butter music. I don't know. Has that sentence ever been constructed in history? Those words next to each other in that order. There's a guy on Reddit who has this X playlist. Squeaky Dolphin? Oh wait, that's copyrighted. Oops. Oops. So what's the point of your life? Or anyway. Oh, such a good song. It has like 3 transitions in it. It's just like, oh. Kevin, you're a wordsmith. Kevin. You're a wizard, Kevin. Okay, fine. Dolphin noises. Does it have to be on Reddit? Here. You said... Okay. Dolphin noises song Reddit. Some of the things that are popping up. Okay. Oh, actually, I'm just going to do this. Hold up. Let me show you guys. Okay. So. I made a techno banger out of dolphin noises. Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about dead dolphin sounds aid brain growth in unborn child? Virtual therapy, nature healing, 2 hours. Or is that not it either? Wait, Seabat. Waiting room music in space. Dude, does it show how many people I subscribe to? My algorithm is so stupid. You watch 1 or 2 videos and that's all it shows to you. I'm pretty sure I subscribe to about 3,000 people. I might be like overstating it a little bit, but YouTube just, you know, at the end of the year was like, oh, here's your analytics for what you watch and who you're subscribed to. And I'm pretty sure it's at least over 1,000. So the fact that I watch 1 or 2 videos and then my whole feed is that type of video is so frustrating to me. Because there's a reason I follow so many different types of stuff. All subscriptions. Does it give me a number? Oh. Okay, that does not seem like a lot. I swear it was over 1,000. Oh, it's almost relevant. A to Z. Oh, that's why. Oh, because every time I go to the bottom, it has to load more. Okay, but that still doesn't seem like thousands. Guys, I might have lied to you, okay? I might have inflated the numbers a little bit. I don't know. Man, Kami, you came like 30 minutes late to that argument, I swear. Drug smuggling dolphins. Are you talking about them purposely getting high on pufferfish? Use incognito mode for guest requests. Yeah. Yeah. Some of y'all have some of y'all trying to have me look up some real saucy stuff, man. Oh, I see what you're saying. If I use incognito, oh, I got you. Then it shouldn't have my algo, right? Dolphin. So, okay, first the dolphin one. What was it? Dolphin Reddit song. Yo, you're a genius. It actually came up as a recommended thing on the incognito, but it didn't recommend it to me on mine. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, Seabat, there it is. Genius is in the chat. Ugh, I hate it in incognito mode. You know why? Because here. Oh, it won't even let me put it on the screen because it's incognito. That's stupid. Well, whatever. We'll let it play. I'll drop a link in chat. Is this what you were talking about? Wait for that snare to come in. Guys, I'm sweating the heat coming off of this. Oh my lord. I actually think I've heard that before. That was hot, bro. That was hot. You said the whole story is a thing. It's best with the story for... Okay. Is there more? Is there something I'm missing? It's not working. Oh, we'll let you send a link here, Tilly. Are you in the Discord or not? Or is it on Reddit, the story? I'll just say Reddit song story? Because the comments seem to be alluding to something. Yeah, I don't think... You're a mod, though. You should be able to send it, but I don't know. YouTube's really weird about links. What is this? What the fuck? Okay, I need the context. All right, awesome. Thank you for the link. Are you sure you want to leave YouTube? I'm gonna trust you here, Tilly. I'm gonna trust you. Oh my god, no. What the hell? Oh my gosh. Now the link's not working for me. I got this, don't worry. Okay, here we go. What's TIFU stand for? TIFU. What's that stand for? Like, as an abbreviation. Here. Okay. Today I fucked up. Oh, okay, thank you. Okay. Today I fucked up. My 20-year-old female girlfriend of 2 years told me the music that I, a 25-year-old man, play during sex is weird and a major turnoff. A plus update. All right, it's not too long. We got this. A little backstory. When I first started having sex, I researched into ways to be better, as I was a little stiff and pretty much had no idea what I was doing. I read online that you could play music and match the rhythm in order to put on a better performance. I searched lovemaking songs and started slowly creating a playlist in which I was comfortable matching the rhythm. There are a few songs to my playlist. However, there is one song in particular, which actually happens to be my favorite, that my girlfriend hates and says turns her off in a major way. I don't understand why it has taken her 2 years to tell me she hates that song. It's a good lovemaking song with good rhythm. I feel the way I fucked up is I could have possibly asked her previously if she likes the playlist or any songs she'd like to add or change. But to leave it for 2 years thinking our sex life is great, but in her eyes has just been ruined by my music, has left the whole situation feeling awkward, and I'm a bit annoyed. I pretty much played this tune every single time, so the amount of times she must have not been enjoying it when I thought the complete opposite is annoying, but also embarrassing in ways. Pause on this. You kind of got to switch it up. You can't be playing the same songs every time, am I right? Okay, back to the story. Not to mention my previous partners. However, they never complained about the song, so maybe it's just her? It's fucked up the relationship to be honest, because sex feels awkward now. The other day, we were having sex with no music, but I was still thrusting to the tune playing in my head. She recognized this and asked me to stop. I thought the song was perfect, and I always thrust along with the tune, and feel it gives me the perfect rhythm for doing the deed to. I usually bust to this song and find it devastating she hates the song. Link to the song. TLDR. She hates my lovemaking tunes and didn't tell me for over 2 years, making sex awkward. All right, now the update. Posting on Reddit about our sex life with CBAT, and now our relationship has ended. Okay, this exploded more than I expected, and has been a bit overwhelming with the messages, but thought I'd give an update. The attention hasn't been exactly positive, and this hasn't been the best thing to happen for my relationship, and it's now sadly ended. I didn't expect it to blow up so much. I should have used an anonymous name. Oh my God! Instead of my real name and our real ages. There aren't many 25-year-old Tyler Lifes who are in a relationship with their significant other for 2 years who is 20. Unfortunately, her younger sister recognized this and showed her parents, who weren't happy at all, and made the situation extremely awkward. What made it more awkward, and cemented the fact that it was me, is that they recognized the song. Once at a family dinner, we were discussing music tastes, and my ex-girlfriend stated that I have odd taste in music. Everyone laughed and pressed me to play something from my phone of what I like as music, to which I then blessed their ears with CBAT. Her father laughed and said it was terrible. I guess we all have different tastes. Although I nodded in agreement at the time, I was thinking in my head that this is a great fucking song. We are over now, and I am moving on. I already revealed my face on TikTok. Moment of silence in the chat here for this man. But with the amount of hate I originally got, I decided to say I didn't have it and backtracked. I don't think the song is that bad, and I had no idea she didn't like it until recently, and as soon as I did, I stopped. I didn't force her CBAT, but not all can handle CBAT. I know it's different. Oh, wow. That was a good read. That was solid. One more time. Now I have a completely different image in my head. So remember, let's pay attention to the rhythm. I'll drop a link for y'all. I'm sorry, but come on. If you're stroking to that, that's going to be that's an interesting stroke rhythm. If we're being honest with ourselves for a moment. All right. Link in the chat. No, wait. I just broke the link. Link in the chat. That's awesome. Thank you for the gem, y'all. Thank you for the gem. I might try my hand at this as he did. And I'll report back to you with how it turns out, okay? Oh my gosh. Makes me wish I was rolling. That would be a vibe. Oh, Alarm Bong, you're out. Hey, what are you gonna play if you're still here? What are you playing? What are you playing, and on what system are you playing it on? And also, do you play Rust on PC? I need somebody to play Rust with, okay? I've been playing solo. I want somebody to play fucking Rust with. Uranus? No, Uranus. What's the opposite of motion of the ocean? I don't know. With the Woody, not a cop. It does sound like two things rubbing together, like two balloons that aren't inflated, but they've been dipped in water, just kind of rubbing together. That's kind of what it sounds like a little bit. Damn, now I lost my elevator corn music. But honestly, it was worth it. It was worth it.
Did you know that our food system is basically designed to be wasteful? We grow so much food in the U.S. that goes to waste.
I did not ask. I did not ask. All right. Trying to get to my music here. We already heard this song. We need something new. Something different. Something provocative. This is none of those things, but it's what we've got today. That's how that song made me feel right there. All right. Hey! Christopher, right? What's going on? Why'd you change your name? What's going on with everybody changing their names? I hope I'm not wrong. Air big, yes, out of a balloon a little bit at a time. Sounds like he's peeing on his nuts. Some Elton John. Well, I'm trying to use music that isn't gonna make YouTube mad. Although it shouldn't matter at this point, because it shouldn't matter, but that copyrighted stuff, you gotta be careful with it, because there's like the monetization thing, which I don't care about because I didn't even turn on my monetization. But for some copyrighted stuff, it'll block your stream and kind of what's the word? Like shadow ban you in a way. Like I was watching a Joe Rogan clip and I got a notification from YouTube that said my stream has been blocked worldwide. So I'm just sitting here basically talking to myself. Or maybe the people in chat were still here, but it was showing it to nobody else. So when it comes to music, I try to be careful. Wait, you went, what? You went and live stream ban run last week. How'd you get banned from 14 streams? What were you doing? If there's anybody that makes music though in chat, we'll play your music on stream if you give me permission. Felt the rhythm in their insides. Dan the man is tapping out. You guys need to find another topic, you know, something that you guys could, you know, at least meet halfway on. I would avoid capitalism and communism, or economic debates. I would avoid religious debates, and I would avoid this ICE conversation. Now, if you take those three off the table, I'm sure you guys could find something in which you can meet halfway on. Just going hard and trolling. That's crazy. We were talking about Renee Good. Or I mean, they're probably still actually, yeah, they're talking about Renee Good for sure. Stop it, Gator. Are you serious? I know we were planning on making moon bases, and we had some moon missions, I think, planned this decade. I thought we were going to have moon bases in like 27 or 28 or something. NASA prepares to roll out moon rocket ahead of Artemis 2 mission. Very cool. Hey, yo, sick. The Guardian. And they're not making me pay for this one. Now just playing. NASA readies its most powerful rocket for round the moon flight. Artemis 2 mission could launch on the 6th of February, sending astronauts on a journey, a long journey, 685,000 miles. Okay. That is so cool. The astronauts will not land on the moon or enter the orbit, but will be the first to travel around the moon since 1972, the Apollo 17. The mission follows an uncrewed test flight in 22 and paves the way for Artemis 3, which aims to land astronauts near the lunar South Pole, which I heard, was the South Pole the one with a shit ton of gold? Or is that something else? The South Pole of the moon. Oh, that's really cool. Wait, Kami, what the hell? Tits or ass? Oh, there we go. I see what you guys are saying. Actually, I don't know what you're saying. Wait, hold on. I mean, ass, right? But I love both. I mean, I'm on a spectrum when it comes to it. Some days maybe it's one way. No, I think I have to lean more to the ass. Either way, the moon doesn't have gold. What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure the moon has a shit ton of gold. I could be wrong. I could be 100% wrong, guys. I'm spreading fake news. Does the moon have gold? All right, drum roll, please. I don't have a drum roll, but I do have a satellite communicating. Yes! The moon has gold, along with other precious metals, dispersed in its soil and rocks, confirmed by missions like L-Cross, finding traces in lunar regolith. But extracting it economically presents huge challenges due to its low concentration and the vacuum environment. Okay. I thought it had shit tons of gold, so it seems like we're both kind of right. Very little, very little. The moon doesn't exist. Well, listen, dude. Listen. Baby steps, okay? Baby steps. Do flat earthers believe that other planets are flat too? Oh my gosh, I was just talking to somebody about flat earth literally yesterday. Tony B, if you're in the chat. Also, are other planets in the firmament or are they outside of the firmament? Right? Think about it. Also, is the sun flat? Every heavenly body is gold. It's created by supernovas. The moon is a psyop. Probably, right? Isn't the moon hollow? Didn't they crash a satellite into the moon and it rang for hours or like reverberated? Indicating that it's hollow or at least less dense inside. Or sorry, yeah. Yes, less dense inside rather than its surface, which is kind of odd. The sun is a pancake. Pick a body apart, legs, because wait, what are you talking about? Hold up. Tilly. Fitted pants never fit me. Neither, but especially lacking ass. You said body part legs because they have cool muscles. Even if feet annoy me to draw. Yeah, feet and hands, right? For that's hot, gender fuck in any form. So you're just into everything, I think is what you're saying. I think that's what you're saying. The moon is a hole poked in the sky by a hummingbird. That's a new one. There's a giant bag, like a tarp, surrounding the planet, and the stars are just holes in that tarp. Astro, I just discovered a crazy conspiracy theory. Are you ready? There's 100 YouTube videos on the subject. All right, hit me, hit me. Ooh, I'm very interested now. Oh my gosh. Hands are tricky but fun. I was going to try to go through one of my sketchbooks. I have like one sort of kind of decent hand I drew. Kevin Ward, I'm going to go ahead and assume they don't, but I am not a flat titty bitch, so I wouldn't know. I don't have the credentials. NASA crashed almost every stage 3 booster into the moon to test the vibrations of tectonics. Is what I'm saying correct then? The moon is a psyop. Wait, you said Charlie Kirk's wife is an Israeli psyop. Okay, you know what? I have a feeling. I have a feeling. Ooh, tonight's good. Remember that? Remember that? That was a different time. That was a different time. Does that have something to do with her? Does that have something to do with her? Thank you, Wonder Bucket. There's 2 questions. There's 2 questions I ask when it comes to flat Earth. 1, the biggest question for me, why? Why have a global, or rather a pancake conspiracy? What do you gain if Earth is flat? What do you gain from hiding the fact that it's flat? That's question number 1. 2, what the fuck is beyond the ice wall that encircles the pancake? If I was not particular, but if I was a bitch, probably do. Control the masses. I've heard that, and there's nothing beyond. Like, what? Because, man, if you're on a ball, they could control you, man, because you just keep going around the ball. And I'm like, fascinating. Look, guys, if you believe in flat Earth, you still have a place here, you know? We accept everybody. I have a lot of weird conspiracy thoughts myself. I like to entertain ideas. The flat earth one just I don't think it's it's the one though. A disc with a dome, a firmament, if you will. I also heard that their explanation for gravity is yes, we're moving upwards, right? Meaning would it be an eternal accelerate to main constant force? Yeah, that we're moving, I guess, either up or in whichever direction. It doesn't even matter at this point. At like what 9.8 meters per second or whatever. I've heard that, but and then one of my issues is they'll say gravity doesn't exist, and then they describe, and then you ask why do denser objects sink to the bottom of gravity wells, and less dense objects, you know, float or what have you, and they'll say because of density and buoyancy, which I'm pretty sure basically utilizes gravity in a sense, right? I fell down the whole flat Earth thing years ago. Yes, flurfers are peculiarly uneducated and resistant to knowledge. I was talking to Tony B about it either last night or 2 days ago. And apparently he has somebody in his life that is a flat earther, like a serious flat earther. I've only met one flat earther in real life. I've probably told this story. But I was working at a coffee shop and he was a regular. Nice guy, smart dude, well put together, all the good stuff. And professional, what have you. But we get on these subjects, he's talking to somebody about the Bible or this, that, or the third, or the earth, and I just mentioned, oh, you're talking about the firmament. And he was like, oh, you know about that? And I'm like, I'm familiar with some of what you're talking about. So he comes up to me, we're talking, and he's like, listen, man, they've done tests. They took a cannon. If you take a cannon and you aim it straight into the sky, right? He was trying to disprove that the earth is spinning. He said, if you take a cannon and you aim it straight into the sky and you shoot a cannonball into the sky, if the earth is moving at 26,000 miles per hour or whatever it is, then the cannonball should land a certain distance away from the cannon, right? But when they did this test, sometimes the cannonballs would fall straight down into the cannon. They'd fall straight back down into the cannon, thus proving that the earth is not spinning. So I was like, that's an interesting point. But what if one object is spinning and you shoot something into the air, that object is also technically has that velocity. You just increased its velocity up, right? Sort of like if you're on a bus, and you're standing in the front of the bus and it's going 60 miles an hour. If you jump in the air on the bus, you don't fly to the back of the bus and bust through the back of it, right? And he looks at me and he goes, huh. And then he just goes on to a different point and completely disregards what I said. Well, I mean, listen, if you talk to this dude, you get along with him, all this extra stuff. He might have also, because an interesting thing about Flat Earth is a lot of times it connects back to like the Jews are controlling everything. And he kept insinuating it, but we're in public and it's a progressive, busy place. And he's like, if you give me your email, I can send you, some information about who's really running things. And just from enough of the stuff that he dropped and just perusing the internet and just falling into different conspiracy holes, I already knew where he was going. And I'm like, dude, this guy, he just, really has an issue with Jews. We pop a double stack and we can get into depth here. Okay. In a CIA training video, what are you talking about? Oh yeah, see, Wonder Bucket, exactly. That's my point. Like that was the same analogy I gave him in the most tactful, polite way that I could. The Earth's round, shadows on the moon. Huh. It's called Momentum. The Bibble. Okay. But which could you gotta give me something? Okay, hold up. Because I've heard some of them that she was in on the Charlie Kirk thing and all that. Erica Kirk. Okay. Because I don't think you could type in conspiracy on YouTube and really get anything of anything good, anything fun. But I'll try. What the fuck? I cannot type right now for some reason. What is wrong with me? The Many Lies of Erica Kirk, Part 1. Family and child T-wording. I don't know. YouTube is really weird with like what it likes you saying and shit. The Erica Kirk mystery has become the most bizarre psyop ever. Okay, you weren't lying. Why am I yelling?
If you are not yet a member of the Patreon, link is in the description.
All right, I'm pulling up a random video, guys. This is a recommendation from Gator. All right. Let me drop a link to this man's channel in the chat. We always like to give credit where credit is due. So this is coming from DD Got a Podcast. All right. DD Got a Podcast. All right. Link in the chat. Let's get it.
Please consider becoming a member,
I need to
as you
stretch
will
my
have
legs.
access to many videos you cannot find here on YouTube.
Oh yeah, Didi got a podcast.
Welcome back to another episode of Didi Got a Podcast, and of course, I'm your host, Didi. By the end of this video, you will be legitimately asking yourself if we live in a comic book. Yes, I know that sounds crazy, but you got to watch this video all the way to the end, and you will understand why I say this. By the end of this video, you will be legitimately asking yourself if the people that we've been seeing, if these characters we've been seeing, if they're even human. I know that it sounds crazy, but you have to watch this video all the way through and you will better understand. In fact, once you get to the end of this video, hop in the comment section and ask me if I was right or not. If you have yet to see the video that I've made about Erica Kirk's music video, I would highly suggest that you go and check that out because this video will make a little bit more sense.
Should we do the music video first? So I'm trying to find a good place, but I'm trying to stretch my legs out. I want to lay back. Should we do the music video first? Okay, fine. Please tell me you put it down here. Give me a sec. Oh, wait, no, I could just go to his channel. When did he make this? In November. Okay. Wait.
Easy, but you got to watch this video all the way to the end and you will understand why I say this. By the end of this video, you will be legitimately asking yourself if the people that we've been seeing, if these characters we've been seeing, if they're even human. I know that it sounds like if you have yet to see, you'll hop in the comment section and ask me if I was right or not.
I just want to see if he like
if
put
you
it on the
have
screen.
yet to see the video that I've made about Erica Kirk's music video, I would highly suggest that you go and check that out because this video.
Okay, music video. Let's look for it. Music video. I'm assuming it was this one. Was it this one? Yeah, probably this one.
Did you lose a lot?
We're not doing that. They wasted an ad on me, bro. I don't do sports gambling. I do blackjack.
Link is in the description. Please consider becoming a member, as you will have access to many videos you cannot find here on YouTube.
Yo, the green.
This is one of those type of videos
where you're
going to gain a lot of subscribers.
Wait, was it saying something funny? Because I actually like the green ticker tape. I tried to have that feature. I tried to get it on here because I thought it would be cool, but I have yet to put it on. Do you not like it? The green is a bit much, I'm not going to lie. But I don't hate the ticker tape.
Or you're going to lose a lot of subscribers. And I guess we're going to find out together by the end of this video what the outcome will look like for me. We spent quite a bit of time talking about Mr. Charlie Kirk, but we spent very little time talking about the person who is now the CEO of his company, Turning Point USA.
You said type truth instead of conspiracy. Usually that's... Oh, gotcha.
It's Erica Kirk. And I must tell you, it's very early where I am, but I couldn't wait to record this video because I found some very interesting information about Erica Kirk, and I can almost guarantee you by the end of this video, you will find out several things about Erica Kirk that you will not only find interesting, but I guarantee you that you've never heard before. Some of this stuff you've probably heard. A lot of it I can guarantee you have not. And it's videos like this that will further support the claim that a lot of these people, in my opinion, are placed in front of us. We think that they're regular, everyday people, come from good families, work hard to get to where they are, but these people are playing roles, in my opinion. And yes, we've already covered the fact that she was wearing a Freemason ring during her video where she was supposedly or allegedly rubbing the hands of Charlie Kirk in a casket, which I do not believe that was Charlie Kirk. Yes, we've already discussed her very odd and unusual behavior during her tribute video and also during the memorial service. I found her behavior to be very odd, which, by the way, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to go to her video and I wanted to see a woman that was grieving, and I was going to feel really bad, and I hated that she had to go through this. But I went to the video and that's not what I found. It was very odd. I'm not going to ignore my intuition and my human instincts, and everything's telling me that that woman is acting. And it turns out that I'm not the only person that believes that, as many other women and mothers and widows, and not only that, but white widows. For those of you who want to say that it's a cultural disconnect, there are many other white widows that also have watched this video that I have later found out that all feel the same thing. Her behavior was odd, but I digress. We've already discussed Donald Trump's odd behavior, not just...
You said sent me 3 videos. Take my pick. All right. I feel bad because we're not getting into his. We're gonna get into at least one of his. I'm gonna drop his link though in here, at least one more time. But I want to check out what you're sending me here. She has no kids. Erica crashes on live after Candace Owens leaks, or Erica appears in CIA videos raising more suspicion. You know what? We're gonna go with the CIA videos first.
So a new video, or I guess I should say an old video of Erica Kirk has surfaced, and it is
Kim Iverson on YouTube, dropping the link in the chat.
It's her in a documentary called Black Start, that people are saying they're kind of categorizing this or describing it as a CIA video. But let me just go ahead and play for you the clip, and then we'll talk about what this is. But it is actually quite eyebrow raising. Here it is.
We have 5 major threats that make our grid extremely vulnerable that we've presented to congressional officials. 1 being cyber, 2 being hackers, 3 being physical threats, 4th one is solar EMP, and the 5th one is man-made EMP. So the concern that we have is that we...
Okay, right off the bat, did she say cyber and hackers, or did she mean just cyber as in hackers? Because when it's cyber and hackers, isn't that kind of the same thing? Unless she's speaking to something else. Anyway, let me stop pausing.
Put out this critical information, and when we go over this risk analysis, they hear what we're saying, but they don't want to take action. take action.
Well, there are 18 critical infrastructures in the United States: food, water, transportation, communications, etc. All 17 of the others depend on electricity.
If our grid goes down, you can't cook, you're not going to heat anything, you can't run any of your medical supplies, you can't talk on your phone, you can't take money out of a bank, and we turn into total chaos.
If this happens, the system stops.
No,
If a
too soon. Yeah, we can't do that right now. We gotta go to the Patreon for that or something. We'll look at that on the Patreon.
Is taken down. We have to order it from Germany or China. It's going to take a year.
Up till recently, there were no comprehensive protective solutions available.
We know what the solutions are. They're not expensive. They're not difficult to employ. We just need the political will to do it and the follow-through on the part of the electric utilities to get it done.
The White House is protected from an EMP. The Congress and the CIA and the NSA, all of the areas that need to function in the government are protected. So why can't we be protected?
Around some of these facilities, you don't have much more than a chain link fence to keep people out. Now that seems absurd to me.
Right,
I think it is.
What are y'all talking about? I mean, sure, they should fortify our grid. I don't disagree with that, because an EMP, or if like our grid actually went down, I think it was estimated that in like the first month or two, most people would starve to death in the country. But you said Erica is kind of slutty. I didn't realize until I found out the kids weren't really Charlie's. Is that actually true?
It's absurd when we now know that attack on as few as 9 grid substations could bring down all 3 major interconnections for the United States grid.
If the power goes out, you get the generator, and if that goes out, you get another one. There's never been a plan for what happens after that.
The director of the National Security Agency, Admiral Rogers, came out and said it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when.
Okay, so this is a documentary, and the documentary is called Black Start. It was from 2017. Some people are saying, well, this doesn't mean anything. Erica Kirk is in it, and she is clearly giving some sort of a presentation about a potential EMF attack, an electrical grid attack. She's giving a presentation on this, and it's just her acting. It's just, it's a movie and she's acting. No. This is a documentary, not a movie with an actress, a documentary. So what is Erica Kirk doing in 2017 in this documentary, seemingly educating a group of law enforcement professionals about potential attacks on our electrical grid? The description for this movie, Black Start USA, says this film examines a very real threat of the electrical grid going down either from natural or human causes. All civilization is based on the electrical grid, and without it, 8 out of 10 people would not survive a long-term loss of electricity. There are ways to prevent this, but neither the government or power companies seem interested in it. So this movie is not a CIA movie. However, what people are pointing at...
Stephen, you said 2005 blackout in the East Coast. Was Ohio affected? I remember 2005, I would have been... Oh, no, that was a little... Okay, no, never mind. There was a point when I was a kid where our power was out for like a week or two, but it was a, like electrical grid issue in our area. But so it must have been a different time. The grid went down, and that was before smartphones. People went crazy. Water was $5 a bottle, no landlines, unless solar phone. No lights, no fridge, no traffic lights. Oh, wow. It's broken out in New York. Was it truly proven that those kids weren't Charlie's? New York City was affected bad. Oh, brownouts. Okay, New York. Gotcha. I heard the average city has 3 days worth of food. That's something. Sounds about right. Maybe a couple more days, but I mean, think about it. If the supply lines were to break down, how much do stores really have in stock? Once supply lines go down, it would be pandemonium, bro. It would be absolute insanity because everybody's nice when they're fed. Once people don't have food, yeah, that's it.
And why they're calling it a CIA film is because For one, it is.
So there's been 2 unsolved crimes of dudes shooting up power. Yeah, actually, yeah. I've heard of at least one. Or I think actually in my area, or one of the places I lived, there was somebody that shot up a power plant. It doesn't make sense to me. I'm like, why would you do that? Oh, in 2005 was out for 2 days. Okay. Power won't go out. We would all be screwed. Sorry, maybe that stat was for the amount of food in grocery stores. Maybe your pantry has lots. Oh, no. That's what I mean is like the grocery stores. I'm assuming most people only have like a couple weeks worth of food. Unless you're a prepper or you have a lot of non-perishables, then you probably don't have longer than a month of food, realistically. Now, you could survive a pretty decent amount of time without food, as long as you have water. So,
government, it's...
And plus, with everybody dying, I mean, let's be honest. There'd be plenty of people to eat. So we're not really going to be hungry.
Black Start, which is, that refers to the process of restoring an electrical power grid or a power station or an industrial plant without relying on external electric power transmission networks to recover it. So that's what that term stands for. But for her to be in this documentary, and she's in it with Peter Pry. Now, Peter Pry was an American national security expert, best known for his work on the threat of EMP attacks and the vulnerability of the U.S. electrical grid. He died in August 2022 at the age of 68. But he worked in several U.S. government roles, including as an analyst at the U.S. Army, U.S. Arms Control and Disarmament Agency, and as an intelligence officer at the CIA, specializing in Soviet and Russian nuclear issues. So that is why people are saying, wait a minute, she's sitting there with the CIA guy, but he did then later serve as the executive director of the EMP Task Force on National and Homeland Security, and which is a congressional advisory body focused on protecting the United States from EMP, cyber attack, and related threats to critical infrastructure. It's also important, I think, to note that Erica Kirk's mother... Both parties want you to believe they're working for the people. They won't have their control. Metals, you can use 1,680 protect your resell other day. Erica Kirk's mother was a government or is a government contractor and specializing in these EMP attacks and the EMP field. So Erica likely got this job of apparently... I guess, educating others, law enforcement and government agencies on EMP attacks, maybe through her mother and her mother's connections and her mother's government contracts.
Okay, sure. Because I was like, well, how is she connected? Does she have some sort of education on it or a career that would make her knowledgeable on the subject? Somebody said you get diseases from eating people. That's why you just make sure it's well done, right? You leave it in the skillet a little longer. Do you really get diseases from eating people? I could see eating somebody's brains or something. Is that how you get like prion disease?
It's all very weird. So people are pointing at this video and saying, this is just another thing to raise suspicion. But there's other things about Erica, and I hate to be talking about a grievance.
Well, can you get prion disease from if you don't eat the brain? I guess you can still get it if you eat any meat from them, right? Or no? You can't kill prions. Okay. So we can't eat people is what you're saying. Or we shouldn't eat people. Or it's a gamble to eat people.
Grieving widow, but she hasn't really been grieving. I mean, she's been out on stage in front of everybody. She was at football games over the last few days. Her children apparently are, I would imagine they're grieving and they're with somebody while she's out on stage all the time or out at football games. And, it's really kind of unclear. But here she is, I think people are pointing at mostly with the hypocrisy with Erica. When she was over the last several years kind of been putting on this, I'm a good Christian woman and I'm just all about home values and family values and conservative values. But she's been caught in many lies. And one of the values that she put out there was women should stay home and raise their children. And then as soon as Charlie Kirk's killed, she ends up taking over CEO of the big organization and out on stage all the time and out at events and not with her kids. So that right there, people are pointing out as strange and hypocritical, that you think that the person would remain consistent in their view. And they bring this up because it just adds to the greater suspicion around her. Not saying that she was involved in Charlie's death or anything like that, but also not saying that either.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, my first thing wouldn't be going to eat people. I've been very hungry before. I've gone stints without eating. So I think I'd be fine. I'd be like, bro, it's just, another day for me. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people, though, that have not been hungry or not eaten for like 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 days, their minds might be fucking broken. All right. They might start eating people faster. Me, I think I'll be fine. Eat the pienas. I have worms. You better cook me well done. Wait, I'm inedible? I mean, you can eat people. Well, most people don't have prions. Or else we would have a problem. So you're saying really it's not that big of a deal. We're probably going to be fine. Okay, you know what? Actually, now I'm curious. I'm probably already on plenty of lists. I just need to Google it. How to prepare human meat. How to prepare human meat. It is important to state clearly that cannibalism, the consumption of human flesh, is a major social, legal, and moral taboo across virtually all cultures and is illegal in most countries, typically fall under existing laws. I cannot provide instructions, recipes, or information on how to prepare human meat. My purpose is to be helpful and harmless. Oh man, but what if they're already dead? Like, what if you had nothing to do with killing them? And that includes adhering to ethical guidelines. Okay, fine. Is it unsafe to eat human meat? While properly cooked human muscle tissue is no more intrinsically dangerous than other animal meat, consuming human meat can be extremely hazardous due to the potential for transmitting human-specific diseases, particularly incurable and fatal prion diseases. Okay, so we're back to that. Toxins, other pathogens, can you remove prions from meat? No. You cannot reliably remove prions from meat because they are extremely resistant to heat, cooking, freezing, and common disinfectants. Only extreme industrial processes like incineration or specific high heat treatments could. So basically a crock pot. We just need a crock pot, guys. If you got a crock pot, end of the world, no food, only humans, you're fine. Guys, I'm joking.
People, how dare you? How dare you attack a grieving widow and say that she might have killed her husband? But widows kill their husbands all the time. There's plenty of women sitting in prison right now for killing their husbands. Just pointing it out. It happens. It's not like so off the wall to think that. But one thing that people are pointing at is just a lot more of her, a lot of the inconsistencies and the lies. And I think that's what people are pointing at, wanting to know more about what is Erica's, who is the real Erica? She said that before she met Charlie, she was basically just this prim and proper girl that didn't party, didn't drink, didn't date. She was just waiting for her Prince Charming to come along. And people are pointing out that might not be true. Here she is partying in that time period that she said she wasn't drinking and wasn't doing anything. She was just a woman.
Okay, guys, to be fair, the video partying, have you guys never gone to a function that has flashing lights and music and not been drinking? It's possible she wasn't drinking. It's possible she wasn't partying or being slutty or whatever. She's just kind of being a wallflower, hanging out with friends, was dragged out. I'm just running defense, okay? Everybody here right now is against Erica. Somebody has to play devil's advocate, okay? She's not twerking, okay? I swear, if the next 5 seconds she's twerking, I'll take back everything I said.
Woman that was waiting for her conservative husband to come along. She also appeared in a reality TV show for dating when she said she wasn't dating ever, and yet it's documented on television that she was dating.
How do you two ladies know each other? We were in Miss USA together.
Oh, cool.
So she was Arizona and I was Miss North Carolina.
I want to meet somebody with the same beliefs. I'm like a really big Christian. I'm like...
So you wouldn't meet him at church or anything?
It's tough because like...
Do Christians drink out of straws like that? Honest question. Christians in the chat. Would you be drinking out of one of those straws?
I watch it online.
I don't think I've ever met anybody that's like, hey, I'm going to go to church on Sunday.
I go to 2 different churches.
Why does that look like a stripper pole behind them with... What is that? What is that? It looks like a plastic monkey with like tits. Like teardrop tits. And a tail on a pole. Maybe I'm projecting. I don't know. It's just really weird.
That's like, hey, I'm going to go to church on Sunday.
I go to 2 different churches. It's tough to be a believer in the city.
Yeah.
I think you're a bright light in a very dark place.
So let's go grab a mojito. Yeah. We'll go grab a drink.
Oh.
And then she went to go grab a drink.
Wait, is this like a reality show? I'm sorry. Like, what is this?
And she said she didn't drink.
Apparently.
It's like genuinely
Could have been a virgin drink.
refreshing to have a conversation with somebody that
Belcher
like has the same beliefs. You coming in here just like owning it. Like,
Appreciate that.
I'm really attracted to it. Can I get your number? Or like,
Yeah.
how do you text with those nails that long too?
They're real.
Then you give like a mean back scratch. I mean, I don't even know how long you've been in New York.
Gosh, New York. I moved here 4 years ago.
How old are you? Can I ask you that?
Why
Okay, so there she is dating. There she is drinking. And that's fine. She's young. She's beautiful. She should be able to do that. But the problem is she said, I didn't do that. So there's inconsistencies in the story. But one thing I want to point out, and let's go ahead and...
Wait, what did you tell me to look up? Oh, there's a T. Yeah, I brought up something. I don't know what it's bringing up. Okay, are you trying to put me on a list? I don't know what. I don't think what you're. Because a bunch of like law offices in Florida are coming up, or like a law office in Florida. Exactly. I don't think this is a CIA video. Yeah, I know. We're gonna work through it, guys. We're gonna work through it. Like, so far, I'm not gonna lie, this feels kind of like weak sauce. Okay, this is weak sauce right now. But maybe they're building. You can't put everything at the beginning of the video because then people click off. You gotta get retention. That's how you make money.
Put on the conspiracy theory hat for a second, shall we? One thing I want to point out is...
Okay, now you're saying the kids video. Okay, we'll do the kids video. So was she out at the club? Maybe. Well... I mean, it seems like it, right? But, okay. She has no kids. Okay, let's try this. Do-do-do. Do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do.
This reel made 1.2 million.
I don't care, dude. I don't care. I'm pretty sure you're AI generated. Oh my god, and then it said my AI twin. Yo. Bro. Okay, I've got like a little conspiracy on this. Hold up.
Do it with one click. Head over to Omnimi, train your AI twin, let it plan, create, post, and optimize your content with AI. I've automated everything, and now I get amazing content like this on autopilot every day. That means I can stay in bed looking like this while my AI twin does that, and my...
I swear, the way I see this is like an OnlyFans thing that you could just scan yourself and then just have the AI do all of your OnlyFans content, and you don't have to. That's what I think this app is made for. It's just so weird. Like, the point of social media was to sort of connect with other people and share your life. If everything you post is AI, how the fuck is it social media? Like, I watched this one video, or it was like an advertisement for a phone or something, and it showed them like, oh, how cool the editing and the AI on the phone is, you know? And they took a picture of like their food, already, whatever. But then they edited the picture to change the tablecloth and move things around. At that point, what you're posting isn't even real. What are you sharing?
my Instagram account blows up. It's
Anyway, sorry. It's just like, look at this guy. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Okay. Back to Erica Kirk.
Intentionally, when I was pregnant, hid. Not because I was embarrassed. Not because I didn't want anyone. Yes, we did keep it very private, but because it was a moment very safe.
Shit. I said OF. I should have said OF. I feel like you can't say OnlyFans on YouTube. Oops. A dude AI chick tempting guys.
Are these? Erica Kirk provided this as proof of where she was September 9th.
We already know Erica Kirk has a habit of lying about the most random things. She lied about never dating before Charlie. She lied about not drinking alcohol. But lying about your children and faking your pregnancy, that's a whole different level. That's not just messy, that's dark. So is Erica just a cold, heartless person? Or this is all one huge psyop, and Erica is playing a role someone else wrote for her? Well, according to Erica's estranged half-sister, Tanya Segrist, it might be a little bit of both. Because Tanya is alleging something absolutely wild, that Erica faked her pregnancies and doesn't have any biological children at all. Now I know that sounds insane, but everything about Erica's story is insane, and we really can't put anything past.
I know it's not the point, but that is kind of an awesome outfit. I don't know why. I kind of like that. It kind of looks badass.
That sounds insane.
She's got like a cape.
But everything about Erica's story is insane, and we really can't put anything past these alleged deep state actors. Think about it. There are no photos of Erica pregnant except that one sketchy clip of her getting an ultrasound, and we'll get into why this is sketchy later on in the video. Now, Erica claims no one's seen her pregnancy because she went into hiding for privacy reasons. Really? Privacy? From Erica Kirk? This is the same woman who filmed herself crying over her dead husband's.
I know people, I mean, shit. I don't know what I would do if, like, my spouse, my significant other died. My mind would be pretty fucked, I'm not gonna lie. Would I be filming it like at their funeral? I just don't know if I'd be in that mind space. But then again, Charlie Kirk was a creator and this, that, and the third. I don't know. It is weird. That is weird behavior. Like, this shit is so odd to me.
Body and posted it on Instagram. She allowed merchandise to be sold at his funeral. She put a replica of the tent where he was assassinated and charged people to take selfies with it. And she expects us to believe she disappeared for 9 months for privacy reasons twice, and not a single photo exists? So now the question becomes, are those two kids whose faces we never see just props in the psyop, and where does Charlie fit into this? Was he in on it, or was he completely fooled? Well, it looks like Erica's half.
Okay, you said, why would they choose her? You said, if this is a psyop or conspiracy, why would they choose a lady with such a dirty history that is so easily covered? They may have just underestimated people with too much time on their hands. Well, I'm sitting here watching this and I'm thinking to myself, man, if this channel gets popular ever, right? Black Hole Radio broadcast, guys, subscribe. I am going to be so curious to see if people are just over-analyzing shit that we talk about or like videos or something, and they just completely make up fan fiction that is so untrue and out of this world, because a lot of this stuff could just be way over analyzed fan fiction, right?
Half-sister might have some answers, so let's get into it.
And I said, if ever you want to talk to Daddy, you just look up to the sky and start talking to him. He can hear you. It's always me, Robert.
Experience personalized travel.
I'm sorry, guys. But if you want personalized travel, Kensington, dream destinations, there you go.
Let's first talk about Erica's half-sister, and this is brand new information that just came out. First of all, Erica has never mentioned having a half-sister, which already tells you something. And from everything we can see, they're completely estranged. But here's the key point. This half-sister isn't some internet rumor. She's real. And we know that for a fact because the paperwork exists. Divorce documents from Erica's mother, Lori Francie, are publicly available. And in those documents, it clearly states that Lori has 2 daughters, Erica and an older daughter named Tanya Segrist, born December 5th, 1969. So this isn't speculation. This is black and white legal documentation. Now, according to those same divorce files, when Lori divorced Erica's father, Kent Francevey, in 1998, Erica was living with Lori at the time, while Tanya was already emancipated. So there's a pretty big age gap and probably a very different upbringing between the two sisters. What we don't know is who Tanya's father is. The records don't clarify that, and it's also unclear whether Lori was married before Kent or if Tanya was born from a previous relationship. Either way, here's where things take a turn, because something very interesting just surfaced. An anonymous source, someone claiming to be close to Erica's half-sister Tanya, allegedly sent a tip directly to Candace Owens. And according to this source, Tone claims Erica was never pregnant. The allegation is that she completely faked the pregnancies, and that the only reason we even have that one ultrasound clip is because it was staged specifically for appearances. So let's talk about that ultrasound footage. Erica previously posted a montage reel on Instagram showing a positive pregnancy test, ultrasound footage, and hospital scenes, including her visible belly. Charlie is also seen in the footage, as well as Erica's mother, Lori. So at first glance, you'd think, okay, this settles it. That's proof. Erica was obviously pregnant. But here's the problem. Nothing else backs it up. First of all, why does the sonogram say Erica Francve and not Erica Kirk? Why would they use only her maiden name? Also notice it reads Erica Francve. But in a medical listing of names, it's always last name, then first name. So it should say Francve, Erica. It seems like a minor detail, but this isn't about one little thing. It's about all of it together. So let's move to the next clue. As you probably know, Candace recently spoke to a whistleblower who alleged that he saw someone who looks identical to Erica at a secret military meeting just one day before Chowry's assassination. Now, Erica herself hasn't addressed these allegations, but she sent TPUSA spokesman Andrew Colvett to try and throw people off by providing what now looks like a fake alibi. So Colvett reached out to this random YouTuber and shared a photo from September 9th of two children with their faces covered by what is supposed to be Erica's finger. And this was meant to prove that Erica was with her kids at the time that secret meeting took place at Fort Huachuca. But hold up, whose kids are those? This boy in the photo looks about 3 or 4 years old, but based on the available public record, Charlie's son is supposed to be
Yeah, I was gonna say, is one of his kids like a baby?
Around 19 months old, born in May 2024. So the son would have been around 16 months in the photo Erica shared. And there is simply no way the male child in that photo is 16 months, even if he's big for his age.
Maybe he's got some experimental growth hormone, who knows?
Now look at this photo. This was about 4 months earlier at their son's first birthday. Look at the difference. Also, you might have noticed in the interviews Erica only ever talks about daughter, and she almost never mentions the son.
The other day she was like, tell me about Daddy's day in heaven. So we talk about that at night. And then sometimes I'll say, well, tell me what you think he did in heaven today. And I just try to make it exciting, because heaven's our home. So I just want her to know that Daddy is having so much fun and building a place for her and our family.
So whose child was that in the photo Erica shared as her alibi for September 9th? Is Erica using photos of someone else's children? And then there's also the fact that back when Charlie was still alive, Erica claimed she had C-sections for both of her kids, and she cited that as a reason why she was on the fence about having another baby.
Let me guess, no C-section scar?
Aren't done, are you? We might have one more.
Okay.
I'm kind of torn. The only reason why I'm torn is because I had C-sections for both. So I'm like, how many more times does Charlie need to see my organs? So, I mean, we'll see.
But fast forward to now, and Erica claims she and Charlie wanted to have 4 kids. And she doesn't mention the alleged C-sections anymore.
You did get married.
Yes.
You have 2 kids.
2 precious babies.
And you told me this in private.
Sorry about that, y'all.
Sections anymore.
You did get married.
I mean, we'll see.
But fast forward to now, and Erica claims she and Charlie wanted to have 4 kids. And she doesn't mention the alleged C-sections anymore.
You did get married.
Yes.
You have 2 kids.
2 precious babies.
And you told me this in private, but how many kids did you guys want to have?
We wanted to have 4. And I was praying to God that I was pregnant when he got murdered.
So again, none of this makes sense. Charlie's marriage, those kids, Erica's pre-TPUSA life, none of it adds up. And if this is all one huge psyop, was Charlie in on it the whole time? And his marriage and kids were all fake? Because remember, Charlie and Erica's extravagant wedding reception at the Fairmont Scottsdale Princess Luxury Hotel was paid for by TPUSA donors. And according to The Mirror, they also did a fundraiser for TPUSA at their wedding reception. The reception was held after the wedding ceremony so that it could align with TPUSA's 9th anniversary. So this way it could be legally expensed to TPUSA. And things like that make some...
I mean, that's just kind of smart financial moves, right?
People question if Charlie was in on the psyop, because if Erica was never pregnant, surely Charlie would have noticed that. Now, on the other hand, if Charlie was in on it, what would be their reason to eliminate him? There are just so many unanswered questions, and now a lot of people are starting to question the whole thing. Someone commented, 1, I don't believe she was ever pregnant. For a man who is all about getting married and having babies and then not showing anyone her pregnancy and going through that to show people what he preached is extremely odd. Something is off here. I'm starting to wonder if this was a real marriage at all, or if it's just Erica who knew it was fake. And so many people are now saying the same thing. She is lying. Bet she never gave birth. Where did those children come from? And these people have a point. Erica and Charlie promoted having family.
It's not selling it for me. I mean, it's okay. Is it a little peculiar that maybe she doesn't have pictures of like a big belly? Maybe, I suppose. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they just didn't want to share that. I don't know. I'm not really, because what's... Again, what's the implication here? Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're gonna have to build this case, guys. All right, we were sent a few videos. We've watched about 2 of them. I'm curious, what is this?
We have got to the point.
Dude, I'm so sick of these ads. 1 second. Base 44. I've gotten this ad so many times, I damn near know every word of it.
My husband's friend, JD Vance, elected for...
What? Stop it. This title is JD Vance cuts off Erica Kirk after leak NSFW texts and tapes by her ex. He's disgusted. Again, this is kind of feeling like it's not really building up this whole CIA narrative, right? And also, like, what's the implication? So they were a fake couple put together for optics reasons. And for some reason, they killed him, maybe to boost their viewership even more, right? And put her in his position. But for what? I'm missing something here. There's something I'm missing, guys. Yeah, a lot of front loading. Yes, a lot of front loading. That's what I'm saying. What is the point? Like, that's what I'm asking. Like, what are... look, he's not dead. He'll pop up 20 years from now under a different name working in the CIA watch. Well, if that happens, I don't know. I'll wait. I guess I'll wait for it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to figure that out. I don't think I'm ever going to be in the CIA. Astra, those videos were shit. I watched 2 good ones last night. Okay, bro, I need those links, man. Guys, join the Discord. Drop the links. Continue the conversation. Where's the Discord? Or no, where's my chat? They mad turning point didn't upload. I mean, the other video was Erica Kirk and CIA video. Okay. That's weird. That's a little bit weird. So we need to look up the context of that. Now, her parents seem to be somewhat in that realm. And you know how nepotism works. You know how connections work in networking. So it's like, I could see that. It is a little bit weird. Well, it's not a CIA video, but trust me, she's a CIA plant. CIA. Oh, wait, she did say it wasn't a CIA video. It was her briefing. Sorry, it was her briefing law enforcement, which could have been CIA. Or maybe not briefing. Well, briefing, essentially, right? Man, I'm wondering why I haven't seen you in a while. Bro, I'm back, okay? Welcome back. Welcome back. She becomes the grieving face of Turning Point USA and the controller of the purse strings. I mean, yeah. I mean, I suppose. I hope you've been good, Damage. I hope you all have been good. I hope you've had a good New Year's and all that good stuff. Good holidays and everything. What happened was, let me explain. As you know, as some of you know, sometimes I clicked the wrong button on the cryogenics tube. So I've been in a deep sleep, to say the least. But I made it out of the tube. I'm back. Why do people care if it's all true and what does matter if it's all made up? Well, appreciate you. Welcome back. I think liberals are jealous that conservatives have successful organization. Yeah, I don't get the point. I know a good dude with rotten chicks. Even if Erica's a big fat liar, now what? Exactly. She becomes, Master Chief confirmed. Well, what's Turning Point USA come to? I'm assuming they're just going to keep running business as usual. I had to go to the hospital to see my mom, but couldn't find her using her married name. Her medical records were under her maiden name. Not sure, but I think women have to use their maiden name. Interesting. It's kind of weird, though. Be a little bit confusing. I think the point they're trying to make is that this is all orchestrated and Charlie Kirk was a sacrifice. He had to die for TPC to be passed over. Oh, I see. So basically what you're saying is she's a puppet. She's a plant. Now, we don't know if Charlie is. She sank her fangs into him possibly, right? Boom. Now she's his spouse. Now they need to get rid of him when he's not wanting to play ball with them. So it goes into her hands and now they have control. That is... it's a steel man, I guess, maybe, of the argument or hypothesis. Well, what will funding Vance's run for president? Question mark. Illegally of filtering. He doesn't need. No, she's a main player. They are implicating Trump. The main player. Wait. No, she's a main player. They are implicating Trump. Oh, you got to give me more context. You say he doesn't need help. They're anyway passed over for what though? Exactly. Why would you? The only reason I could think they would need a passover. There's only two reasons. One, they wanted sort of the publicity of the assassination. One. Two, they needed the passover because he either wasn't in on the plot, whatever their plans were, so they had to get rid of him, or he was about to expose them, or essentially he was. No. He wasn't with the plot. That's the only thing I could think of. Oh shit! Who hit me? What was that, Tilly? Shit, let me make sure I'm outside of the my lounge so you guys will be dropping in and shit. Where the hell? Wait, why'd you say sorry about that? I'm so confused. Did you call or something? Anyway, regardless. It took advantage of the situation, but wasn't a plan per se. That I could maybe believe, but I still don't understand what was the weird conniving evil? What's the plan? What's the goal? Like I don't get like what's the conspiracy? It's sort of like it's my issue with the flat Earth thing. The Earth is flat, guys. The government's lying to us. It's like, okay, why? Why would they, if the Earth was flat, why would they have to keep that a secret? What is the implication? To fund the next president. So what are you saying? He didn't like JD Vance or something? Guys, listen. I need 2 minutes. It's going to actually probably take me about 5 or 10 minutes. I need to disappear very briefly. Holy shit, wait, how many people are here? Bro, we got 130 some people here. Oh my God. I didn't even realize that. Welcome, guys. Please hit the sub button if you like the vibe. Black Hole Radio broadcast, okay? Nonpartisan. Place for insane people and some normal people to come yell at each other, but at the end of the day, get along, okay? That's what we're all about here. But I do need to run very briefly. Now it's 74. Gosh, guys. I ask people to subscribe and they run away. What do I leave you guys with? Do I leave you with music? Here, we're going to do this. How about? Boom. Okay. Oh, the thing is, if I leave the music on this account, oh, there's gonna be ads playing, and I don't want you guys to listen to ads. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Put the song on. Yo, for the whole time I'm gone, that would be hilarious. Astralarius. So I think what I'll do is oh wait, hold on. We change the height. 800. No, 1,000 maybe. No, 1,300. There we go. Ha! There we go. You guys, please get along. Don't kill each other. All right? Bam. Actually looks really nice. You can actually like really read it. Oh, very nice. Very nice. All right. Damn, I hate to leave it all silent here for y'all, but like I said, if I play music, it's gonna fucking oh. Nope, that won't work either. Yeah, you guys gonna have to sit in silence for a little bit. You know what? But silence is good. It allows you to meditate. We're always taking in too much information. All right? Constantly taking in information. So this is gonna be the meditation time, all right? But housekeeping really quick. Your politics. 15% of the people in chat today, or since this poll started, are left. 36% are on the right, but 49% of you walk your own path. I love it. All right, I'll be right back. Do. I feel bigger. You're the biggest. Okay, I swear I will get a fucking playlist made. That is so lame, and now they're sitting in silence over here. Not sure. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Not sure how many of y'all. Well, Tilly, are you still here? All right. We need to make sure we have a mod in chat here. So, Dan Demand, you have been promoted. I don't know why I didn't do this sooner, Dan Demand. But if you're still in chat here, we're going to go ahead and give you a moderator position. Guys, round of applause for Dan Demand. Right there. With great power comes great responsibility. Be right back. All right, guys, is anybody left? Yo, 20 of you are still here. You guys are the real ones. The real ones. $21. What the hell? Y'all are crazy. Did I miss anything? I wish I would have thought of this before I left. I should have pulled up my Discord and then got on it on my phone, because then I could have did my voice while I was walking around through the stream. So next time. Oh my lord. Turns out Dan Demand just got like drunk on power and was just banning everybody the whole time. Oh. Boom. All right. I can't see. I need my prescriptions. My spectacles. Astra, did your girlfriend beat you too much? Gator told you? Gator. What happened to secrecy? Huh? What happened to trust? What happened to loyalty? Guys, I got something special here I want to show you. I picked this up while I was gone. It's a cheeseburger of the double variety. Yes. And I got 2 of them. That's a quadruple burger. And guys, don't forget I have mac and cheese here. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put the mac and cheese in the burger. I know. Genius. Also, what do we have here? Hold up. Ah, it's burning me. McD's. We also got the coffee in the Black Hole Radio mug. Guys. Oh, it's amazing. I almost spilt that. My life savings. A little George Washington. All right. So what were we getting into? We were getting into conspiracies of Erica Kirk. I don't know how many of you guys are still here for that. Is there anything I missed that's fun in the chat? You're saying you don't want personalized ads when you're low on eggs. Man, you guys were getting into it. Poor Astra. What the? Jelly Donut! Yo! Welcome back. Shit. Yo, are you still here, Jelly? Yo! Sorry, I'm just like getting like looking at the chat and shit here. Welcome back. With Cat Morgan. Yes, sir. Or yes, ma'am. I don't have any Captain Morgan. Sorry, I'm trying to get settled. I'm getting settled. The hell is this burger? What the hell? Guys, this is not a standard. What the hell? They just threw everything on here. These are supposed to be culinary experts. This is ridiculous. What is this country coming to? Like I said, I'm putting mac and cheese on it. It's gonna be dope. I swear, is that a McChicken? Bro, where's the meat? Did they put any meat on my burger? As long as they didn't put their meat on my burger, I'm happy. Damn it, damage. All right. He's walking the dogs. Bah! I dropped the bun, but it landed this way, so it's safe. All right? Again, don't judge. The jack. The headphones. We're in. Ma'am. All right, I'm pretty sure anyway. That's what you say. I pretty much assume everybody in chat's a dude. That's like my my default assumption. Though my analytics generally say that 25% of you are women. So unless you're lying when you make your profiles, we've got about a quarter of y'all are women. Man, why are you telling them everything, Gator? Why are you telling them all my secrets? That's between me, my woman, and my moderators. Okay? That's not for general chat. Am I abused? It's beside the point. My brother dropped his McD's double cheese and crashed into a neighbor's car because he was driving and taking a turn while picking it up. Holy shit. I don't know. Is that bad? Is it worse to hit a neighbor's car or somebody else's car? If you're on good terms with the neighbor, I guess you could kind of try to smooth that shit out without it getting too out of control. Like maybe if you got some money, it's like, hey, we don't report this to insurance. I'll, pay for your repairs type shit. I did that in my 20s to my ex. Oh my God. But you got it out of your system. So you're saying once she turns like 30-ish, I should be safe? All I know is Mao would fix our housing price. Yo, Kami, you still in chat? You and Kami would get along, all right? Kami! Man. No, my ex gave the bruises, not me. Male, by the way. Okay, so now you're a dude. The neighbor was my friend's mom, so it worked out. All right, very good. He also never stopped. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. Your ex is a male. He was male. Okay. So it wasn't like a stereotypical lesbian relationship. Understood. Most died from the purge. Just don't be a landlord, in my view. Are you? I swear you're Kami on another account. What is he doing? Let me see if he's still alive. You still alive? Guys, if you haven't already, join us in the Discord. Bam. Did you see the picture I drew of communism? No, wait, did you post it somewhere? Let me see. Oh my God, I think I know what picture you're talking about. Fucking A, bro. You're talking about the ball sack, right? What is that? What is that in politics hole? Bro, where the fuck did you post that shit? I might pull it up. Damn it. I wish Kami was in chat. This would be way funnier. Pulling up a portrait made by you of Kami. Art. Oh, it's under artwork. No shit. Duh. Bro, this is so dumb. Can I pull this up? Is it not like showing Discord? Weird. Let me see. Huh. It's not showing it. Oh, I think I have streamer mode turned on. I think that might make it so you can't see. Give me a sec. I want to pull that up. Also, where's the music? Where is the elevator corn music? All right, let me figure out why you guys can't see my Discord. Ah, there we go. Haha. Okay. So this is a picture courtesy of
New year, new me? Cute. But how about new year, new money? With
I know you as Christopher in the Discord.
Control of your finances.
I need to get used to Gator.
FICO score, find ways to
Oh,
save,
you can't see
and
it
get
though.
matched with
Hold up.
credit card offers.
There we go.
Giving you time to power through those New Year's goals you know you're gonna crush.
up.
Start the year off right. Download the Experian app.
We're not
based on FICO score 8 model.
downloading your app,
Eligibility
bro.
requirements and terms apply. Subject to credit check.
Okay. So this was a picture, a portrait of sorts by I don't know why I'm doing that. So this is by Chris. If you guys want to purchase prints, talk to Gator in chat, and I'm sure you guys will be able to work out something. He does great art. Great artwork. We're not sponsored. Yeah, we're not sponsored here. All right, get your ads out of here. All right, we're not advertising. I shouldn't even show my McDonald's because they're not paying me. Does it come on a t-shirt? Yo, Gator, can you get this on a t-shirt? God, this mobile view, I can't really put it anywhere. I'm trying to sit on my ass, but these damn landlords keep mooching off me. I love when communism sits on my... Does it come on a t-shirt? Well, at least you spelt it, you know, how you spelt it. Just tell them no, stop paying, and say you have hostile rights. I don't know how to do all that. It is an open source picture. You are free to use it as you wish. Look, guys, actually, damn it, I want to eat this, but you gave me an idea. We're gonna make this into a t-shirt real quick. I'm gonna call it Ball Sack Palm. Okay, let's see if I can make this into a t-shirt real quick. Proceeds going to the Church of Gator.
The dreaded treadmill. It's like we looked at a hamster wheel and thought, that looks terrible.
All right, sorry. This is... We're not doing ads. Where in the hell?
Let's make...
This has got a Fallout vibe to it. Now that I said Fallout, I know acid dust is going to appear in the chat. Acid, wait, what time is it? Okay, never mind. It's a bit early. All right. We're gonna make a new product. We're gonna design a new product. All right, guys. We are designing a new product here. All right, what do you guys think? We need, let's just do something basic. This looks good, right? All right, let's design it. Okay, wait, hold up. Why is it only in black? Okay. Bear with me. Let's import this picture. I might need to edit the picture a little bit. Can I crop it in here? This is gonna be a part of our by Chris collection. Okay. All right. No, I don't have any shirt printing machines, but there are plenty of sweatshops around the world. All right, look at that. Oh, I want to see it on a person. Wait, they're not gonna like let me on a person? Let's like, if it was laying on your bed, let's see what it would look like. Imagine it just laying there on your bed. This is a limited edition run, so I'm just saying, get it while it lasts. You know what I'm saying? What should we set it for? It wants it to sell for $26, as you can see. That seems a little cheap for a Chris design. I'm thinking $69. $69.69. Or 67 cents. But you know what? That meme is a little past my time, so. You paint figs for Warhammer and sell them? Hey, that's cool. If I wasn't stingy, I'd love to try model painting, but my hobbies are expensive though. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, because you have to pay to, like, have a model? Oh yeah, definitely a pain in the ass, but we all love him. I'm sure he feels the same way about all of us capitalists or just non-communists. Is a money sponge. Yeah, I heard people spend a lot of money on those collections and everything. Okay. I know, guys. Oh, nice. 3D printer. That's so sick. How do you play Warhammer? So you actually play like there's a game and you like move the pieces around and stuff? I've actually never done D&D.
Watch Song Song Blue at home now. Are you ready to sing? Critics and audiences are raving. It's fantastically entertaining.
It's good. So good.
With powerhouse performances from Hugh Jackman and Kate Hudson.
Tell me I'm doing the right thing. You are.
Song Song Blue. Buy or rent today.
It really made me listen to that whole thing. Yeah, I don't know anything about the lore of Warhammer. Gosh, this music sounds loud. Oh, okay. Oh, it's like, okay, gotcha. Well, now you're saying it's a tabletop game. Somebody said D&D is better. I still play off of 1st to 3rd edition. Which one's easier to get into? D&D seems like it'd be easier. Don't look at my feet. Magic the Gathering instead of D&D. I sold my collection 6 years ago for 25K. Or it was up 20. Either way, holy shit. I play Magic occasionally with my brother. He has a nice little collection. Or it seems kind of like a big collection, but he smoked me last time. The newest versions of D&D are easier. Oh, RPG instead of D. Okay, so I was like, wait, what? Gotcha. No, I understand. D&D uses more imagination. Warhammer is just rolling for battles. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like Risk. Warhammer is similar to Risk, maybe? Stop it! Fuck. I need to do something to stop you guys from rewinding. No, I didn't show my feet too much, so it's okay. It's okay. Guys, that's behind the paywall, all right? You could see all 12 of my toes, all right? When I was younger, and like a freshman in high school, we were stupid and we would like make prank calls and stuff. Anyway, I call this nail salon. And like this Asian lady answers the phone. And I'm like, hey, I've got this condition. And I just like made up a word. And I was like, well, it's kind of sensitive. I just want to know if you guys could, help me. But if I come in there for a pedicure, I have 12 toes, 6 on each foot. Would you still charge me the same price? And I kid you not, when I said that, she goes, what the fuck? Yes. Come in, you come in. And I was just like, I just was rolling because she literally said, what the fuck? And I know she told her coworkers, like as soon as she got off the phone, she's like, yo, this person just said they have 12 toes. They're coming in here. Okay, closer to Risk. I have Magic the Gathering 2. Just got the new Airbender. It's Spider-Man cards. Tony B was telling me, he said the Airbender cards were meh in terms of like playability or like how good they are as cards. Selling your decade of Pokemon. Oh yeah. I have a bunch of my old Pokemon cards from, about a decade or two ago now. Some are from like the 90s. A lot of them are from the very early 2000s. From beta through Mirage. You collected Magic the Gathering. I gave all my trading cards to my nephew. Oh, what a saint. I fell asleep way too early at my house before work. I'm glad you found your way here, or I'm glad that the algorithm coaxed you over. 3rd edition box sealed for Magic the Gathering. Don't know if I want to sell it or not. I heard Magic the Gathering cards can get up there. Is that like Arena? Is that a like an app or something, like a game, a video game? Playability sucks for Airbender, but the art is nice, and I like. Yeah, of course. Who doesn't like Avatar? I have 7 long box cases of mint comic books I'm trying to sell currently. Marvel 97 through 2010. Oh, wow. I didn't get too much into comics. Actually, I'm going to change the lighting in here because you're not going to be able to see this. I went to the local card shop, comic shop. I don't go there often. And I haven't read these yet. I'm actually not going to show you all of them because now I realize like 2 of them that I bought look super weird. Fuck, they're not right there. Oh, I know where the other 2 are. Well, one was Spawn, and the other comic was just random. I was just looking at them, and I was like, oh, this looks cool. This looks cool. I wanted to just get like some random comics for inspiration because I was drawing, and I wanted to just try practicing different styles or get inspired. And just, I suck at drawing, but I thought it'd be cool. Don't look. But no. I've actually got Chainsaw Man, which I still have yet to read. I think this is first edition, the first one, right? Number 1, Chainsaw Man. Hold on. Hold on. You guys can't see anything. Am I slow? Don't answer that. I'm so confused. Oh, I know why. I am slow, guys. There we go. Filters. Jeez. Oh, shit. Bam. You still can't see it. Jesus. Well, Chainsaw Man. That you still can't see it. Oh my God. Oh, I know why. Jesus, all this. Chainsaw Man. Still have yet to read it. Spawn. Still have yet to read it. No flippin' idea, but I thought the artwork looked cool. Look into my eyes. No idea. It just looked neat. I have my sketchbook. I mean, this is just, yeah, I've had this forever. Manga for beginners. But, anywho. I think I mentioned this yesterday, or the last time I streamed. One of my goals is to get the whole collection of One Piece. I don't have any of the books, any of the manga, but I want to get the collection. I think there's only 109 volumes right now. I plan on having them all, catching them all. We've also got Road to Ninja, which is funny. You think it's a comic? Think again. Guys, help me decipher this. We're learning Japanese. Anyway, I have translated about 1 line of that so far. 1 or 2 lines. Oh, Lord. All right. Enough of that. Oh, did I break my sound? You guys can hear it, right? Yo. Oh, you can hear me. You can't hear this though. Weird. Oh, I didn't break it. I muted it. My dumbass. Where's my flashcards? Guys, we've added quite a bit to the flashcards. For Japanese. I started on the kanji. I did forget a lot of them. And I haven't really gotten into all the radicals. In my flashcards, I have the radicals written there, but either way. Sorry, back to the chat. Google Black Lotus. I actually literally was typing in Google Black Lotus. What is wrong with me? Holy shit! You don't have that card, do you? Holy shit. $125,000? Well, wait a sec, guys. Wait, hold on. Because on the site, it says, I guess because maybe it's my first time visiting, they offered me a 25% discount. So that's actually a pretty big discount on $125,000. How about we do this? We all pool our money, get the card at 25% off, and then boom, resell it, marked up 20%. Easy money. Is it like, what is it, a really good card or something to play with? Jelly, hold on the revised edition. That's for another 10 years. We said comics stuck on the market. Thought about it, just sold my master set for 151. It was decent. My buddy had a Black Lotus and all the Mox card for Alpha and Beta. I haven't seen him for 25 years now. He was the one that got me into Magic the Gathering. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you said less than what you paid though, damn. Doing collectibles for investment is high risk. I feel it's best to treat it as a hobby and not expect, yeah, to come out on top. Yeah, same. I mean, it's sad seeing all of the scalpers, you know, like buying all the Pokemon cards and shit. I mean, I got back into Pokemon a bit just because I was going through my old set. I got it back and I was like, oh, I want to collect some. So I used to buy Pokemon cards and stuff, but I don't really know any of the current Pokemon or the like Pokemon from the last 10 years. So I'm like, ooh, this is shiny. Maybe I'll go. I'll probably I'll show them off on stream. My rare ones are at my brother's place, but I have all of my what do you call it, bulk or whatever here. But do I have my book here? I might have my Pokemon book here too with cards in it. But like my rarer stuff is in like, you know, penny like sleeves and like hard stock sleeves or whatever. Manga does better than comics. Doesn't it matter how much they print too? I just feel like you'd have to hold on to that stuff for so long for it to be like worth much. Jelly, I'm trying to wholesale the comics. I'm not pricing them all out. You're slow, but we like you. That makes me feel like this. Take that as you will. I'm not sure I want to admit what manga I'm collecting and no, it's not H. H isn't so bad considering what else is out there. So, what's the word I'm looking? What's the letter I'm looking for? As long as it's not, fuck, what is that called? L. As long as it's not L. Right? You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm embarrassed by these other two comics. Only in the sense that, let me look at their covers real quick. Can I show y'all? Yeah, no, we can't do all that. We can't do all that. Anyway. MCG is a good return. I wish I sold a few years later. I was never into anime. I wish I was. I remember when Pokemon came out. I like grew up on it. MCG is low right now. Too many reprints. Black Lotus was at 1 million for a short time. Yeah, because can't that... So, I was going to say, can't that fuck you a reprint? But at the same time, people want first editions. Or like, right? And not reprints. So wouldn't the original or the first print have more value than later prints? But even so, I'm sure the later prints lower the value of the original, right? Lady Snowblood is good for resell on manga. Lady Snowblood is also the shit. All right, I'll look that up. I think my like highest card right now in Pokemon is probably about like $1,000. It's like an Exelf or something, I think it's called. If I get it graded out of 10, which should be, it's been sitting in plastic for the last 10 years or something, 15 years, I don't even know. Then it's worth maybe $1,000. That's what it last sold for, like 900 or 1100, something like that. What did you say? Lady Snowblood. You said it's like, is it like a comic? Ah, or is it a woman is raised for birth for one terrible and vengeful purpose: to murder those who raped her mother and left her to rot in a woman's prison, where she died in childbirth. Wait, what? The film recounts the tale of Yuki Kaji, a woman who seeks vengeance upon 3 of the people who raped her mother and killed her. Oh, I see. So kind of like Kill Bill-esque. Alpha edition beta was 200K.
On Etsy, you can find your favorite person a gift
No.
as special as they are. Like a custom leather camera strap to celebrate your photography-obsessed friend. Shop Etsy for
Guys, if you want to get me something special, Etsy, apparently. Just saying. I don't need a camera strap, though, so. What'd you say? Somebody said they recommended something. Oh, the Lady Snowblood series. Okay, gotcha. Google Lens. Oh, no, I see what you're saying. I tried using some of the Google stuff to translate the pages and whatnot, and yeah, dude, hunting the kanji, I was losing my mind trying to find this one kanji. I was on websites trying to draw it, but then I think it mattered, you know, the stroke order and everything. Oh my God, I was so frustrated. I was like, yes, one line down. A paper dictionary that uses skip, and you can have if you want it, and I can find it. I have a paper dictionary that uses skip that you can have if you want, and and if you can find it. Yeah, hit me up on a Discord about it if you find it. But what do you mean by skip? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what that is. I'm uneducated. You can fuck yourself if Tao blocked them. Wait, what? Silly! I have no idea what that was in reference to Jelly Donut. You can fuck yourself. Oh lordy, it's buried on some obtuse YouTuber Google page. I know a guy that has every card beta for a second. Oh, sorry, I'm like going up and down in the chat, so. Black Lotus is rare. I've pulled 2 in my lifetime, both in the 90s. Is that one of the ones that was broken and only got one small printing or the like? I had Mox Ruby, Diamond, and Sapphire. They were the most expensive cards. In revised editions. Black Skull Dragon. Oh my gosh, I still have some of my Yu-Gi-Oh cards too. I don't have any of my rare ones. I don't know what happened to those. Ugh, I just kick myself. Dude, Black Skull Dragon, that's so cool. I had Blue Eyes White Dragons. I'm pretty sure like Dark Magicians and everything. I'm pretty sure they were first editions. I think that show, when did it come out? I'm pretty sure it came out when, like I started watching it when it came out. When did Yu-Gi-Oh come out? Oh. Oh, its manga started in 96. Launched its first anime adaptation airing in Japan in 98. Globally popular trading card game in 99 and North America in 2002. So yeah, that tracks. Like I was probably about 8 years old, 6 years old at that point. And I probably started watching it around then, like 6 or 8, somewhere in between there. Yeah. It was really good because I liked it. No, of course, yeah. I've only seen one Black Lotus my whole life. It was so rare back then, no one played with it. I get Yu-Gi-Oh regularly. Crack those boxes and resell. Really? So, he won't see this for a while, but it's normie manga, just a rom-com, haha. Oh, cool, cool. Wait. Are you saying the, are you talking about Lady Snowblood is a rom-com? It doesn't sound like a rom-com. Maybe we're talking about something else. The later prints don't lower the value of the first edition. Oh, they're never, okay, gotcha. They'll just never compare. Okay. The reprints drop the price significantly, and yes, Lady Snowblood is a romance bullshit manga. Oh, okay. Well, you guys are saying contradictory things, but still, okay, interesting. It's still expensive. A special edition came out for Magic the Gathering, but most of the cards are banned from playing in games. That edition had a card named Blacker Lotus. You had to rip the card up after it was played. Really? That is so cool. I would just tape it back together after the game. Ah, unglued edition. I had to look it up. Crazy, it's worth 185 right now. Is that what they called it? Unglued edition? Or okay. It's a way of dividing kanji by patterns rather than radical. You can also ignore it and look at the stroke order diagrams and such. Okay, I'm gonna look up skip though. I do want to look that up. You don't have to rip it up. You take control of permanently placed cards. You turn them into artifacts. I want to let you use it against me unless you ripped it up. It's in the directions to play it. No, it's not. The card doesn't say anywhere to rip it up. All right, guys. Blacker Lotus. Start your betting. Who is correct? All right. All right. Are we done betting? Have you placed your bets? Let's see who is correct. Damn, one of these cards has 500,000. I am so confused. All right, drum roll. Yeah, I see that. Blacker Lotus. Tear Blacker Lotus into pieces. Add 4 mana of any one color to your mana pool. Place this ability as a mana source. Remove the pieces from the game afterwards. Boom! It sounds like you're supposed to rip up the card. That's crazy. Black Oh, maybe they were talking about Black Lotus. Communicating to the future. No, oh, no, not Lady Snowblood. Okay, sorry, I'm catching up in chat, guys. I'm almost there. I'm almost all the way caught up. And some of y'all might be behind as well, because that happens. People will pause or use voice to text to speech, and it pauses the stream. You fall behind. Okay, I don't know which one you were talking about then, because yeah, Lady Snowblood did not look like a romance rom-com thing. Unless I'm still off and we're speaking past each other. That's an old school rule because people hated the card. House rules don't mean shit. It was a joke edition that the Magic the Gathering came out with. I owned a handful of them at one time. Until you ripped them up. I know they made a joke edition later, but I'm talking about the original card. Black Lotus gives you 3 mana. Blacker gives you 4. That card is banned from tournament play. You can only use it with friends if they allow you. So Blackest gives you 5? Question mark. I'm gonna turn on eye contact. Now it's gonna look like, even when I'm not looking at you guys, like my eyes are looking at you. That is so weird. It just like keeps snapping my eyes back to you guys. Man, this AI shit is crazy. Since I'm not gaming, I'm gonna leave that on. It looks like my eyes are darting. Okay, I'm done.
It's What More. Check out our new music video for Hit It on the Foundry playlist.
I think our trading card game chatter has scared everybody away. Ha. Mac and cheese on a double cheeseburger. Amazing. All it's missing is a cracker for that crunch. Because I don't have any potato chips. Okay, I'm really curious. I do kind of want to watch this stupid fucking video. So I am going to play it. I know it's kind of going back into some of the less lighthearted topics. Okay. The biggest and the blackest. Gotcha. That's hilarious. Is that a real card? You might not be able to see it. Screw it. Here's the biggest, blackest Lotus. Sacrifice biggest, blackest Lotus. Add any amount of mana in any combination of colors to your mana pool. Eat your deck. That's powerful right there. I want that card. I want that card. Because I feel like that wins the game. If you eat your deck of cards, you should win the game by default. No, I think it's real. I think it's real. Mac and cheese. Macas? Macas? Macas. How the Brits say it. Macas. Macus. Weird. Wait, Dandaman, you're not Britain. You're not Britain. You're not British, right? Or English. Are you? Oh, Jelly, really? You got shit to do? Getting to the level of buzz that I need to recoup. All right, Jelly. Well, I appreciate you for coming through. A round of applause. For Jelly. Have a great day, McDonald's. It's Mick. It's Mick, all right? It's Mickey. Yeah, I have a paper to do, places to be, people to ignore. Yeah, I get that. What's your paper? Nah, don't let me distract you. Get to your shit. I'm sure we'll chit-chat on the next one. And by blood, kind of. Yeah, we know American. Yeah, that's what I thought. American, right? Yeah. A lot of us are by blood in some way, right? I mean, but... No, I get what you mean, though. Oh, your taxes. Okay, got you, got you. I thought you were, like, typing a, you know, a report or something, or an essay. But hey, that's important, too. I heard you guys are getting a big return. I don't want to say you guys. I guess us. I guess everybody's getting a big return this year, or is it? Or did they say next year? I don't know. But take care, Jelly. You need to be hyper. Yeah, because I'm like, wait a second. You're like, I got buzzed and recouped. Hyper drunk. Now be careful. It's like drinking and driving. No, drinking and doing your taxes. Dang, did YouTube just delete my message? Probably. This is the first time I've seen you in here in a minute. Because I hit you up on Discord because I was like, where the fuck did Kami go? Somebody was talking about Mao helping the housing market in America. And I said, oh, that's a conversation for Kami. Oh, you did message me back. Shit. Also, did you know the Black Panthers exist again? What do you mean the Black Panthers exist again, Kami? And stop falling asleep. So you can't requote Stalin? Try typing it in again. Damn it. All right, Dan DeMan. Appreciate you for being here. Round of applause. Dude, I read that, the Blacker Panther, because that Blacker Lotus and Blackest Lotus, it's the Blacker Panthers. It's a new group, a new political movement. Congrats on the promotion, Dan DeMan. Hope you have a great day. Or night. Or morning. I had a message go dark earlier, probably because I dropped N-bombs. It happens. It happens. What are they going to do? Yell at me? It's a group I donate to. You must be drunk, Jelly, because I don't know who you're talking to. Who are you donating to? I'm so confused. Oh, you donate to Black Panther. You donate to the Black Panthers. We're talking about the political movement. We're not talking about Wakanda, right? Gratitude is a sickness suffered by dogs. Oh, is that the quote? Because there it is. Clear as day. Oh, shit. That's another reason we needed you here, Kami. Yo, fuck. We got a new product coming out. This is a new series, a new line of clothing. Fuck. This is the By Chris collection. So if you'd like to get your shirts, it's $69.69. This is a limited run. If you are a collector and you want to add this to your portfolio, we suggest you guys get on this quick. Supplies is running out fast, so we can't keep the machines running any longer. They're burning up. but this is made from the finest materials. This is made from I think it's called Black Sea cotton. It's like the best cotton in the world. I'm just making shit up at this point. Well, actually, Black Sea cotton is real. Actually, Kami, you and me had a whole conversation about it. It was fascinating. Don't know why I was just Googling cotton one day. But yeah. Anyway, so fascinating. Kami, I think you missed this meme as well earlier, but it's okay. It's okay. Mm-hmm. Wakanda. Anybody dropping N-bobs could be ignored from my ED, from my Wakanda, from my ED, from my end. I don't know. Yeah, Gator, you got to slow down with the N-bombs, man. There's a new N-word. It's nuclear. That was supposed to be a Trump impression because he did say that. He's like, it's one of the N-words you're not supposed to say. We know the other N-word, but this is another N-word you're not supposed to say. Nuclear. I'm like, bro, Trump, what the fuck are you doing, man? That one works, but once you talk about hanging chandelier sellers and such, that's an issue. If you're talking about roping somebody, yeah, YouTube might not like that. It's the shit. Dude, guys, I'm telling you, limited edition run. Get it while it lasts. Oh, another way to suck up to some owner. I love it. I love sick. SIC. Kami get royalties from each sale. Royalties and like residue ass fucks. I am no royal. I don't engage in profit. You know, capitalist. Yeah, you stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. If that shit sold like a million shirt, no, 2 million shirts, bro. Come on. At $69 a shirt, you're telling me you're not going to want some of that cheddar, some of that cheese? And what if there was no sweatshops involved? What if it was all ethically sourced? It won't be, but what if it was? Tilly's taking money for artwork. Tilly, post more artwork in the damn art chat. Tony B's been posting shit. I saw that one. I don't think you ever oh no, you did respond to me. Because you posted one of your pictures and I was curious about it. It was a while back. It was a while ago. And then you fucking fucked off out of the Discord. But glad you made it back. I'll take headbats for anything. Oh shit. Whoa, hold up. Don't clip that. That looks like I was doing one of those fancy salutes. I was just gonna pat your head. That was close. That was close. You don't engage in profit. Sweatshops are irrelevant. Okay, phew. I was sweating about your view on sweatshops. I'm very fluid. Astra, have you heard about Meghan Markle Harry drama? I just discovered it. Meghan is a whore. For real, for real. She banged 130 plus dudes on yacht in Prince Andrew. They have pics. All right. Let me see. Let me pull that up. No, it doesn't seem like it's it. No, I don't think that's it. No, I can't. No, that's not it. We're looking for Prince. No, I don't think it's that one either. Ah, we're looking. We're looking. You said the X tape is coming out soon. You said you saw that. Shh. Damn, he clipped it. Oh, I'm gonna be extorted. Well, go ahead and extort me. You know why? You can't get blood from a rock. Actually, maybe it'll help. Maybe it'll help. We gotta keep that in the pocket. That way we could stir up controversy in the future. You won't see the end of that. Oh, that was a Samsung tablet EMR stylus app. Was concepts, and it was some brush I can look for. Oh, okay, that's what I was wondering. No, that's totally cool. Like, you don't have to tell me all that, because I was just curious if you're using a pen or what. Okay, gotcha. Because I was curious, is it like one of those brushes? Because I had recently gotten a tablet and was not really used to drawing on the tablet, but was like practicing that, and then got like it was like a paper feeling screen cover and stuff, and a stylus that I kind of busted, but. Oh, that was a Samsung. They do what they're supposed to do, extract surplus value, and thus are intrinsically linked to capitalism. Wait, who? The hub? The hub for the win. Prince William just froze their assets and won't allow them to go back to get placed for quality. Nope, not the one. Hey, I'm going to try to find the info for you guys. That is my job here, okay? To try to source this shit. To try to make sense of this shit with you. All right, so I'm going down in the trenches, searching through all these videos, trying to find it. It plays at different quality. Nope. Megan was letting dudes smash for 30K. You know what? That's actually interesting. Give me a second. You'll see why. Oh, I just saw something. Oh, it's going to be my history. Okay, this all sounds bad, but you'll understand in a second. Okay, you guys, I do not know how to spell yacht. How do you spell yacht? You just said it. I'm not royal, head pats, discovered. Yacht. Y-A-C-H-T. It's what is a weird word. Yacht. What is it? Fuck, what is it? No. My history is fucked. Found it. Inside the secret world of yachting. I don't think I actually finished this video, so this is actually a perfect segue. Weird word. Yeah. PH is basically a channel. A main channel. Sweatshops. Focus. Sweatshots. Sweatshots, re-education, tomato, Brad Pitt. It's like, same thing. Nobody has a yacht anymore. It's all battleships. AI is putting the sweatshop employees out of work. The future is now. It's spelled PEN15, and you have to write it on your hand. Oh, well, Penn Island. Have you guys been to Penn Island? Go to www.pennisland.com. Don't do that. It's a joke, guys. Don't do that. Yacht is from Dutch. Yachtship, skiff, hunting ship, a fast pirate ship. So a yacht comes from the idea of like a fast hunting or pirate ship. Interesting. Penis is a great word to have on your body. I'd say so. I'd say so. No. It's Pen 15, the best club around. Indeed. Prince Harry looks like bigger simp than Akash. Oh my God, that Akash shit broke. Dude, that shit actually hurt my soul. That shit was very difficult. That was very difficult. I don't know if you were here when we went over it, but that shit, oh, that was so uncomfortable. But we're gonna look into that Prince Harry shit. I'm a Ben. Rolling on floor laughing. Put down the damn drink. I'm a Ben. I'm Ben. You're drunk. Harry is 100 times worse than Akash. Okay. We might do that first then. We might do the Harry one first. But we're going to do the yachting one after. Because that kind of go hand in hand with this story you're telling me. Prince Harry. Wait, is it Harry, right? My history is all Prince Andrew because he's a fascinating guy. It's Harry and Meghan. Let's see what we got here. Meghan Markle, Prince Harry's daughter, filmed sweet video of parents. Oh, I'm on YouTube, guys. Calm down. I promise I am on YouTube. P-Hub stuff starts playing. I'm looking for what you guys are talking about.
Why did Prince Harry marry a divorced Meghan? This woman deceived the whole world.
Okay, Tree can't put it down. Super draw. You need to be careful though. Be safe. Simps are low-key hot. Jelly. That is weak bait for simps, okay? That is weak bait. All right? Actually, that's not. That's perfectly... A simp would love to hear that, actually. That's hilarious. Simps are hot. Like, all the simps line up. Why are you anti-Victorian, say, hopelessly romantic instead of simp? Simp culture is a little different than being hopelessly romantic. Ew, Victorian England. Simps are low-key hot. Simpception. Kelly, don't do that. Gotta get that cheddar, exactly. Jelly's a simp for simps. Whoa, Jelly, you're a super simp. Yo, Gator, I'm trying to find what you were talking about. Prince Harry looks like a... Prince Harry... I'm gonna say yeah. What a weird word. Yeah. Prince Harry abandons... Oh, whoa, wait. Oh, wait. Well, this is one of those AI things. It says after Piers Morgan exposed... Okay, did Piers Morgan actually do something on this? Because we can watch the Piers Morgan. This is going to be some AI bullshit.
We have got to the...
Shut up. This ad, man. God, YouTube, can you just show me different ads? Like, just show me different ads. Stop showing me the same few ones.
Old revelations with a new twist.
Oh, shit, this is like some real shit. I mean, it's not AI yet, so...
As it turns out, we've apparently been wrong all along. Britain is a nasty, racist hellhole where only magnificent Meghan stood up to all this, and the world's biggest victim.
The California dream is burning.
Money is your weakness. I think money is a lot of people's weaknesses when it comes to Sims. I'm a Sim for money. Have you looked at what the Victorians did? Like, what in particular? That's an odd way to spell underfucked. Underfucked is at least once a day under. What are you talking about, Jelly? Look up Meghan Markle and Prince Andrew. Everyone has covered it. Well, it's funny because when I first looked it up, it was all mainstream stuff that was not talking about this. It was just like your general bullshit that I don't care about because I don't care about these people. But this is going to be interesting. My name would also work for that. Wait, Pointy Tilly. What? Yes. Oh, can someone provide more? Yes, it's my job. Jesus Christ. You know, that's actually funny, Kabi, because you told Tony B about it. And I was talking to Tony B. I was like, yes, we're going to have to quiz him on that. We need to ask him about his rates and his services. Actually, is Tony... Wait, what time is it? No, it's like 3 a.m. for him. Feels like it's enough, but I am burdened, I assume. Is what you're saying.
He is frantically packing his belongings in Montecito, preparing to flee the multi-million-dollar mansion that was supposed to represent freedom, peace, and a fresh start. But this isn't a casual...
Bro. Thank you. At least it's a different... Oh, no, I get this one sometimes, but it's I don't get this ad too much. It thinks I have money for a vacation. It's kind of funny. These ads are not great at targeting people lately.
Channel, your go-to channel for everything about the Duke and Duchess of Sussex. Here we dive beyond the headlines to uncover drama, untold stories, and fresh insights into Harry and Meghan's lives.
I'm sorry, these AI channels, it's just... I like AI stuff in general. Like, there's some cool uses for it and stuff, but there is no life here. Man, it's so vapid.
Lives in British royal family. Today we present to you some interesting news. Prince Harry rushes to UK after shocking bombshell about Meghan's yacht photos. The aircraft route was a scar across the night sky, an unplanned trip from California to London.
There is just goddamn this editorializing, for the love of God. I want the juice, bro. I want the juice. Meghan with an H, I guess. Yacht. There we go. This is looking a little bit better. No, this is all AI shit.
Why is the press and the palace refusing to look or comment or report on Meghan Markle's links to the same individual? And most importantly, her relationship, her close personal relationship with Prince Andrew.
And this is sweet. Meghan Markle said she has a finger they can use if they need it.
Wasn't there some speculation that she was on Epstein's yacht at one point in time? There was like photos with her and Prince Andrew way back in the day when she was like in her early 20s. Wow.
It is interesting how she's exposing her as a yacht girl, someone who was paid off by rich men to go and hang out.
It suggested that the then Meghan Markle likely spent time with Prince Andrew and Jeffrey Epstein before she even met Prince Harry.
Why aren't they pushing this?
Well, at least you're keeping it in the family, right?
Nuclear button and just let the world know about Meghan Markle.
The one person who I think has been really happy about all of this is Prince Andrew.
Yeah, boy.
The one person who I think has been really happy about all of this is Prince Andrew. I'm guessing that he has been nudging the royal family. Can you believe what Meghan did, huh? Can you believe it?
You know, I mean, she used to be on Deal or No Deal. Look, she was on Deal or No Deal.
Yeah, that's right.
Listen, I brought Meghan Markle, whatever her name is, to my Deal or No Deal celebrity golf tournament. She was one of my Deal or No Deal girls that were, she was a caddy for all of my celebrities.
We again highlight the mucky murkiness and mendacious manner of this alleged yacht girl. According to Urban,
of Meghan Markle's alleged rumoured yacht.
Do you think your sister, Meghan Markle, has ruined Prince Harry?
The answer is yes. I mean, every single interview, every single picture, every place they go, Meghan grabs him. Meghan controls him. Meghan tells him no. Meghan stands in front of him. She controls every single situation like she is the star.
Just here it comes. Reopen British markets for American companies. All that Britain demands in return.
He knows that Meghan Markle was a hoe. He knows that Meghan Markle had a relationship with Prince Andrew. He knows that he is stuck in California. He knows he has wrecked his life with a D-list mattress actress.
Did you just say a mattress actress? That is a fire line.
California. He knows he has wrecked his life with a D-list mattress actress.
And it's a mattress actress. I'm putting that in my pocket. Prince Andrew is her uncle by law. Well, not at that point, though, right? Not at that point. I work 14 hours a day. Better be lip service under the desk. Bruh. I think I really like communism. Like, the concept, the organization of the economy, or commie the person in chat? Jelly, I'm looking for a side gig, actually. Holy shit. Kami, what'd you say? I was going to respond to something you said here. 200 if I'm bottom, 150 if top, unless I know you. Then it's 300. Wait, what? Wait, 150 if top, unless I know you. Then it's 300. Wait, why is it more if you know somebody? Generally, you give your friends discounts. I'm so confused. 2,000 for overnight. I don't do scat. Scent and age play. I don't know what scent is. Scat, I'm pretty sure is, it has something to do with lentils or something. And age play, yeah, that's kind of out there. What about race play? Gator's cool. No, Gator's good people. Just look for gyat and be happy. Keep it in the family like my aunt and uncle. Prince Andrew's her uncle. She is a mattress surfer. Oh, I like that too. But I don't know, the way she said it, a mattress actress. Like the way the rhyme scheme is very powerful there. What is it? It's not alliteration. Is that assonance? Not alliteration. The queen knew from the beginning she didn't like her at all. What's worse than ants in your pants? Uncles, yo! Damn it, I need a rim shot. The drum thing, if you know, is what I'm talking about. Let's not get that confused. Aww. Not the same effect. What's worse? Power bottom. Have you watched Always Sunny in Philadelphia? They produce all the power. If I know you, you're a complete bottom slave. I own you, and you're most certainly into findom. Findom. Is that like domination, right? And then financial domination. Race play is on the table as long as I'm white. I'm just trying to wrap my head around that. Okay, so you don't do role-playing race play, but you'll be like, yeah, you N-word. Yeah, take it. So that's something you would do. Interesting. Gooder, correct. Rim what? A rim shot, guys. Scent is when you play with scents, mostly bad ones like sweat. Interesting. Sometimes I think I'm a freak. And then I talk to people and I'm like, maybe I'm vanilla. You know? I'm here for the rim shot. Y'all are fucked.
Seems like that lady is a temptress. She's a siren. She's lured him into the rocks.
Later in the press conference, a reporter asked Trump about Meghan Markle, and this is what he had to say about her.
I'm not a fan of hers, and she probably has heard that. But I wish a lot of luck to Harry, because he's going to need it.
Wow. Who had Meghan Markle on their random Trump insults bingo card? Anyone? If you're keeping track, Meghan Markle's got beef with the Queen of England and the President of the United States.
Nasty, and says he feels sorry for Prince Harry because his wife is a lot to deal with.
And then the wife convinces you to leave the royal family. Like, I'm out.
If you demand me to be classless, you'll never know me well. No, not mine. Think more 1800s plantation owner versus visiting property. I don't understand what you mean, Kami. Less racist, quote, fuck yeah, you dirty, and... Oh, less racist than that. Well, I didn't say dirty, so those quotation marks, maybe you're speaking from... Okay, that's a quote of yours. Because I never said dirty. All right. Cleveland. Which one is the steamer? Is that where it drops on their chest? You share a blessing. You said I'm not freaky. Maybe not.
I don't need you guys. Which is crazy, because don't you just get free money?
The late Virginia Roberts wanted to call Meghan Markle as a witness, and she said it was exactly because Meghan Markle...
Okay, so this kind of ties into this video. I found... I'll drop a link to this chat. I'll drop a link to this chat. Drop a link to this channel to watch some of their video. This is Hollywood Confidential on YouTube. So let me drop a link to that. But this ties in very well to this other video I saw. That was pretty... oh, it is on the chest, isn't it? There was one I heard as when I was younger. Alaskan Pipeline. I don't know if you guys have heard of that one. I don't know if that's a colloquially widely known one. I'm just lonely, honestly, but laughing at the idea of scent being that weird. It's just, hey, look, whatever. Hey, it's your world, squirrel. I'm just trying to get a nut. All right. We all have different strategies for finding our way there. Some of y'all are into that weird shit. Sorry. Let me rephrase that. Some of y'all are into different types of stuff. More power to you, bro. I don't judge. Right? I don't judge. I'll not correct you, Astra. I'll let you live on as a sweet summer child. Wait, correct me for what? I'm so confused. 2G1C. I mean, it's not like that weird. I mean, yes, in the long list of things, right? It's not that weird, okay? It's not that weird. The strawberry milkshake, the Houdini, Cleveland steamer, skill level 1, 2, and 3. Never heard of a strawberry milkshake, although I could imagine what that might be. The Houdini. I know the Houdini. Oh, yeah, the Houdini, where you go outside and wave, right? I've never seen it still to this day and never will. Oh, 2 geese, 1. Yeah, no, I've seen it. I swear it's fake. I saw that like 20 years ago. Wow. I saw it when I was pretty young. I was at a friend's house. We were fucking around. I watched like 2 dudes in a jar. Or no, 1 guy, 1 jar, 2 dudes in a horse. All that fucked up shit, bro. But to be honest with you, I don't know why. I just thought that the thing, we didn't have AI back then. But I just remember when I saw it, I was like, bro, that doesn't even look real. Oh, a facial and a punch to the nose. Okay, that's not nearly as bad as I thought, actually. Oh, and a white dragon. I think there's white dragon. If you're familiar. No, the jar. I can still hear, anybody that has seen the jar video can still hear the glass popping in his asshole. Anyway. It is a sound mixed with imagery that will never leave you. That poor jar. Anyway, this fits in very nicely with this other video. Did I drop that link in chat? I know nobody cares, but I try to be, on top of that. But this girl, did I subscribe to her? I'm gonna drop a little sub because I started listening to this video the other day and I enjoyed it. So I have no clue what she's about, but let me drop her channel. Bada bing, bada bang, pow. This is Tisa Tells.
If you guys haven't heard, Aoki Lee has left her, I don't even want to say it's a sugar daddy, but it opened up a larger conversation with people accusing.
If you didn't, bro, I don't know if you want to hear, like, what happens after it pops, right? Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter.
Using Aoki Lee of actually being in that yachting lifestyle. And instead of those pictures just showing in that yachting, opened up a larger conversation, has left up, listen, if you guys haven't heard, Aoki Lee has left her, I don't even want to say it's a sugar daddy, but it opened up a larger conversation with people accusing Aoki Lee of actually being in that yachting lifestyle. And instead of those pictures just showing a wayward 21-year-old into necrophilia, I'm just joking. Necromongery, right? Arise. No.
Exactly. And the long list of things to be into, necrophilia is on the list. Bro, man, the other stream we did, we were talking about that shit. There was a tier list of fucked. Necrophilia was kind of up there, but there were things that were worse.
Instead of a 21-year-old just showing a 65-year-old love, which I guess is some 65-year-old's dream, that a 21-year-old full of youth and vitality and fertility would, for whatever reason, want you for more than stability and money. It really shined a light on the ugly world of yachting. And a lot of people didn't understand how she could be yachting, the paparazzi pics and all this other stuff. Now, I do want to say it is alleged that Aoki is a yacht girl, but what actually is a yacht girl? A yacht girl is someone who, whenever off the coast of St. Tropez, St. Bart's, wherever yachts dock, wealthy men, right?
Wait, where do we have to travel to?
Website you love.
Bro, you're ruining my comedic timing.
With Wix. Where your words
invite wherever yachts done who, whenever off the coast of St. Tropez,
okay.
St. Bart's,
wherever
yachts dock, wealthy men, right, invite beautiful young things to holiday with them. When they come
to holiday,
they buy them gifts, they buy them clothes. They're often there with a bounty of women. The thing is, a lot of these women and men, or whatever they prefer, are up and coming starlets. Some of them are established starlets. Some of them are up and coming models. Some of them are established models. Some of them are beautiful, captivating unknowns. They are all bought on the same thing. Yachting also doesn't need to have boats, because if you follow the Formula One races, they go to like this place, that place, all over the world. F1, these girls and boys, these people follow the wealthy elite to their playgrounds, to their holiday spots, in hopes that they will be hired for a night, hired for a week, hired for the entire festivity. And what's more, you want to become somebody's favored so you can be bought back. So while yachting does imply you're on a yacht, because they look at them as trophies. Look, I have this starlet on my boat. Well, I have this model. The rich and famous use them as trophies. It is an actual lifestyle. To me, it is nothing more than a high-end escorts.
That's high-end whoring.
Right? Why is it high end? Because most people will never be on those yachts. There'll never be these exclusive parties. So it's a rarefied group. And while that 1% might know that you are a hired escort or a glorified high-end escort, the average person walking down the street won't. So it has more credibility and respectability than OnlyFans per se, but only because people don't really know how to recognize. Now, why is this important? Because it has been rumored that in order to be a yacht girl and to get high-end clientele, people have to request you. What does that have to do with Yoki? Well, it has to do with a few things.
I don't know anything about Yoki. I just found it interesting. The yacht. Is this I might have seen another video on this.
It ties into what maybe could have been happening with that Page 6 photo shoot. Just hear me out. It has long been rumored that the Playboy bunny, when Playboy was in Playboy magazine, the Ferrelli calendar, the Sports Illustrated swimsuit models, Sports Illustrated, it has long been alleged that they are nothing but high-end catalogs for people to sort through and be like, no, I want them on my yacht. I want them on my yacht. I want them on my yacht. Additionally, a lot of people that are into the yachting lifestyle, the people that are paying, they might have money, but they want to be known. So it can up your price if you can show the person that's hiring you that you can also bring them a little bit of fame, a little bit of notoriety. Like, well, if you date me, I can get you into page 6 and you can be on the beach looking so cool and you can get the fame and the eyeballs that your money can't buy you. Okay. Now, I know what you're saying. Obviously, in Aoki's case, didn't it just blow up in her face because they looked disgusting? Yes, it was very clumsy and sloppily done, but that's what's happening. But we also had to look at, have you ever seen these posts on Hollywood Unlocked, on TMZ, in the Daily Mail, in Page 6, in tabloids, right? Or even people.com, because it goes as deep as that. A lot of people have alleged that when you see those nonsensical articles, when they're like, Kim Kardashian shows her taut tummy and firm thighs on the beach. And then you see them like, as a matter of fact, you see them like posing in like oddly seductive angles and they're trying to act like they don't know, no one's there. And you read that article and you're like, and it's not just Kim Kardashian, them. It's just like people's names you may know, you may not. You're like, why is this coming up? Why did you, out of all the things going on in the world, is it really newsworthy that Kim and Khloe are frolicking on the beach?
Right.
Even if you go to Kim's Instagram right now, she's like in this odd pose where I guess she's trying to show how, thick the booty is. It's just oddly done. And they're like, oh my God, why does that happen? Now, I'm not implying any of these people are living that lifestyle. Kim has in the past, most notably been J-Lo, not J-Lo, the artist, but J-Lo, he was a huge Southeast Asian businessman. She has been paid $150,000 cash in a suitcase to come and just sit by him in Vegas, right? So, and or $250,000, and she's been there plenty of times. So, but I'm not implying anybody is a high-end escort or yachting. The thing is, when you see those nonsensical, they are advertising. Because if you guys don't know, the yachting season is just about to kick off. And the more advertisements you get, the more you can be selected to be on these wealthy people's yacht. Princes, Saudi princes, royalty, billionaires, millionaires. There's a lot of money in this world. And 1 week of yachting can literally.
Damn, yeah, it sounds like 1 week of yachting. You could be set up for like 10 years.
Easily make you 300, 400, 500,000. If you are a celebrity or Victoria's Secret model, $1 million, $2 million, these people pay. Let's also not forget, just to put you.
Yo, Kami, it sounds like you need to get into yachting, my guy. All right? You need to get down to the port first thing in the morning. The season's about to kick off. I have it on good information here. This lady. But the point did I come back to? You've missed a lot, Lucid Kingdom. You have missed a lot. Okay? Wait, you're not into yachting? Let me guess. You don't like the ocean, Kami. Is that what it is? It has something to do with the ocean, the water, the salt in the water. Tell me. Baked mice. What? You have tons of eggs and milk. Refrigerator died. Save me. Jelly, I got you. This is how you solve the problem. Been here, done that. Don't open the refrigerator. It'll stay cold. You're welcome.
Just to put it in perspective about how much money is out there. When you look at St. Bart's, right? Hold on. When you look at St. Bart's, when you look at how much, just let you know this guy, this isn't St. Bart's high season. The high season has already
Google image
passed.
search Meghan Markle incriminating pictures. You will see Saudi Prince, Prince Andrew, and others. She banged 130 guys on a yacht and 30 guys at a frat house. But how do we know that information? I know we're about to get into it. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and drain the main vein really quick, as well as heat up my coffee. So give me just 1 second here. I don't know why I feel like it'll be awkward just to leave her like face on the screen. Nothing wrong with her face, just kind of weird, just up there the whole time. So give me 1 second. Let me go do that. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Try to keep my feet out of the camera's view before I get requested to be on a boat somewhere. You know what I mean? All right, but then we'll come back and we're gonna do the whole Google image search situation, okay? Let me give you guys some tunes to listen to. Or not, hell. I mean, I should only be like 3 minutes, but still, the silence is deafening, so.
I think we're gonna go with you guys.
That's great. Awesome. Let me get the contract.
One last thing. You're SOC 2 compliant, right?
No. No, that's way too bright. We heard that one already. Oh, I like this one a lot. This is the one you guys are going to listen to. I'll be right back. Forgot my coffee cup. All right, I'll be right back. You know what? I might as well grab my lighter. Okay. So the coffee is on the stove. It's gonna take about 1 extra minute. Well, 2 extra minutes. Cool ones. Wait, 42 by 31 by 40. What is that, like your dimensions? Nothing. Wait, can you like put that in length, width, height? Yeah, I don't know. I have to look at what that means. 42 by 31 by 40. I know like 2x4s and 2x6s, 6x6s, and shit like that. Like 4x4s and shit. I don't know what that is though. I haven't worked with that type of material. Look at the Discord, that's so true. Is it to be rich and or famous and not be a pedo? It's like, how is it difficult? Jelly, you are never in the Discord, by the way. Granted, it is a quiet place. It's getting louder though, guys. Join the conversation. Join the Discord. I'm gonna rewind this because I can. All right. You can't be rich without being abusive. I don't know if that's true though. But before I go back and forth with you on that, let me go check on my coffee. At about 65%. How rich exactly? Because my aunt made 6 figures doing post-construction cleaning. Really? Wow, that's like really good. Grok faced intense backlash for allowing users to create actually explicit images of real people, including minors. That's really the main issue, right? That's the main issue. Also, the deep faking other people is a bit fucked up, I'm not gonna lie. I think South Korea, is it South Korea? I think they have good laws on deep fakes and whatnot. Like if you deep fake somebody into explicit material, you'll be charged for that. It's in South Korea, if I'm not mistaken. And we should probably adopt similar laws, I think. Leading to government bans and investigations. Freedom in capitalist society always about the same as it was in ancient republics. Freedom for slave owners. So you're saying the goal is to be no, stop. How rich is it? Grok is available now. I guess they patched it. Oh, he did the deepfake law? Okay, that's good. So like millionaire, billionaire level, yeah, you gotta exploit something or someone to get that. I don't think so, guys. I don't think so. I don't think so. For example, let's say you wrote a book about a wizard. All right, and this wizard, when he was a baby, this like evil wizard tried to kill him, okay? But the mother's love of the child protected him from this evil wizard. Let's say you wrote a story like that. I don't know, just like a random story. And then a bunch of people bought your book and you made like $1 bajillion. Did you hurt anybody? Did you hurt anybody? And that's just one example off the top of my head, guys. Come on. Check my coffee. Sip on it, and I don't mind cold coffee. I like just coffee in general, but like right now I'm a bit chilly and stuff. I like sitting here sipping on hot coffee, and I like it really hot. Like I don't know if you guys can see this. You see that steam coming off of that? Look at that. Ooh. But if I sit here and like sip on it, you know, it's gonna get cold. Like my feet right now. Hey, woman. You daft, Harry? You daft, Harry? I can't do it. Harry. You're a wizard, Harry. Oh, wait. I just realized something. Can you guys... Does this sound better? Can you guys hear me easier now? I was like recording some music stuff. I was like rapping and whatnot, you know, the other day, and I like changed the settings on my microphone. So if this is better, let me know. If it's not, I'll switch it back. It sounded good. Astra's wizard story sucked. Damn. Oh shit, I just started yelling. Yes, you're not rich. Not a week away from ruin. Wiztards are fascists. The fuck? How are wizards fascists? You sold it for more than you needed to survive and let others profit so neither of you have to work whilst the rest toil. Yeah, I'll have you know, Gator, a lot of people would like that story. Actually, a lot of people would like that story. I bet you a story like that would make about $1 bajillion, actually. Writing a novel is perfectly fine, then proceeding to own a moon and defend that property from being used by others via laws, ideology, and scarcity is. Oh, I know. You don't believe in IP law, basically. I mean, you don't believe in IP, actually. You said I'd cast expensive petroleum. That's awesome. That's actually really funny. Yo, Joe Butler. The Patronus. Oh yeah, well, I'll hit you with expensive petroleum. The pixel in the sky that goes out and the B-2 bomber that just comes in. We struck oil. Fuck IP, eat the rich. Atop that, you don't get to be a bestseller author without any of the army editors, marketers, and so on. I suppose, possibly. You know, I don't know. Maybe. The best stories are written by fans, not authors. There's a reason why Lord of the Rings is a thing. They're making more movies, by the way. They are in production. You got Discord to work. Hey, good job, Deli. Okay, I'm assuming that this is okay for you guys. I just don't want to be like blowing your ears out, so just let me know. I'm a chef. Just let me know how you want them prepared. Finally, says Jelly. Oh yeah, you were struggling that one time with the Discord. Wait, so you're like a chef? Okay. I think I'm settled here. Let us continue down the road of yacht people. Oh, well, shit, bro. Appreciate you for letting me know that. Fucking 17 hours into this stream. You said it drowns me out bad. Okay, well, really quick then. Let's do some testing. Yo, testing. Oh, I think I turned my compressor off. Let me go here. Let's see if I can fix that for you. Testing. Basically, it should turn down the music when I talk, so give me one sec. Yo. Yo. What the hell? Yo. Oh, that's why. Okay. Yo, hey. Okay, that's cutting it way too much. Testing. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, so now you should be able to hear me when the music's playing. And when I stop talking, the music should turn back up. Yay, we fixed it. Okay, very good. But no, like when I talk now, it should just turn the music down. Like, is it doing that? Is this enough? Or should I crank those settings a little bit more? Let's crank it. cranked. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, up the release. Okay, very good, very good. We're good, guys. We made it to the promised land. Okay. Oh, isn't she magnificent? You know, it gets lonely out here. When I get lonely, I just get my cup of coffee and I just look out at the beautiful black hole. Never gets old. Never gets old. In a wingsuit, yes, yes. I really like this piece. I've been looking for copyright free music and shit, and this one I really enjoy. Out of my little playlist. It's a little different than our elevator corn music. You've done every position except general manager at a restaurant, 16 to 25. So you know it all. You've done it all. General manager, man, that comes with a lot of headache. You're like the person that all the problems come to. Oh, nobody makes me do this. This was cheap real estate, bro. I mean, this was a gift. I mean, we got the shielding on the station, so it's really not so bad. It's really not so bad. Like I said, the real estate out here, I couldn't complain, man. I can't complain. Sure, am I off the beaten path? Yeah. Sometimes, is there interference with the transmission? Sure. But you guys could hear me, you guys could see me, so most of the time at least. What do you mean all of Canada trading? What do you mean China bought all of their trading? And I'm actually not that so close to the black hole. It's just fucking massive. Some would say it's a massive fucking black hole. A supermassive black hole. Probably one of the blackest holes in the universe. If I find a blacker hole, I will move there. I don't know. I'll become attached to this hole, though. So, maybe I'll come back on holiday and visit this hole. I don't know.
This is why I stopped shopping on Amazon.
Shut up. Shut up, dude. No offense. Not you guys, the advertisements. Oh, I'm sorry. This is just not my vibe right now. It's just too bright. I'm looking for something like the last one we just heard. Something kind of chill, something kind of, you know. No, this one's still too bright. I'm looking for some like something in like a minor key. Like C minor. Ooh, actually this works. This works. Not exactly what I was going for, but welcome to the broadcast. Well, being at the center of a galaxy does help with the transmission. You said Canada sold out on America. They are doing business with China now. We won't buy their oil. They won't buy our cars, etc. Any Canadians in the chat? I don't know. We're kind of light right now in the chat. What's going on over there, guys? What's going on in Canada? He's always talking about annexing them. Somebody in chat earlier, like at the beginning of the stream, said they're Canadian, they'd be happy if they were annexed. I say leave it up for a vote. Let Canada, Greenland, Venezuela, let them vote to join America, you know? And if they want to, I say the more the merrier, you know? I mean, why do we even have North America and South America? We should just have America, right? Yeah, that's what I think. No clue where to go. Okay, guys, let's visit the Discord really quick. I love just being like... Eventually, I'm going to have this bitch hanging from the ceiling, this microphone. I want it like one of those boxing announcer things. Anyway, regardless, let's visit the Discord here. All right, we're in the Discord. Welcome to the Black Hole Discord, guys. As you can see, I mean, we've already gone over this. This is a beautiful piece of art by Christopher. A beautiful, beautiful piece. It's an original. You know, hit up Chris if you're interested in purchasing a shirt or other product with his design on it. But moving on. So, navigation-wise, we have the Hangout. You can post a bunch of just whatever kind of stuff. We have the Conspiracy hole, where you could put the conspiracy stuff, right? It's a beautiful hole, one of my favorite holes. We have the Politics hole, another beautiful hole. All right, for politics, who would have guessed? We have gaming, right? We got some stuff going on in there. We're gonna start doing chess games in the Discord. We've got art, if you, as you could tell, you know, Chris's pieces, all of the goodness, guys, all types of art here. If you got art or anything, post it here. Music, if you make music, some people like to, that are, you know, hang out in the community, they're musicians and they drop their music here. Or if you just have songs that you really enjoy, that you want to share with everybody, drop them here. Memes, a catch-all for other bullshit. Stream chat, something we never fucking use. And then gaming voice. See, this is the lounge, guys. The gaming lounge. Hold up, where is it? Boom. This is where you can come and we could hang out. You could join the chat. You could be on the mic. You could be in the chat. We could share our screens. You could hop on right now and be heard on the stream and give your 2 cents on the situation. What situation? I don't know what we're even fucking talking about right now. I digress. So join the fucking Discord. I'll drop a link in the chat. Link incoming. Actually, just, well, yeah, type exclamation point, exclamation point, Discord. Bam, in the chat. If the link doesn't work, let me know. Hey, Lucid Dream joined. A scholar, a gentleman. Yeah, it's hard to believe Canada wouldn't be trading with us. You heard Rosie O'Donnell is being deported from, wait, what? From Ireland? Like she's being kicked out of Ireland? What are you talking about, Kami? God damn it. Jelly, did you not just miss? Or sorry, did you just miss my whole entire breakdown of the Discord situation? It's okay. We can run through it again. What are you talking about? Kami? None of them. Well, what do you want with these special Jewish pains? I feel as close to the wretched victim. What are you talking about, my guy? The rubber plantations, the blacks in Africa, bodies, the European play ball. Are you quoting something? They're questions. And I'm confused. This is my confused face. Hold up. Well, actually, this is not my confused face. This is just a face. It's when the black hole sucks me up. Ernst Thalmann, the son of his class leader, revolutionary and chairman of the KPD. Okay, I thought you were... I was like, he's either giving lore from his life. Oh shit, my chat is like all fucked up. He's either giving lore from his life or he is quoting somebody. I mean, you could, where to share selfies? I'm assuming Hangout chat if you, want. I'm trying to think, should we do selfies in chat, in the Discord? Do you really want to dox yourself like that? Do you really want to put your face out there on the internet for people to look at? That's scary business. But Hangout, I guess. Either Hangout or... I'd say stream chat is shit I could pull up on stream, so just don't post anything too crazy in stream chat, because the idea of stream chat is like I could pull that shit up and we could pull it up on stream. Yeah, probably Hangout. I'm assuming Hangout. That would be probably the place to post it. Well, it's a good question. I want to make jokes kindly. Kami reliving war times. He's having flashbacks. What did Tony B post? Yo, oh my god, we should that dude was up. All right. You'll look. Discord is weird, but you'll learn. I'm still learning myself, so.
New Year, same extra value meals at McDonald's. So now get 2 snack wraps plus fries and a medium.
Guys,
for just $8 for limited time only.
They love wasting advertisements on me. They don't have to. Look, hold up. We've already got the McDonald's, guys.
Alaska and California, and for delivery.
All right.
He's actually on off season. This is where like the rich people think the riffraff is there. So she hasn't graduated into high end yacht girling, right? But let's just say this, right? Every aspiration destination like St. Bart.
Oh my god, you said send nudes. No nudes in the Discord, guys. No nudes in the Discord. Save that for your private chats, okay? We have a nice... Well, is it a nice community? Well, it's a bunch of crazy people, but I'm trying to think. Safe for work. Let's or I'm trying to think. It could get rowdy, but let's keep the explicit images to I would say a minimum, but how about we got to keep it to a 0. Yeah, I got you, my G. Won't dox me, new selfies, no social media. Hey, look, it's your world, squirrel, all right? Just keep your clothes on, okay? That's all I'm saying, all right? Gas cannon matches.
The Hamptons, etc., has a peak season that everyone with real money wants to be there and be seen. So St. Bart's peak season and real money season is festive, which is the week of Christmas until New Year's. All villas, hotels, rental car places have a 10 to 14 day minimum, with villas starting at $25,000 a night, and some hotel rooms
Kami. Yo, so I mean, I've talked to you about this a little bit. I want to do movies on stream. I found one service I might be able to use to do that. I pay for the movie to rent it. I would have to stream on Twitch. You guys would have to come over there and we could do a movie night. I wanted to leave it up for a vote where you guys vote on the movie. The service, I don't want to say it has B movies, but it's not super popular stuff. I've been wondering how to do a movie night watch party. You know, I mean, I was hanging out in Gaming Lounge watching Pulp Fiction. That was pretty cool. Maybe we could do movie nights on Discord. I just need to figure out how to do it. I thought, like, if a movie's free on YouTube, could we watch it? But I've heard that you can't watch the movies on YouTube even if they're free on YouTube. So I'd love to figure it out because I would like to do movie nights. Like, if we could do a movie night once a week, that would be really fucking sick. Yeah, do it on Discord, right? If it's a free movie, okay, it doesn't mean it's unowned. That's the thing. I don't know. I would like to though. I've looked into it a couple of times. Can I watch YouTube free movies on stream? Yes, you can watch many movies for free on YouTube. But yeah, no, I know. On my live stream. On my live stream. It was like, yes. Now it's like, no. You generally cannot legally live stream free movies from YouTube onto another platform because it violates copyright and YouTube's terms of service, leading to copyright strikes and potential account termination. Even for content marked free on YouTube, you can, however, stream legitimate public domain films or content you own or find authorized free movie channels on YouTube that are designed for this purpose. Okay. Hold up. Oh, this is for, okay. Okay, here we go. Am I allowed to stream a movie to YouTube that YouTube has available free with ads? Somebody said absolutely not. YouTube has the license for it. You don't. Yeah, see, that's the problem. It's who has the license. Oh, can I stream movies? Okay. So we need to find either public domain films or authorized free movie channels that are designed for this purpose.
Would you like to create GDPR-friendly forms for...
No.
Well, let me show you how with JotForm.
Hi everyone, Kevin here. Today, I'll show you how you can watch full-length movies on YouTube completely free. And it's also 100% legal. YouTube actually has a massive catalog.
It's not what I'm looking for, bro. I'm looking at, can I stream it? Don't restream copyrighted movies from YouTube. Stick to platforms and content specifically licensed for free distribution to avoid issues. So, okay, if you guys could find some public domain movies. Well, what is this? Watch together. Watch movies together. Create your room. Synchronized player for video and audio, talk to friends, enjoy content from YouTube, organize content in a playlist. I mean, this just sounds like Discord. Sorry, you guys sent me down a rabbit hole here. Now, this one says, how do streamers get away with streaming movies and music on their channels? It's a game of chicken. Yeah, but they're talking about Twitch. They could fine you up to $250,000, 5 years in prison. Anyway, hey guys, if you find stuff I could use, we'll do a movie night. All right. Anyway, you said you watched a streamer that did them every night on Discord. We might be able to do Discord. I think we'll be able to do Discord. I just want to double or triple check that because I've looked into that as well. It also seems kind of like a game of chicken. Some people said as long as you're not charging for the Discord, so you're not monetizing it. So maybe. I watched a YouTube stream get shut down because he was watching Madagascar. Don't ask why I was there. I'm hoping you were there to watch Madagascar. You're like, I just really like animals. Naked Amongst Wolves or Jacob the Liar. They have no owner. What do you call that in English? You said it. Something. Yeah, it's like public domain. Well, I mean, does that mean it has no owner? What did you say? Naked Amongst Wolves. Naked Amongst... I cannot spell. Amongst Wolves. Naked Amongst Wolves. A man discovers a 3-year-old Jewish boy smuggled into Buchenwald in a suitcase, and a group of emaciated prisoners risk their lives for his safety. Emaciate. What the hell? Emaciated. It's a German film. I don't want Germany coming after me here. Open or... Oh, are you talking about the 1963 film? Nacht unter Wolfen. Am I saying that right? Nacht unter Wolfen. Nacht. RP rights will eat you, actually. Yeah, I know. That's the thing. That's the thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really want to mess with movie studios. Because you realize if people could do it, I mean, you can do it. I'm sure your channel is going to get struck or you're going to get in a lot of trouble if you end up doing it a lot and getting big. Because otherwise, everybody would just sit around watching movies on stream, right? Nacht unter Wolfen. Wolfen. No, I'm not saying it right. Okay, whatever. Fuck you. Fuck IBO. Dozen? You could trick the AI by turning the stream sideways so it doesn't recognize the movie. Not sure if it still works. I mean, I could mess with that stuff. My thing is more the legality of it. I just don't want the off chance that I'm the one made an example out of at some point in time. Sounds like a Nazi zombie map. That's awesome. Or zombie map. They're no longer Nazi zombies. They're just regular folk Nazis. You watch Happy Feet all the time. Why were you there? I caught it when they were breaking out the zoo. But I did just see a streamer. Like, there's people that stream like Boondocks, like full episodes. The question is, how much is it to license a movie? How to license a movie for my live stream. For my live stream on YouTube. To license a movie for your live stream, you must contact the copyright holder, studio, or the distributor to get a public performance streaming license, often through services like Swank or MPLC, explaining your usage. Expect fees, as standard licenses don't cover live streaming, requiring specific agreements with the rights owner to avoid platform shutdowns due to automated copyright detection. Search the film on IMDb, go to company credits, and find the U.S. distributor or production company. Contact them directly. Reach out to the licensing or rights department. Contact a licensing agent. Use specialized agents like Swank Motions. Prepare your request. Be specific. Expect fees. Costs vary based on popularity, audience, and stream length. Understand the nuances. Public performance license like those for libraries usually don't extend to live streaming on platforms like YouTube or Twitch. To secure the agreement, negotiate terms. Okay, so need to contact. What I'll need to do is we'll need to get like a list of movies that you guys would like to see, like, I don't know, 3, 5, 10 movies or something. And then I could take time and just try to reach out to the rights holders and see if there's some sort of way I could work out a deal on one hand, and two, if it's affordable. Like if we had 50,000 viewers, it would be affordable, right? I'm sure it would be affordable. However, being such a small channel, if they're like, oh yeah, for $5,000, I'd be like, bro, what the fuck? Obviously, I'm not doing that. Either way.
Averaging the same, or at the very least, no less than 8K to 10K a night. That's when the people with money want to be.
Damn it. I feel like I've fallen off the yachting stuff, guys. I think I may have fallen off the yachting stuff. However, I do still kind of wanted to watch this other video.
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaign.
Carrier was reaching their hand into my wallet and just
You should go on YouTube and click on the channel called, okay. CIA level, what the fuck, now trying to be legit. Jelly donut, you're drunk. I'm just messing. Get some sleep. Go to YouTube and click on a channel called Shin YWR. Okay. Okay, I clicked on their channel. What am I looking at here? Yeah, yo, Kami, go do exactly what you told me to do. Do exactly what you told me to do. Click on their channel and then click on their videos and tell me what you see. Yeah, it carries fines of thousands to $150,000 per infringement and even criminal charges of 5 years and $250K. Yeah, see, that's why I don't really want to mess with that. That's just, you know. You said, yeah, exactly. What is that channel? Well, YouTube probably ripped the video down. That's the thing. I mean, if I clicked on if you go to the comments, somebody said coming from the Instagram reel. 140-year-old video in 11 hours. Okay, guys, this is a fake. Yeah, I don't know what we're looking at, bro. I don't know where you sent me, my guy. Nothing. Always exactly 10 hours and 1 second long videos. Mine are showing 11 hours, 13 minutes, and 34 seconds. I don't know. Why are we here, my guy? Even their short is gone. Okay, here's a comment. YouTube stroked the entire video list down. So it used to exist, but they just, if you click on the short, it's blank. It's really weird. I've actually never seen this. It was originally 150 hours of black in one video. Oh, really? That's all it was? Well, you know they have good watch time. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what kind of wild goose chases you're sending me on here. Doesn't allow what for shorts? This channel is, I've found a lot of odd channels. Actually, you know what? Now that we're on the topic, I found something earlier that I wanted to share with you guys. I even hit the like button. I hit the like. I was thinking about you guys. I said, let me hit the like button. I'm going to watch this with you guys. Think you'll enjoy it. I enjoyed it when I was scrolling. Yeah, let's get into it.
We are on the...
Pull it up for you guys. Don't say I don't think about you, because you guys instantly came to mind with this.
The planet only has so many natural resources.
Hold on. This is an ad.
Population grows. The concept...
I'm ruled by time, can't deny. Doesn't seem like mine. After a glass of wine.
You guys feel that, right? That's a vibe. That's a vibe. This guy right here, he knows what it is. He knows where it's at.
I'm oh so hard to find. Time isn't mine, ruled by time. I was told, take my time, it's not really mine. Time is what I need to find, it's elusive. Why? If I'm in a bind, crosses my mind. Money, fame, never mind. Ruled by time. I'm ruled by time, convince me why.
Dude, his spins are so powerful.
Isn't mine. Show me a...
I just lost 65% of my viewers. Listen, I only want the people that are down, okay? I don't need flakes. I don't need leaves that disappear when the season changes, okay? Let them travel the algorithm further. Anyway, so that was a gem that I found for you guys. I thought it was fucking beautiful. Had to like it. Had to show y'all. Either way. Okay. Fever dream shit. Yes, exactly. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me drop the link to that. I know you guys want to have that link. So, a link to that wonderful video, a musical masterpiece, in the chat. That way you guys can watch it as much as you want in your own time. Bam. Okay. Shh, YouTube. Shh. I heard enough about time already. Okay. Don't want to get into this one. I was losing my mind over this, and I need you guys to help me understand something and tell me what you think of this. Now, okay, let me just watch this video. Just watch this video.
Tanya, what the hell are you? No.
My alarm was on.
What time was it?
I swore it was 6.
It's 2:30 in the morning. Daisy had the biggest attitude this morning.
Like, just go to sleep when you're close.
Aiden said he had black eyes, and I can see why.
They woke up like nothing.
Okay, now, oh my God. Now, you're like, why did I just show you guys that video? That seemed like a whole nothing burger, right? To me, I'm not trying to poison the well here or anything. That seemed like a wholesome video, right? Mother wakes up, thinks it's time to put the kids on the bus because she set her timer instead of her alarm, gets everybody ready, and realizes, oh my gosh, it's 2:30 in the morning. Why does this matter? Well, hear me out. Go to the comment section. Okay. Or shit. Pfft. Okay. Ah, shit. All right, let me resize this. This is interesting. This set me down a rabbit hole yesterday. Okay. Oh my fuck. Why is my shit not working? I'm on to something here, guys. Just hear me out. Okay, the comments. Fuck me, bro. Okay. So, it's got 6,300 comments, right? Wholesome video. To me, it's a wholesome video. There's a bunch of these comments on the video saying things like, mom needs to take a nap. She's functioning on autopilot. Or, that woman is exhausted, crying and laughing. She's laughing, but that woman is one more bad day from a nervous breakdown. She needs sleep bad. I know that laugh. It's the last thing that comes out of my mouth before sobs or screams. Poor mom, she's working overtime straight up. And then you go into these threads and people are going hard. It seems like half of the people that watched this video think that she is distraught. And they created this fan fiction that she is having like an emotional breakdown and just trying to laugh through it. And it creates a lot of arguments in the comments. And I'm thinking to myself, because it's such a weird read on this situation, are these bot accounts made to garner engagement, to say some stupid comment, to get other people to go off and argue with them? Because it seems like about half the people, maybe a little bit more than half, just took this as a wholesome video. But there are people going to war in the comments about her being distraught and creating a whole bunch of fan fiction over it. And I'm like, there's no way these people are real. It's just a 23-second clip, and they created a whole backstory for this person. I swear, if it's a marketing technique or an engagement technique, it is just amazing. Fucking fantastic. And if it's not, people are insane. Anyway, sorry. It really threw me. I don't even feel like staying on this and going down all the comments, but it was blowing my mind. Next level marketing. You said bot farmed. Yeah, but the comments, man, I mean, they had to sit there and come up with a bunch of comments for these bots to do and then argue with people. I mean, it blew my mind. She was struggling on Ambien. Yeah, likely not farmed. Yeah, and some people were like, bro, she's just probably high. Or like, I've done that before. Actually, I've done that before. You wake up, it's dark. You're like, shit. You look at the time. Fuck, I'm late for work and shit. And then you realize it's PM. Like, you're not late for work. You know what I mean? And you're like halfway, out the door when you realize, oh my gosh. She's an autopilot. Work is work. Well, my whole point is, there was just points where, like he said, like he has black eyes, like the kid, because they, woke him up early, he has no sleep. People in the comments were like, he's an abusive father, giving them black eyes. Why is he recording her instead of comforting her? Am I reading into this wrong? It looked like a wholesome video, but people were just like talking about it like this man was like abusive or a bad husband. It was just crazy. They're like, she woke up and cooked breakfast and he just laid in bed. She's being dramatic, low key. I look at the time every 15 to 20 minutes. I thought she was just laughing and having a good time. It seemed funny to me. It seemed like a funny interaction. It just seems like such a normal thing. Maybe I'm a crazy person though. Maybe that's not normal. Maybe she's having a mental breakdown. I don't know. This channel is so weird too. It's called Heartcore. Heartcore. And it's literally just a bunch of videos of like people's families and stuff. It's just, I don't know, it's very weird. People that just rip content and repost it. There's so many weird channels that do that out there. Anyway, beside the point, that was another weird one I wanted to show you guys. Okay, this is something I kind of wanted to get into.
I wasn't sure.
I stay awake all night from 12 until 6 a.m. I'm constantly looking at the time, even now. Kids on 3-day weekend. I still know the time. All right, well, I'm going to be coming to you for the time from now on, okay? Okay. I found this one interesting. Yeah, I don't care. We're gonna watch it. I was like, do I want to watch this right now? Yeah, I kind of do. I haven't watched this video in particular, like this person's reaction to it. We might just go to the actual video. Hope you're on West Coast. No. It is 6 a.m. I have not slept. Bro, the other day I was so, I go, Kami, like I was so out of it when we were talking last night, bro. Like I told you, man, like I only got 3 hours of sleep in like 3 days or something. And I just couldn't sleep. And I laid down trying to sleep. And I was finally like dozing off, or I was like in between. And then I got a phone call and then I couldn't go back to sleep. Oh my gosh, it was so bad, dude. I was like so out of it. It was so weird too. I don't know why I could not sleep. I know you were saying, yeah, you were in a weird space last night too. I was hopping on here, so I didn't want to get too distracted in conversation because I was like, I'll never, we'll get in a fucking call or something and I'll never get on here. So, terminal lucidity. I just learned this today. There's a short about it. Okay. I need a bigger desk. I need like a wraparound desk. That would be so cool. Terminally online. Terminal lucidity. The mind's last goodbye. Terminal lucidity explained. Okay, I just need to read the comments because I just need to read the comments really quick. What is being explained in this video? Okay, thank you. I'm like, am I just the only one not understanding here?
This guy is already dead. He just doesn't know it. This guy came back from the dead. At least that's what some people are claiming. See, this video is being posted all over the internet, with different things being reported about it. Some people are saying that this is a case of terminal lucidity, which is when a terminally ill person gets a sudden urge of energy about a day before they die.
Oh yeah! Oh my god, I was just thinking about this the other day.
While others say that this is a case of the Lazarus syndrome, which is when a person is pronounced dead, but then out of nowhere comes back to life. These phenomena always leave medical professionals stunned, and are reminders that we are not in control of life and death.
I could not believe it, jaw on the floor.
Yeah, I heard that terminal patients will feel fantastic very shortly before they pass away. What did he mention there at the end?
These phenomenon always leave pronounced dead.
Lazarus? What is this Lazarus effect? Okay, I want to see what that is. Oh my god. All right, there we go. Everybody just reacted to that same video. Is there more on this?
the human body can still exhibit reflex actions after death.
Oh, is it just reflex action? Is that all it is?
A phenomenon known as the Lazarus reflex can cause a recently passed person's arms to raise.
Oh, okay.
Making it seem like they're moving, even though they're not with us anymore.
Oh, well, never mind. If it's just reflexive. I thought it was like they were pronounced dead and then they weren't dead.
Buddy, imagine being zipped inside a body bag and then waking up. Sounds like a horror movie, right? But this actually happened in real life. In Mississippi, a man was declared dead after his heartbeat stopped. No signs of life, no pulse. They packed him in a body bag and sent him to the morgue. But right before the embalming, the funeral staff saw the bag moving. He was breathing, alive, buddy. His heart somehow restarted after death. And that's not even the craziest case of Lazarus syndrome. Stick around, buddy. There's more.
Somebody said it was because the bacteria inside caused the gas to build up, making the body bag move itself. And somebody said, no, it's Lazarus syndrome. Anyway, that's weird. What are you guys saying? Hospice workers say 30% of people that pass experience this. So terminal lucidity, okay, it's for end of life. Gotcha. Dude, I was falling down a DMT. Yo, oh my God. Gator, I don't know if you're... Oh, Gator, you are still here. Bro, are you the one that dropped the that DMT video in Discord, right? I watched that the other day with that that gentleman, Melon, something Melon, I believe is his name. That sent me down a rabbit hole. That was a gem. Thank you for that. That was so interesting. It's a special butt plug. I helped my ex's grandma in end of life. She had terminal lucidity. I was with her for 3 years. Oh, wow. You said you've experienced it with a few people. Where is that video? Are you talking about the one that he dropped in Discord? I don't know. Did you drop it in Hangout? Gator? I think you dropped it in Hangout. I had been meaning to watch it for a long time, and I just it came to my mind the other day. I was having a conversation with somebody and the topic came up and I was like, you know what? Actually, I meant to watch that video. Oh, Mr. Ballin. Yeah. I haven't watched him in a while. Dottie, I was with her from 2008 to 2011. Oh yeah, it's in Hangout, but if you want to repost, yeah, it was just fascinating. The guy seemed really interesting. I want to go and learn more about him. Apparently, he has, I don't want to say a cult, but he came up with something called cancelism. Is it cancelism? It was like his name, something ism. Let me see here. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I want to watch this one on YouTube just because of the subject matter. Chris Cantelmo. Let me look this up. Which is why we didn't watch it that day. Cantelmoism. Let's go to Reddit. You know what? I think we're just going to pull up one of his videos. I don't know what to expect because I haven't really gone down it yet. But it was something that I was interested in. So it might be hit or miss. We'll see what we get here.
What's new?
Okay. I'm gonna check this one out.
Google AI powers campaigns that work for you.
Rate my cult? Cantelmoism.
Cantelmoism. This is coming from May Muses on YouTube. Never heard of them. I might subscribe. Cults, mind viruses, and disordered thinking. Bro, I'm already into it. Bam, subscribe. We're going to go ahead and drop that link. I'm going to drop the link to the video we're watching. I'll probably drop a link to her channel afterward, but this is who we're watching. Bam. Like I said, fascinating video. You're gonna have to do your own research with that. Maybe go to his channel or something. I don't know how YouTube is with that kind of stuff. And right now my stream is under news and politics. If my stream was under education right now, maybe I would take a swing at it. But yeah. Wait, Iron Mouse, what do you mean? He was terminally ill, that guy. Yeah, he passed away, yeah.
Chris Cantelmo here, and I'm not going to go away. I'm going to keep saying this. And I'm going to be the most famous person in the history of humanity. Now that I have your attention, do DMT.
DMT is a psychedelic drug that occurs naturally in plants and animals, including humans. Now, it is a Schedule 1 drug in the United States, which means you're not supposed to have it. Now, DMT in the form of ayahuasca tea is legal for use in religious ceremonies. Now, you may know it as the DMT Reddit cult, but it's actually called Cantelmoism. It's a fledgling new religious movement. It's centered around its founder, Chris Cantelmo. It did pop off on Reddit, and that's probably where you heard about it. But really, it exists across the web. Chris Cantelmo was born in 1962 in New York, in the United States, and he died in California by suicide, unfortunately, in 2019. The religion mainly spread around Reddit, but there are websites there's YouTube. He had a Twitter account. He was around the blogosphere. Now, according to Chris Cantelmo, he was hounded off Reddit by haters. We'll go into that. Now, Cantelmoism preaches the benefits of DMT use and that Chris Cantelmo, the founder, is the perfect person to tell the world about DMT due to his academic and professional credentials.
Oh, the VTuber. Gotcha. I've heard of them. I was a VTuber with chronic immune disease. She is an opera-trained singer who basically lost majority function of her lungs and needed medication injected straight to her heart. She's a complete sweetheart. Oh, damn, though. That's sad. She's still kicking, I imagine?
So Chris Cantelmo felt that he was the perfect person to tell the world about DMT due to his academic and professional credentials, even though he was not the first person to tell the world about DMT. Regardless, a brief history of Cantelmoism. It's named for its leader, who apparently had a midlife crisis and decided to try DMT. He was so amazed by what he saw that he decided to spread the word. He decided that he must spread the message to the whole world. He took to Reddit, where he burst onto the scene by buying fellow users things like gildings and Reddit gold. These are like tips. If you're not really on Reddit, these are like tips. He made these wild claims. He claimed that DMT cured his cancer and that he was appointed by these alien creatures to spread this message. However, many people didn't really believe his cancer claims. It's a big claim, especially if you have cancer. And as skeptics started to really question his statements, Chris's story fell apart. He also had let's call it an aggressive manner that really grated on people. Now, eventually, he was kicked off of numerous Reddit boards, Reddit subreddits, they call it. And his attempt to win followers ultimately failed. He ended up committing suicide in November of 2019. Now, looking at his website, I suspect that his suicide was an attempt to martyr himself, which it's like, can you give yourself a nickname? No, someone else has to do it. So I don't know if you can really martyr yourself, but that's kind of nitpicking. Now, why is it called a cult? Now, I gotta admit, Cantelmoism might just be a potential cult, not a full-fledged cult. Like, to me, it's a cult startup, and we know that most startups fail. So Reddit users, Reddit critics cite reasons for calling it a cult. They say it had a charismatic leader, a bizarre doctrine, and that it shames its followers into complying. Well, congrats, you just described every church in the country. Critics have set up a subreddit called
Appreciate that, Gator.
Exposed. Now, whether or not Cantelmoism is ultimately a cult, it's up for you to decide, because I'm kind of on the fence. Is an attempted cult a cult? Like an attempted murder is still a crime? Or is it nothing at all? The story of Cantelmoism really is the story of Chris Cantelmo. Now, Chris Cantelmo would be the first guy to tell you he is the smartest one in the room.
Some of you may know me as Chris Cantelmo, Yale biochemist extraordinaire.
If you watch any of his videos, he mentions it at least twice, how smart he is. Did you know I was high school valedictorian and I graduated top of my class from Yale? Like, yeah, you've mentioned it many times. Kind of throws his intelligence in your face to make you say or think, why should I even question this man? He was a president of this thing called GL Sciences, where he made all of his money. This is why he had so much to spend. Now, Chris Cantelmo had this idyllic middle-class upbringing in the suburbs of New York. He had been married and had 2 sons, but by the time he started his religion, he was in his 60s and he was divorced. He seemed to have a thing for porn stars.
Porn stars are the jewel of our society. They're wonderful people. They gave of themselves. A lot of times when they had nothing and they were being put down by everyone around them, they gave of themselves for your viewing pleasure. And I say,
okay, I have not heard anything. I only watched the video that you sent me, Gator, and started falling down that rabbit hole. And I was like, I'm gonna research this man. So I don't know any of this lore. This is interesting. Yes, that's quite the take. That is quite the take.
wonderful people. They gave of themselves. A lot of times when they had nothing and they were being put down by everyone around them, they gave of themselves for your viewing pleasure. And I say, let's step up and give porn stars what they deserve, which is just our admiration. They've been through a lot. They're beautiful people. Let's love them.
He's constantly defending them in videos and supporting them on Twitter. But you know what? Jesus lived 2,000 years ago. We don't know what his Twitter likes would have been. So keep that in mind.
I'm curious about his beliefs. The chemistry, I didn't look. I'm interested in the chemistry, just in general. It was a really cool video. I would still need to do more research into that stuff just to see how on the ball he is.
Just because.
But it seems like people, swear by it. So I don't know. But I found it very curious.
Dude has something for porn stars doesn't mean he's not the Messiah. Now, before DMT, Chris Cantelmo was a terribly unhappy man. He drank every day and he used Xanax. By January of 2018, he had tried to commit suicide 3 times already. Now, at this point, he was institutionalized, and while he was inside, he got the message from on high to try DMT, which he claims saved him. And he was told via cosmic messenger that he had a brain tumor. This story is documented in the Digital Fireside podcast, episode 8. He said that the DMT cured his cancer, that the DMT allowed him to quit alcohol and Xanax. Don't think that DMT is some kind of cure-all. Cantelmo ended up committing suicide just a little while later, so...
But if anyone thinks that I'm somehow mentally ill or anything, well, you're just wrong.
So if anything, DMT offered Chris a brief respite from his absolute craziness, his mental illness. Now, after his epiphany, Cantelmo went on a mission to proselytize the benefits of DMT to anyone he would listen. He mainly did this through Reddit, by gilding members who commented on his posts or who made memes that he liked. He really liked memes. And you're like, well, he gave all these Reddit points away. He was so nice. Why don't people like him? Well, there was a lot of drama attached to Chris Cantelmo. Now, he came onto the scene with great promises of what DMT could do for people. It was supposed to be a panacea for all mental and spiritual illnesses, all problems, including brain cancer. Cantelmo claimed that DMT cured his cancer. But look at this comment here. This is from a Reddit Ask Me Anything. I am Chris Cantelmo. I discovered DMT cures cancer and explains schizophrenia. Now, this is from someone who actually has cancer. Ugh.
Yes.
They say, please don't do that. Tell people that DMT cures cancer. It does not. If it did, I would be cancer-free right now. Now, years later, Chris Cantelmo revealed that he didn't have cancer so much as atheism.
What? Sorry.
That he didn't have cancer so much as atheism. Atheism was his cancer.
Build a website you love.
Okay.
Much as atheism. Atheism was his cancer.
Before anyone wants to like do an expose on me about cancer, I never had brain cancer. I never had, as far as I know, I had never had any form of cancer. But I do believe that DMT will cure, it will cure all your diseases. I know that for a fact. I had the worst form of cancer. Atheism, and DMT cured that.
It was just a metaphor. But you know what group doesn't feel that cancer is a metaphor? People with cancer. So, also, another problem is Chris Cantelmo targeted teens. He targeted teens, and people accused him of being a predator. And he was banned off the subreddit r/teens for his aggressive recruiting tactics. Now, just because he went after teens doesn't mean he was a sexual predator. There are many kinds of predators. You could be a spiritual predator, too. The military goes after 18-year-olds because they're easy to mold. They're like putty. Also, according to Chris Cantelmo, kids are smarter than adults. Plus, he liked memes. So he went directly to Reddit, directly to the kids. But let's read a little excerpt from what a former follower of his had to say about him. They say, in my early days of Reddit, a post I made got gilded. Not knowing what this was exactly, I was looking at the posts of people being gilded a lot and stumbled upon u/Chris CGC. I initially came to his account in order to be gilded, but boy...
Did it just get really quiet? I don't know why. I feel like the audio got really quiet.
Looking at the post, I say, in my early...
Okay, whatever.
A lot and stumbled upon u/Chris CGC. I initially came to his account in order to be gilded, but boy, did I fall into a rabbit hole. It ends with him saying, a lot of people said that he was some sort of cult leader and everyone hailed him like God. That's all false. Everyone called him God or Jesus because it was a running joke that he was some sort of holy figure because he gilded so much. People agreed with his theories in the comments to get their comments gilded. Knowing him personally, he was perfectly sane and normal, just adamant about DMT curing cancer, as when he started smoking it, his brain cancer went away. We know that's not true. He was not in any way a cult leader. He had a lot of land on which he had a farm, not somewhere he kept his cult followers. He called people names and sent death threats because he was pissed off at people who disagreed with him after he spent $70,000 trying to get people to listen.
Damn!
Journalism was merely a place that people such as me went to get gilded and pretended to agree with his BS theories in exchange for premium. So why does this matter? There are a lot of cult startups that don't really get off the ground. Why does Cantelmoism even matter? Well, it has some unique aspects, particularly in the branding. We have a private citizen here who is able to use Reddit to directly target direct advertising to potential followers. And these were with bribes. He bribed them a little. Now, it didn't work, but it may have if he hadn't been so abrasive, if he had a better people skills.
Repertoire.
Almost spread the word about DMT, a powerful psychedelic that is uniquely suited to the American public. It's fast acting. It's safe. and most people can extract it themselves at home with minimal training. You don't have to go to Yale. Now, here's one thing. I could not really...
And that's what I found fascinating because, I've been familiar with DMT. I've heard people talk about it, spirit molecule. I think I've seen like a documentary, people talking about, or I've read trip reports. I just found it very fascinating. I've seen Joe Rogan talk about it, all sorts of people. And I was like, it's really interesting. And then I figured the chemistry would be something akin to like acid, where it's, somewhat intensive or you know what I mean? A little bit extra. Because from what I understand, I thought acid was something that was kind of a difficulty to make. But after watching his video, I was like, whoa, that is stupid easy. That's really odd. I don't know. It just kind of, it struck me.
Down to how many followers he had. He was banned from our DMT.
What up, Sly?
DMT, which has about 858 subs or members, but no one's posted in 2 years. There's a private subreddit, but I don't have permission to follow that, so I can't tell you how many active users he still has. Now that you know the basics, how does Cantelmoism stack up against other cults?
This is how I became the most productive version of myself.
All right, let's see it. I want to be more productive.
Before, I used to scramble through meetings, half listening while frantically typing notes, missing key points, and spending hours trying to remember what was said. But now my productivity has skyrocketed.
How?
Thanks to Otter AI.
Otter AI, guys. Otter AI. All right, back to it.
Drum roll, please. Okay, rating. We start with doctrine and beliefs. It's actually pretty high. Cantelmoism has 28 commandments called discoveries, which Chris posted on his website. Some of them are pretty standard, new age, Christian-leaning fare. A few are simply taking up space, don't need to be there, can be combined with others. We're going to go through them, and we'll see where you fall. 1, there is a God. 2, God emits a frequency through electromagnetic waves. DMT allows humans to pick up on this frequency. Now, Joe Rogan has been talking about this for years.
Yeah, exactly. And this is something I find really interesting because I sometimes wonder about that. If our brain is somehow just a receiver for consciousness or what have you, or a soul. And we're basically, like antennas for it. So some of the things he says and people in that sort of realm say just interest me.
4, instinctual behavior in animals results from the behavioral instructions delivered to each organism via the cosmic broadcast. Imagine that each species has its own decryption key. So it interprets the cosmic data set according to its own specific behavioral needs.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm thinking this over. It's just interesting.
Not mine. I suppose this is our programming, like how animals are programmed in video games. Could the signals get crossed and some of us humans believe we're fish? Who knows? 5, aliens are present on Earth and they want to help us prevent environmental disasters. Okay, quote, aliens have demanded Chris to deliver the aliens' message. Stop.
The Akashic Records. Yeah, I want to get into that. I want to fall down that rabbit hole. Is the Akashic Records essentially this mythical, esoteric, what have you, place that we could access via our mind, meditation, some people maybe say substances or whatever, but it has like all of the information of the universe or something along those lines. You could access this information. It's almost like a physical place, or it's like a mental place. I don't know. A physical mental place, a real mental place.
And warmongering and over.
You said look up spirit brain? Oh, I'm sorry. Split brain? I'll pull that up on let me pull that up on another screen here. We'll get into that. Hold up. I'm curious now. Brain split or split brain syndrome occurs when the corpus callosum The main nerve bundle connecting the brain's hemispheres is severed. Oh yeah, sure. To treat severe epilepsy, resulting in each hemisphere functioning somewhat independently, leading to unique symptoms like difficulty naming objects shown to the left visual field, but the left hand can identify them. Research by Sperry and Gazaniga revealed distinct hemisphere functions, with the left handling language and the right spatial/emotional tasks, showing potential conflict when information isn't shared, challenging ideas about unified consciousness. Okay, we're gonna have to fall down this.
Or we will unleash an unstoppable plague and lethal worldwide epidemic. Giant asteroid 2024. Number 6 is a bold claim. Einstein's energy equation needs to be updated to read E equals 4 over 3 pi mc3. Punctuation, what are we talking about here? I really don't think you can back that one up either. You need a lot of information to back that one up. Okay, 7. The second law of thermodynamics is wrong. That's the law of entropy that the universe...
I'm sorry, my brain was... I was reading your guys' comments. I missed some of what she said.
E equals 4 over...
Einstein's energy equation needs to be updated. Equals 4 to the third pi m speed of light times 3.
3 pi mc3. Punctuation, what are we talking about here? I really don't think you can back...
Oh, it's the power of 3.
You need a lot of information to back that one up. Okay, 7. The second law of thermodynamics is wrong. That's the law of entropy that the universe constantly tends toward disorder and chaos. Chris Cantano says the universe is getting increasingly organized and energetic, and its end state is already determined as a super complex wonder world. Okay. 8. Free will in humans is an illusion, and the end state of every living thing follows suit. The consequences of this fact is anxiety should evaporate, since our individual actions are irrelevant to the final outcome at all times.
So like determinism, essentially? You said, say it? Or I'm sorry. Then once the other eye sees what's being drawn, you could say it. Oh, that's fascinating. You said it's cured with heavy alcohol. I don't know if you're memeing right now. Split brain is what I do when I have a bunch of work to do and I'm super motivated, but get really depressed or procrastinate, causing me to hate my own brain. It's interesting. I've had some issues as of recent with some procrastination and whatnot. Kami, I've talked to him about it, and he says, what do you say, Kami? I have executive function. Not disorder, but I'm having a problem with my executive function or something. Astral projection is a part of that too. Yes, astral projection. And remote viewing, guys, we got to fall down those rabbit holes. I find them so fascinating. Projection is what narcissists do, but astral projection is a little different. Astral projection. Right now, I'm technically astral projecting. I'm astral, and I'm projecting all of this to you guys right now. So there you go. But the corpus callosum is like the wires connecting the hemispheres of the brain. When it's severed, they can't communicate. Yeah. I'm being a fucking meme, bro. All right. I'm taking you hella serious right now.
People should do the most enjoyable thing at every waking moment.
I spy on my competitors.
Every time I pause it.
Let me show you what I do. So I use this website, similarweb.com.
All right. I don't endorse this. We here at Maya Muses feel that this philosophy is and only good to absolve the user of any responsibility. Users should take care to listen to their conscience and instincts, and at all times to make peace with the fact that we live in a chaotic universe. So do your best, do your best, do your best. Okay, 9. The nervous system of all living creatures is both a computer, an information processing system, and an antenna, which both broadcasts and receives electromagnetic waves in exactly the same way as a PC or Mac contains a CPU and a Wi-Fi circuit. It's funny how whenever we get a new technology, that new technology explains the universe, but whatever. The DMT enables the Wi-Fi and increases the clock speed of the bio-CPU by quantum orders of magnitude above default mode of normal adult human brain function.
Now, I've never done DMT, but I've read things about, DMT. I've read things about, the mushrooms and the acids and all that stuff. And when he says it enables the Wi-Fi and increases the clock speed of the bio CPU by quantum orders of magnitude above default mode of normal adult human brain function. That seems, I'm not saying that's what it's actually doing in reality, but from what I understand on some of those substances, it seems as though there is a filter being removed where there's almost more information coming in that your brain is processing. Or it's not filtering out.
10. There is a DMT cycle in mammals in which DMT and sex hormones are inversely proportioned.
I'm not familiar with ketamine. I've always heard about ketamine. I'm not really familiar with it. I know like some people, don't they use it? Is it for pain? Like an anxiety or something like that? Like, don't they use it for some sort of therapies for people? Like it's a treatment for something, right? Psilocybin, DMT, ayahuasca, ketamine, ibogaine. These are gifts from nature. I've never heard of that last one, I don't think. They need to be used responsibly. Oh, yeah. And needless to say, guys, we're just learning and investigating stuff here, you know? I find this stuff fascinating, so these are not, you know, I'm not saying go out and do this stuff or anything like that. Obviously, if you take that from what I'm saying, you're fucking insane. But yeah. Cut makes it worse. And home super fucked. Isn't it for horses originally? Which are you talking about? Which one? Ketamine or the other one? Okay, hold up. Let me look this up. I'm curious now. Ketamine. Ketamine is a medication with a variety of medical uses, including anesthesia and pain management, and it is also used off-label for treatment-resistant depression. Ketamine is also used illicitly as a recreational drug. It is classified as a Schedule III controlled substance by the U.S. Drug Enforcement Administration. And then that other one you said, ibogaine. How do you pronounce it?
Ibogaine.
Ibogaine. Okay. Ibogaine is a powerful, naturally occurring psychoactive compound from the Tabernanthe iboga plant, known for hallucinogenic effects and used traditionally in Central Africa, with controversial research exploring its potential for treating addiction by interrupting substance cycles. Though it's a Schedule I drug in the U.S., due to significant risks like cardiovascular issues and neurotoxicity, limiting legal therapeutic use. Produces intense hallucinogenic, dreamlike experiences and can interrupt cravings for opioids and other substances. Traditional use. Used in Bwiti spiritual rituals in West Africa for healing and spiritual insight, addiction treatment. Investigated for its potential to, quote, reset addiction pathways, offering relief from withdrawal and cravings, but research is ongoing and complex. Serious side effects. Can cause dangerous heart rhythm problems, seizures, and liver toxicity, making it risky. Interesting.
Higher the level of sex hormones, the lesser the quantity of DMT produced. There is a DMT cycle in mammals in which DMT and sex hormones are inversely proportioned.
Really?
The higher the level of sex hormones, the lesser the quantity of DMT produced by the pineal gland in the brain. DMT production is stopped altogether in humans at puberty and reinitiated late in adulthood. So basically here what he is saying is that children have a natural release of DMT and when we hit
Puberty, it's inverse, yeah.
Also continued sex hormone therapy, like older men who take testosterone, that inhibits the production of DMT or keeps it from restarting. Now, I came online pretty early and I have a fantastic memory of my childhood, and I've also, taken a fair share of DMT. The two are not the same. They are not the same. But that's personal experience here. But all of this is his personal experience, so whatever. Number 11, the mental health syndromes called schizophrenia and autism are one and the same and result from a relative overabundance of bioavailable DMT. From here on, these syndromes can be unified as autophrenia. Autophrenics are geniuses, and were created by God to be leaders of humanity, and lesser, normal adults were too stupid to see this in modern times. In ancient times, autophrenics were rulers. Not literally rulers, because Caesar was neither autistic nor schizophrenic. The Egyptian pharaohs were born into power, as were many great rulers. The king's son became the king. Okay. If he's referring to tribal shamans in prehistoric times, I can't really disprove him, but neither can he prove this as the truth. Now, 12 and 13 claim that Shakespeare, Da Vinci, Galileo, and Moses were all autophrenics. Okay, so they can be religious leaders and artists. Religious leaders and artists may have different brain chemistry, but we also don't know that for a fact. Also, I'm just going to say this. I don't think the problem of modern times is that there aren't enough schizophrenics and autistic people in positions of power and influence. Okay, the ruling class is half mentally ill, and it's really become a problem. So, I'm just going to say that one hasn't panned out. Okay, 14. Our modern industrialized world, particularly fluoridation of our water supplies and being told not to stare at the sun, has resulted in calcium.
Does this man stare at the sun?
It hasn't panned out. Okay, 14. Our modern industrialized world, particularly fluoridation of our water supplies and being told not to stare at the sun, has resulted in calcification of our pineal gland and an interruption of the natural DMT cycle. Staring at the sun and drinking deionized water rejuvenates pineal function. So you'll recognize the fluoride anxiety from the general blogosphere. A lot of people are against
fluoride in water, yeah.
Each his own.
Right.
The solution of staring at the sun is certainly a hot take. Hot in your retinas. Also, I've seen a lot of things online that promise to restore pineal function. First, they tell me that there is a problem with my pineal function. And then they offer me the solution.
Wait a second. That's so interesting, guys. We should create problems, but then sell the solution to people. I have a feeling we'll make money.
Convenient. I should be so grateful. Anyway, fine. Deionized water. Okay. 15. Moving on to 15. Adding DMT to an adult brain via orally active ayahuasca or vaping DMT crystals allows people to see spirits, which are always around us, but otherwise invisible, including a magnitude of guardian angels voluntarily assigned to each of us. Hey, maybe, but we don't really know that. Whatever you do see when you're under DMT is what you see. We just don't know if it's real or not. And I don't want to make any broad leaps into that. It's certainly not something you should get worked up about or adjust your entire life to, beyond this feeling of universal love and self-acceptance. But there are many ways to form a relationship with the metaphysical if you desire to have one, and they don't all involve DMT. In fact, until very recently, until this craze, very few of these ways has involved DMT. Think about it. All those people who saw Jesus in the pancake, they did that without DMT. Okay, moving on.
Sorry. You guys, you said, Astra, that's the mission statement for Big Pharma. Oh, no, exactly, right? Create the problem, sell the solution. Let me see. Let me work through the chat here with you guys. Season 4 Horses originally up again is a miracle drug for vets with PTSD. Ketamine was, but Ibogaine seems to be better of the two. And then Sly says ketamine was used as a horse tranquilizer originally, I think. Oh, okay. So when people were talking about taking horse tranquilizer, they were talking about ketamine. Interesting. Ket is just for animals. I had it prescribed years ago. It doesn't help. Valium's better. Isn't Valium really addictive? You gotta be careful, right? Back in the day, ketamine was stolen from ketamine is too, though. But back in the day, ketamine was stolen from veterinarians' offices. It is a cat tranquilizer. I didn't know any other way to get it. So you were breaking into veterinarians' offices? Don't answer that unless, the statute of limitations has passed here. You can get it prescribed if you have been abused. Not 30 years ago. Oh, okay. So you're good. You're good. They give a lot of downers nowadays. Honestly, I find alcohol to be the best for pain and mental health. Alcohol has a lot of negative consequences, especially if, you become alcoholic or something, and it's just damaging to you. And I was talking to somebody recently that was telling me, they're essentially, they're an alcoholic, and they get the shakes, if they don't have a drink every day. So you got to be careful with that as well. But to each their own, in moderation, do as you do, as long as you're not hurting anybody else and hopefully not hurting yourself too bad. Then to each their own, right? You're not into drinking. Stress is a big statement. ODing on Lexapro is insane. Is the Lexapro like a depression thing? You said she's retarded. She's clearly biased and doesn't have an open mind. I don't know. I just found her channel. I'm liking her so far, honestly. I find this really interesting. She's stupid as fuck. Volume was not addictive for me. I took it for years, on and off, still do. It's not that crazy. Yeah. I wasn't robbing vet offices. I just remember that was how you could acquire it. Okay. Got you. Wink, wink. No, I'm just playing. Just when I'm having bad issues, I don't have DT from alcohol. DT.
Proved my point. 16. A near-death experience occurs when the CO2 levels in the brain get so high that the pineal gland releases what it believes is the final dose of DMT into the brain, which is meant to enable our souls to be delivered back to God. He does not capitalize God.
Wait, you said it's weed in pill form? Wait, really? I don't think so, right? Valium is a prescription benzo medication used for anxiety, muscle spasm, seizures, and alcohol withdrawal, working by enhancing brain neurotransmitters to calm the nervous system. Common effects include drowsiness, poor coordination, and confusion, while severe risks involve respiratory depression, especially with opioids or alcohol, and dependency, necessitating careful medical supervision, particularly with abrupt disconnection due to severe withdrawal symptoms like tremors, insomnia, and anxiety. Again, everything in moderation, guys.
So that's very interesting. This is why almost all near-death experienced people report...
Yo, Jelly, that's very interesting. You're like maybe the second or third person I've talked to that said they have an allergic reaction to cannabis. Like I knew somebody, or I guess I know somebody, I have an acquaintance, and they, I guess they used to smoke in their earlier years. They're probably in their 40s now or so, and they said now they break out in like rashes if they smoke it. However, they could eat it. They could like have brownies or something, and it doesn't have the same effect. So that's interesting. The Egyptian eye of Ra is a side profile of the pineal gland. Center of the brain, look it up, it's awesome. You said alcohol sent you to prison. Prison with a capital P? Oh yeah, okay, I looked it up. I see what you're saying. Right? Shit, where are we?
Angels and aliens. Now, I was introduced to this theory through the Spirit Molecule documentary. That documentary was released in 2010. So this is certainly not unique to Cantelmoism.
I need to read. Wait, is that a book or a movie? I need to watch that.
Now, I was introduced to this theory through the Spirit Molecule documentary. That documentary was released in 2010. So this is certainly not unique to Cantelmoism. Now, 17 and 18 are alternate ways to get DMT as compressed air.
I don't have a cat, so I don't know whose cat it is.
When you go scuba diving and laughing. Alternative ways to get DMT is compressed air. When you go scuba diving and laughing gas. Good reason to go to the dentist. 19. DMT has allowed Chris Cantamel to unify the four fundamental forces of physics into one force: electromagnetism, EM, the weak nuclear force, the strong nuclear force, and gravity are all manifestations of EM, electromagnetism, over
distance.
The only reason the notion of multiple forces originated is because gravity and its effects was clearly understood by everyone. When electricity was discovered, later it was assumed to be a separate force. A look at the force equations for electromagnetism and gravitation show that they are identical. Now, this is a very bold claim, like the new relativity. I'd have to see proofs and then have a physicist walk me through it. Also, I need to see experiments. One can't just say things like this, make these massive claims in science without any evidence to back it up. 20. There is no such thing as gravity waves, and the LIGO detectors detect tectonic plate movements, not gravitation. Kip Thorne, Nobel Prize winner for his LIGO project, is an uber genius, but was led astray by the notion that gravity is a separate force. Now, I've seen numerous critiques of gravity going around the blogosphere, just online. People say gravity isn't real. Now, this seems to be muddled. Gravity waves and gravitational waves are not the exact same. I don't want to go into it, but gravitational waves were supposedly emitted when there were major cosmic events, way back in the universe, like supernova. And they set these ripples out.
Or like supermassive black holes or something colliding or some shit.
The detector is supposedly picking up. Now, Einstein predicted this with general relativity. That's what the LIGO project was supposed to detect. Gravity waves are different. Gravity waves, he said gravity waves, are a way of restoring gravitational equilibrium to a system. So the tides are an example of gravity waves. One, this is a reiteration of his critique of electromagnetism. Being the only force in the universe. Okay. So, but this also seems to strike me as semantics because the tides are real. The gravitational constant is real. Jump out of a window, you're going to hit the ground. I don't understand what he's really trying to say with this, if it's true.
The tectonic plate part was interesting to me, which is an interesting consideration.
He has the sources to back it up, and he could combine it with 19. Okay, 21. Modern medicine and vaccines only make our immune systems weaker and are the source of all human suffering. All human suffering? What about war? I don't know about that. God gave us all the immunity we need, and medical intervention should only be undertaken in life-threatening emergencies. Vaccines are the problem, not the solution. Now, this may have seemed fringe in 2019 when he died, but a lot more people have taken this position in the meantime because of thanks, COVID. It's another thing we have to deal with now. This is fine. I can't really argue with people who say that pharmaceutical intervention is more harmful than good for most people. It's no longer a fringe belief, and that's due to the repeated failures and deception of the pharmaceutical industry. Plus, there are a lot of drug side effects. So, a great drug for one person could be the death of another person. So, here we go. 22. A direct experience of God is vital and essential. All religions are formed after a charismatic human has God revealed through an experience with DMT. Religions fail by claiming exclusivity to the divine. Religion is a source of evil as certain as it is a force for enlightenment. I actually agree with him here, but I see how Chris Cantamel contradicts this by claiming to be the Messiah.
Right, yeah.
That's a good point. So says the Messiah.
Right.
Chris Cantamel. Humanity's king has arrived, and it's me.
Jeez.
Google.
Religion is bullshit. Guys, join my religion.
Anyway, 23. Money is the ultimate source of evil and results from greed. Money allows people the luxury of treating others poorly. When money is eliminated, peace will be restored to the earth. This I do not agree with, because we choose what we do with money. Money ultimately reveals who we really are. So we are the source of all evil. Money just facilitates it.
Right, yeah.
When money goes away, it will probably mean the collapse of organized society. And then I agree that peace may be restored to the earth, but then only temporarily until we rebuild society and it comes back. 24. Darwin's natural selection occurs at the species group level, not the individual level, and this explains altruism, heretofore a mystery to evolutionary biologists and psychiatrists.
Wait, Darwin's natural selection occurs at the species group level, not the individual level, and this explains altruism. Heretofore, a mystery to evolutionary biologists and psychiatrists. Selfless concern for the well-being of others without care for one's interests. I'm kind of cynical, so it's hard, like, because altruism, if people think you're altruistic, that could be beneficial to you. The definition itself is selfless concern for the well-being of others without care for one's own interests, but you also don't, or unselfishness, selflessness, self-sacrifice. But you don't know what's in somebody's head, right? If a person's being altruistic or seeming to be altruistic, but their ulterior motive is to gain, you know, publicity or what have you, favor, right? Then are they truly being altruistic or are they just being tactical? You could never really know. You know, you kind of have to just take them at their word. Anyway, my point to that being is if they're like, well, evolutionary biologists and so, you know, it's a mystery. It's like, well, not really. It's just a tactic for survival at that point, right? People will like you if you're altruistic, generally.
I don't know if this is a great mystery. This is called the group selection theory of evolution. It says that groups that take care of each other go farther than selfish groups, or groups where individual members are selfish.
Yeah, I mean,
although this theory is not unique or original to Catchelmoism, it seems true to me. It's certainly plausible, at the very least, but to me it seems very true. 25. Freud and Jung were well-meaning but wrong. The subconscious does not exist. Dreams foreshadow future events, and when that future event happens, we feel a deja vu.
Look, I've had my experiences with, I don't know if it would be considered precognition, deja vu, whatever, you know, having a dream, the shit happening in real life, oddities like that. And I've spoken with people who, you know, have told me about, you know, their experiences with this phenomena, and I believe them. Just, you know, certain people that I've spoken with that, you know, there's no reason for them to lie in the conversations we were having. So that's like one of those things that lead me to some of these topics, because I've just had experiences that are so unexplainable. It doesn't make sense unless there is some sort of mechanism that we are just unable to perceive around us that we're tapping into at certain times.
Hey, why not? 26. When matter is created by condensing light waves into particles, matter stays with us into the present, and antimatter recedes into the past. Matter and antimatter are reunited at the end of the universe. Now, this is another very bold physics claim that he is making. We know that electrons can act both as particles and as waves, and from that we can philosophize quite a lot. It's been the basis of much of the New Age teachings, much of the New Age religious beliefs. Now, you can't really prove this right or wrong until the end of the universe, so I'll just go ahead and give it.
Right, yeah, sure.
Sure, why not? I'm not going to fight it. 27. If Chris Cantelmo isn't the second coming, is anyone capable of so being?
I mean, to be fair, even in, you know, the Bible, God's like, hey, I'm the only God, just worship me. So it's, you know, I mean...
No guy, but also literally everybody. This is the ego. He had quite a large ego. Now, 28 is just about the Grateful Dead. I could have taken that off the list. As far as these discoveries go, very few of them...
Oh shit, Lucid, you getting out of here? All right, ladies and gentlemen, get off. Nice to finally wait. People see y'all next year. Hey! All right, man. Hey, appreciate you for coming through. A gentleman. A scholar. Take care, Lucid. Like people taking the same trip on acid or mushrooms. What do you mean? Like experiencing the same things? And how you doing, Doc? Dock of the lake. Dock at the lake. Do Catholic. I'm gonna call you Doc. Well, a god before me, sure.
Are unique to Cantelmoism or Chris Cantelmo. He didn't really discover them. And I'll need to see a lot more evidence of the ones he claimed to discover, such as his revision to special relativity and his combining all the forces of the universe into electromagnetism. Bold claims. This kind of turned a lot of people off too, because they were like, your math doesn't really add up, and I'm not seeing any math here. Now, we could have edited those 28 down to about 10 for the sake of brevity. And he's really going out on a ledge with these physics things, and you'd hate for the physics to be proven wrong, which I'm sure could be easily proven wrong. And then the whole theory is thrown out. But of course, why shouldn't it be? Overall, this is not a bad belief system, especially for our modern world. Group selection is a solid theory as far as I'm concerned, and it really backs up why we should love our brothers and sisters. It's a lot more informal the way that Jesus put it in the Bible, but this is like an updated version. This is like 2.0. He's the new Messiah after all. I kid. He committed suicide, so I'll be nice about it. Okay. Rituals and practices. Now, this is actually medium to high. Cantelmoism encourages its participants to do DMT. Now, this is great because DMT users, they all see these similar fractal patterns, which fits very well with our modern thinking, the chaos theory and so forth. I actually put something on the screen that is similar to what DMT users see. Now,
It's so interesting. I mean, I couldn't imagine seeing it, like for myself. I mean, seeing a picture of something like that, it's like, oh, cool, but being in that must be just mind shattering.
Doses of DMT allow.
Wow. I mean, wow.
Our 3D world and visit other dimensions, supposedly. Or maybe it lets us dream while we're awake. We don't really know. I do know a former atheist who is now an agnostic / believer, a believer in something, we don't know what, after using DMT. So yes, DMT may cure your atheism. But his other practices include staring at the sun. Doctors don't recommend we stare at the sun. So I'm not really going to test this practice. So I can't really tell you if it works or if it doesn't, because I'm not about to stare at the sun. Okay. Moving on to brainwashing techniques. This is a low score for him. Okay. He bought his followers Reddit Gold and gilded them, all these prizes or whatever on Reddit, but he wasn't really the heavy-handed type. This is why I don't buy his detractors' claims that he was trying to start this cult, because he wasn't really trying to control his followers. Maybe it was cult-like, but he didn't coerce anyone that I can see. In fact, he doesn't even like his followers. He doesn't even like them. He's talking about them all the time. Now, Cantelmo did fake his suicide one time to scare his followers, but then later he did kill himself as emotional blackmail to future followers. But this was also like his 4th attempt at suicide, so maybe the DMT and religious path just delayed the inevitable. Still, this is a very good use of suicide to control other people. Take note, psychopaths. Now, moving on to quality of the followers, and this is actually very, very low. Now, their quality as people, as humans, seems pretty high, seems decent enough, but if you're not willing to die for your leader, not willing to castrate yourself, or at least move away from home, what good are you? Let's be honest, okay? The Fellowship of Friends, they built their leader a wine empire. What does Chris Cantelmo have to show for all of his efforts? He spent like $100,000 to market his religion, and what for? What for? He has nothing to show for it. He's also dead. He's a psycho. It's not the sanest person, okay? Even Chris Cantelmo would say he didn't have much use for his followers. I don't know if you could say he even had followers by the end. He seems to have alienated all of them.
So you can have your little Discord, and I watched it. It was really pathetic. I would go in there and I would create new ideas and I would create momentum. And I would leave, and you guys would all kiss my ass when I would go there. Oh, great Chris, what a god, blah, 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 blah. Then I would leave and you would start talking about video games.
He seems mad and bitter that he's invested in them and that the investments didn't pay off. Now, many of them were these modern American teenagers. And the one thing we know about modern American teenagers is that they are useless. Useless. You can't depend on them for anything. Now, I've been to the Discord server and I can tell you he's absolutely right. These people are terrible. You can't make any sense of this server. It's no wonder why he couldn't get a cult off the ground with these people. Okay, moving on to charismatic leader.
Yeah, we got to work on our Discord, guys. The Black Hole Radio Discord. Guys, join the Discord. All right. Explanation point Discord in the chat to get the link. All right. We need a solid foundation for a cult. Okay. He had 28 rules or ideas. I think we could get it down to reading comprehension is down in this country. People's attention span are down. I think we need just three principles for people to learn. Not 28, not 10 commandments, just 3. Once you get past 3, people are scrolling away, okay?
This is medium. Now, I wonder how much of his I am the king rhetoric on Reddit is actually legit. If it's a character, he's trying to troll people. Let's read one of his comment threads. This is from a Reddit comment. Someone told him, please take care of yourself. I mean that sincerely. And Chris responded, please do not give uninformed advice. You know not what you speak.
Hey, man, be careful. Don't tell me what to do.
Sincerely. And Chris responded, please do not give uninformed advice. You know not what you speak. You have no idea what psychedelics are or what DMT enables. Study my writings. You have literally nothing better to do, I assure you. I've explained solutions to every single thing you've ever wondered about. You will be dumbfounded and awed by the breadth of my knowledge and the sheer volume of my comments and posts here. I am not kidding. The king has arrived. It's me. Now, if legit, he contradicts his own teaching by claiming exclusivity to the divine. Maybe he should say something like, I am a dude.
Okay, that's crazy. I've looked up the stats. I know like a lot of Americans, something like 50% or something, read at like a 8th grade level or 6th grade level. I was just fascinated by those numbers. I've looked this up like 3 times. The U.S. adult literacy rate is around 79%, meaning 4 in 5 adults can perform basic reading tasks, but a significant portion, around 21%, struggles with low literacy, with 54% reading below a 6th grade level, according to the data from the National Literacy Institute and the National Center for Education Statistics. While the U.S. ranks lower internationally, around 36th, literacy rates have been declining, with recent data showing more adults at lower literacy levels compared to 2017, impacting areas like employment and poverty. 28% at level 1 or below in 2023, up from 19% in 2017. It's crazy.
Duke instead of I am king, because there are a couple of dukes, but there's only one king. So this contradicts one of his discoveries. Now, he weaponized DMT and his intelligence. He expected...
Look at the teenager stats. Teenage... literacy rates. Teen literacy rates show a global rise, I guess in the U.S. Teen literacy rates in the U.S. show significant gaps, with statistics indicating around 60% of teens don't read at grade level. Shit. Many young adults, 16 to 24, have basic or below basic prose literacy, and there's a concerning trend of declining reading for pleasure, contributing to low proficiency, where a significant portion of youth can handle simple texts but struggle with complex ones, even after earning diplomas. Functionally illiterate young adults. About 1 in 4 young adults aged 16 to 24 are functionally illiterate, meaning they can grasp basic text. Okay, yeah, okay. News Literacy Project, a 2024 News Literacy Project survey found fewer than 2 in 10 teens could correctly distinguish between news, ads, opinions, and entertainment. Holy shit. Well, I mean, when you say teen, like, what? Damn. Well, what is that stat for adults? Holy shit, bro. Also, I fell asleep again. I'm like, yeah, dude, go get some bed. Go get some bed, bro. Go get some bed. Hey, Double X, how you doing? Tried to bribe her for a horse for a hand job. Wait, what? Oh, wait, I missed your first comment. Never forget that Elon Musk told his flight attendant to go to a massage school to learn to give him full body massages with the understanding that she would get more flight time, then exposed himself to her and tried to bribe her with a horse for a hand job. I mean, dude, I could add that to the docket here. I've never heard that story. I'm fascinated by it. Don't know if it's bullshit or not. I'm going to take a coin flip on that one, considering this dude lies about playing video games and pays people to play them for him. But a horse for a hand job, like... Anyway, told you aren't part of the 45%. More than 20 who can't read books at all. When you break it down by generations, decline significantly. Fuck me up. Or teenagers at my work, they're a little slow, but not all. Not all, but many of them. Wait, if you're saying I'm not part of the 45%, you said 50. It says 54% reading below a 6th grade level. You're saying I'm part of the 54% here? Thanks, Kami. I appreciate you, bro. I understand the developing brain is like a sponge, but they still need the lessons taught to them. Teen 15 to 19 are higher than adults in 30s. Really? She settled for $250,000 and an NDA. Oh, there you go. When you start breaking down the literacy rates for generation, her friend broke the story. I'll have to check that out. Co really fucked kids up for 4 years. Yeah. IQ has to do with the speed they can complete tasks. As a 30-year-old, I'm burnt the fuck out. You said you're 42. Not boomer. Silent Gen had much lower literacy rates.
People to follow him because he was smarter and therefore better than them.
I was valedictorian in my high school class. Had straight A's all through everything. Went to Yale. Have a degree in molecular biophysics and biochemistry.
The impulse to start a religion with him is interesting because he was a scientist and his demographic isn't really the Messiah type. They're not the religious type. You got to approach them differently. However, I'm going to give him an A for effort because suicide in the desert, look, that can't be easy. That's a lot more of an investment than a lot of these cult leaders have put in. So A for effort. Now, Chris Cantalmo considered himself the Messiah. He says things that he will be the most famous person in the history of humanity, that he will give humankind freedom, and that humanity's king has arrived. People who don't agree and don't believe it can go fuck themselves.
Bro, this fucking ad is so weird. This shit is so fucking weird.
You don't want to do it, f off. You want to call me a liar, f off. It doesn't matter. Go f yourself.
Go f yourself. So saith the Lord. It's in the red letter Bible, don't you know? A lot of you haven't even read the Bible. It's sad. Now, Chris Cantelmo called himself insanely competitive. Could it be that he couldn't bear not being the Messiah? If there is to be a Messiah, shouldn't it be him? Here we see the problem of religions that need a human center. It's hard for people, it's hard for new followers, it's hard for anyone not to claim that it should be them. People are, selfish, narcissistic. Why shouldn't it be me? What's wrong with me? We see this in many influencers and many cult leaders. It's kind of a personality type. And it's a trait that a lot of us share, apparently. We're learning new things every day, especially how many influencers actually want to be the Messiah. And also, how many followers want to follow a new Messiah. Amazing. It's like...
It does seem like, there's a lot of people that want to follow others. It is something odd to me. I don't really like following people or, putting people on a pedestal like that. This is odd to me.
Entertainment, it's in real time. Anyway, overall, what is the rating? How does this cult stack up? Okay, we got 2.5 goat heads out of 5. It's mid. It's not a bad personal philosophy, and I'd really like to sit next to him at a dinner party, but is it really cult worthy? Now, also keep in mind that the worse a cult's rating, the less of a threat they are to the world. So it's actually good that Cantelmoism has such a mid score. Also, you remember that we have a binary ranking for cults that are not Christian based. So, is Cantelmoism better or worse than the standard American culture, or SAC as we call it? It is better. It is better because Chris Cantelmo had to hike to kill himself. And good luck getting most Americans to voluntarily do any physical activity.
Bruh.
Plus, Cantelmoism is based on something deeper than race and consumerism, which are our national obsessions. So, good. Better. Sure, fine. Anyway, the major takeaways from this cult. Remember, all ideas and practices can be weaponized, especially at the hands of the ego, which Chris had plenty of. Beware the ego. Also, everyone wants to be the Messiah. You are not the Messiah. And if you really think you are, shh, don't tell anybody. Quiet about it.
Right.
Probably some kind of mental illness, one. And if somehow it is true and you are the Messiah, the life of the Messiah is not a happy one. Okay? Why do so many people want to be the chosen one? Why is it so painful to be a simple human, even though being a simple human is one of the greatest things that we can be? I don't understand it.
Anyway, I'm gonna drop the link to this video here, or I guess a link to her channel. It says May Muses. It's my first time finding her channel. I went ahead, I hit the subscribe button. I don't know, that was really interesting. I might have to check out her other stuff. I don't know. What is she? Is it just cults and whatnot? Oh, dead internet thing. Okay, yeah. ChatGPT. Okay, she's talking about a lot of stuff I'm freaking into. I'm glad I found her channel. Let me drop that in the chat for y'all. Definitely go give her a sub and like and all that good stuff if you're into that. We'll definitely revisit her page. That was really cool. But like I said, so you set me down a rabbit hole when you dropped that in the Discord. I started, watch that video, and that took me different places. And now that we're learning about him a little bit, well, he seems like a fascinating dude.
I'm out here in the middle of a breakthrough, and I see there are spirits all around me. I don't know if any of them are my father or Dana's father, my ex-wife's father.
This is called Brutally Honest Look at What a Bad DMT Trip Looks Like. Whew. Okay, let's see. It's interesting that American ideals are founded on individualism, but in this age, so many Americans crave guidance and acceptance externally. Wow. Yeah, right? Wow. He said, yes, DMT, my favorite. Are you familiar? Yeah, somebody had dropped a link, and I've looked into it a little bit, but this guy was a discovery for me. It's human nature to want to be part of something larger than yourself. I can see that, I suppose. I don't know. Like, there's a part of me that wants to be, in some sort of a group or something, or feel like, I guess at home in a group, but I don't really feel that way. Like, I've had people that really wanted me to go to their church, and they were friends. They were people I respected. So I went to their church, and I look around at people at church, and I'm like, they seem to be tapping into something, interfacing with something that I'm not interfacing with. They seem to have these communal bonds that I just, maybe if I would have spent more time there. And, there's like politics with the Democrats and the Republicans, and it's like, you're a part of this group, you're part of this team. I don't really relate to that. I don't feel any pull one way or the other. I mean, depending on what the topic is, I agree with this side more maybe, or that side more, but I'm not just on one side. Comes to religion, I'm, kind of agnostic, so I don't really fall into, like, it's like there's a part of me that I see people having this experience, and I'm like, it looks beautiful to me, and it would be nice to experience, but I kind of feel like I'm on an island, man. Like, I feel like I'm out here orbiting this black hole, kind of by myself, and it is what it is. And it's like, it's cool, it's fine, I try to make connections and all that, but in terms of being a part of this like larger group, I don't know, just don't really generally feel that way. So, not to say I don't want to be accepted, but if you fucking hate me, I mean, just move on, you know what I mean? But who cares? I'm not gonna, I think I was a people pleaser like some years ago. I really wanted people to like me and shit, or, if things went the wrong way, I had a negative interaction with somebody, I would like overanalyze it and be like, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? And, sometimes you don't do anything wrong. People are just assholes. Or sometimes, you just don't vibe with somebody, I guess, and I think it took me some time to just be like, it doesn't matter. So, bro, Kaiser, like, I've heard of those pens, man. I don't know where the hell those things coming from. Afraid to use it right now. Yeah, I don't know if you want to do it in the black hole, man. I don't know if you want to do it in the black hole. Wait till, I'm not going to give any suggestions, guys, and this is all jokes here, okay? We are not promoting the use of any illicit substances on this channel, but, if you were to do it, probably wait till like a chill gaming stream moment or something, because you never know what we're about to get into on here, so. Interesting that decades ago, this is coming from Alex here. What's going on, bro? Interesting that decades ago, though literacy may have been less, people could actually tell you a story from memory. Stories handed down through traditions. Now kids are, quote, literate below capacity. You said today a majority can read and write. Poor vocabulary, but better than 100 years ago. So it's like trending up, right? But maybe it's peaked or it's sort of like plateauing. Kids still tell stories. You shouldn't leave that left around for your dad to get a hold of. As someone who has kids and runs a business and has employees, boomers are the stupidest, then Gen X, millennials, and Gen Z are roughly the same. Boomers are stupid as fuck, so are Gen X. Literacy was a form of control back in the day. They didn't want people reading the Bible by themselves. Yeah, of course. They needed to come to the church. You have to explain shit to most boomers and Gen X. So the MAGA crowd's having a huge negative impact on the modern Christian church. Interesting. Why is that? Over and over explain to boomers and Gen X. In terms of what? Oh, I guess if you have to keep reiterating it. I got mine in DC. First time I did DMT, I made it from Mimosa to Fruit Park. Yeah, that's what set us down this rabbit hole was somebody linked me a video of that gentleman basically walking you through the process. It was a YouTube video. And I found it fascinating because I assumed the process would have been more complex than it ended up being. So, but interesting. Stupid as fuck, stubborn, super entitled for no reason. All information technology has been used to control, for power. Gen Z is easy. They just listen and do. Really? Millions are my people, so we speak on a spiritual level. I'm technically a millennial, right on the edge between Gen X. Shut the fuck up, you millennial. Yeah, no, exactly. Kaiser, I was just like, wow. I don't know why I thought it was going to be some crazy complicated process. It was like 3 ingredients or 4. Well, depending how you do it. I mean, but yeah, essentially 3 or 4. We might do some more on this guy, but she did a really cool breakdown of all his stuff, brought it all together. But here, let me put on some music. I need to refill my coffee. I need to heat this coffee back up. Let's go. I'm gonna put on some tunes for you. Bring down this chat here.
Full Sail University.
Shh. Bam. On air. Guys, if you haven't already and you want to help me please the overlords, hit that fucking like button. Let me go refill my coffee. The Black Hole Radio broadcast. The blackest hole in all the universe. I'm just a guy that can't sleep. You're just a person scrolling the internet. So glad we could meet.
just the fridge.
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you. Your ads multiplied. Your performance optimized. Your reach amplified. Better results? Simplified. Put Google AI to work on your next campaign.
If I have a plan and I'm ready to build, I hand things over to Codex. It works on its own until it completes what I ask it to do, and I can work on another project.
All right, I'm back. What the hell? What the hell? My music stopped. I bet you played an ad though. Oh my gosh. How we doing, people?
Mom.
How are we doing?
Mom? This noise is strange.
I like this this little song here. All right. The sun has come out, and somehow it's colder. I don't understand. Why is it so cold today? Dude, Torok? Are you talking about the game? What are y'all on about in here? Jelly, I thought you were getting out of here like an hour ago. That's good.
It's just the fridge.
Oh, you're out of here? Yo, appreciate you so much, Kaiser. Gotta get ready for work. Hey, awesome, man. Have a great day at work. Hope to see you back here soon. It has been a pleasure. I decided to stay to piss my husband off. Well, that's a choice. Guys, we're at 54 likes. Round of applause for you guys. No, you've earned it. You've earned it. I appreciate y'all. You said it's a good choice. Yo, Kami, you're dumbass. You sent, is that the, oh my gosh.
North Carolina sports.
That's funny. I think he sent the Rickroll. That's funny. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Damn. Oh, what's going on, Alex? You should fix the screen so your chat doesn't cover you. And now the other chat view, just saying. Oh yeah, we've been constantly moving it around, guys. Don't worry, it's gonna move again. It's gonna move again. How's that, jelly donut? Oh, what the? All right, so we can get rid of all of the news stuff we covered. Sorry, I'm just like cleaning out some of my tabs here. You know, I kind of wanted to watch this. I meant to put it on earlier when I was doing the dishes, but got distracted. So, I don't know. It's an Asmongold video. I'm curious what he had to say here. I think he posted this one yesterday. I haven't been catching too many of his videos recently, so I wanted to check it out. Do I ever sleep? No. I told you, man, these last few days, oof. Like, I finally got some sleep, I guess yesterday, but those 2 or 3 days beforehand, man, I slept for just a few hours. It was kind of trippy, kind of loopy. I don't know why I struggled so much. Aliens. You trying to get to the alien subject? We could do aliens next, I think. Is there anything new on UAPs and UFOs and shit? Why you guys gotta keep it talking about the abuse that I suffer, okay? Man, I wish Gator wouldn't have told you about all my secrets. What the hell? She'll beat me if I fall asleep. Do you want me to be beat? Come on now. I really need to have a talk with Gator, because if you're gonna be my moderator, you can't be spilling all of the information to everybody. All right. But the secrets need to stay between the us, I guess, and the mods. Okay, come on now. But anyway, what's going on here? This video is from Asmongold. If you guys aren't familiar, you know, huge, you know, streamer, YouTuber, all the stuff, right? Asmongold. Drop a link to his channel here. Actually, drop a link to the video, rather. Dope in the chat. Which I just realized, I haven't looked at the poll in a while. I forgot we had a poll running, so let's hop in there. Oh, it's back to 51%. So your politics, Democrat or left, right, 16%, Republican or right, 33%, and I walk my own path, 51%. Guys, if you want to know, if you care, I'm on the third option myself. Anywho, let me drop this link in chat for y'all. Bada bing bang, pow. I don't know how you're doing 2 to 4 hours of sleep though, man. Like every night. That's crazy. It's doable, but I just feel like after like a handful of days, it starts to catch up. My wife used to beat me physically with objects like cast iron pans, the hell, and bricks, etc. That's why I gave her the divorce. And I'm not a weak man, 6'4". I don't care how strong you are. Cast iron pan is cast iron, my guy. 6'4", 220 pounds of solid muscle with about 4 forms of martial arts. But no matter what, it's wrong to hit a woman, so I know where you're coming from. I need 2 to 4, it's easy. I think it's easy. I think after, again, a handful of days or maybe a week, it starts to, maybe it's just me, it starts to catch up. But then, I go like 36 hours or 40 hours without sleep. So I don't know. It is what it is. Sometimes it's just easier not to go to sleep. It's like, well, I've already been up this whole time. I might as well push through one more day. So anyway, this was, we have a mental health crisis coming from Asmongold.
They're 24. We're both non-binary and we live in Michigan.
Really? I would have never guessed. Oh, here we go.
At this point in time, with the current state
Why do they all look like this? I mean, at a certain point, like, you really have to, I mean, really, why are they all like this? Really, it's kind of like, isn't it shocking? Because you'd think that, like, there's a lot of them that are like this, but, like, god damn.
There does seem to be some sort of, like, archetype, right? Like a handful of distinguishing features for people of certain ideologies. I find it really interesting. For example, I think they call it nose ring theory, you know, just some internet BS. But you do a lot of times see an overrepresentation of people with nose rings on one side. Just interesting. Right now I'm recovering. You said just ignore my proposition. The hell are you talking about? Right now I'm recovering from fractured calcaneal bone from a little under 5 weeks ago. I went back to work at the job site, climbing ladders, etc. 3 weeks ago. Oof, man, you gotta be careful though. How'd you fracture it? You said they're the same thing. It's kind of like short, skinny men like the Dami mommies. Is that true? Of course, for most non-mutant people, it takes more than a few days for their bones to begin mending. I need you to give me that secret serum that you're using, man. Damn, man. I was gonna say, tell me you didn't fall off a ladder. You fell 12 feet. Damn. Well, I mean, I'm glad you're all right. I mean, you know, for the most part.
It feels like it's...
That's why you like short, skinny men. You did say you like simps, right? So there you go.
80%
of the world and specifically the country.
Yeah.
Maybe being single and childless
Yeah.
is actually my biggest asset.
I'm sorry. What was the build up to that? Hold up. I need to go back to the beginning of this.
Of the world and
God damn.
With the current state of the world. Okay.
Yeah.
Is actually my biggest asset in the sense that I don't have anything to lose and I don't really have anybody's life to fuck up.
Well, besides your own.
Well, yeah. I mean, it goes without saying.
Fighting back.
Uh-huh.
Against.
Yeah.
But how are you fighting back, out of curiosity?
So true. So true.
It's like, I don't have anything to lose. I don't. So, like.
I don't know. She doesn't seem happy about that, but regardless.
How many of these like isn't this so weird? Oh my god.
Is it a clout thing? Is it just to get views and stuff? I'm not sure.
Nothing. I know, the Karen Civil War. It is. It's an actual Karen chicks forming sentence.
Oh, you gotta go. I'm driving, and yeah, it's my right foot. Ah, shit, dude. All right, man. Hey, be careful, because you said you're going to work, right? Or you're just driving in general. Wait, pay attention to the road, right? You already fell 12 feet. We don't need any car accidents, but if you're getting out of here, I really appreciate you for coming through, bro. It's always a pleasure having you here. Round of applause. Wrath. I don't know. I always want to call you like Majorn or something like that. Majol, Lazar-ish. I'm going to just call you Wrath. If that floats your boat. Leo Lionheart. Hey, she said probably. Don't stick your dick in crazy.
This is with a MS ping. I guess so. Oh no, the guy from yesterday was right. Who's taking one for the team? Shut the fuck up, man.
Build a website you love.
Is this the I can fix her crowd? Dude, like 2 seconds of that, and I'm like, what's wrong with my internet? Bro, stop it.
One for
Okay, here we go.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Thank
Stop.
fucking God.
Stop.
Like, I'm not trying to sound like, oh, wow, I'm gonna save the day, because fuck if I know. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm just one person.
Right.
But all my friends who have children, they can't go to a protest and risk getting arrested.
Well.
Or worse.
Yeah. So now the protests are filled with a bunch of childless, crazy cat ladies? Is that it? This is this is what they've really been reduced to. Is a bunch of childless, crazy cat ladies.
They have people relying on them.
Right. Makes a lot of sense.
So I guess those of us who don't, like, let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go to jail. That's a great idea. Absolutely. These people are professional brain rotters. Yeah, you heard Karens that use AI to impersonate ICE to live out their really dark sexual fantasies? No, I mean, I didn't have to hear that. I would have known that. But, like, yeah.
I had a run-in with ICE last year in March. They called me sir, and they made it quite clear. They threatened to check my body to see if I was trans.
Okay, stop.
What are you talking about?
Their exact words. Before I knew they'd surrounded my car.
Is this like a sexual fantasy?
On each side, one in front.
It has to be, right?
It was right then in that moment.
Man. We're not watching the whole thing, okay? Like, I'm not gonna do that to you guys. I'm not. Don't worry about it. I'm so fucking sick of this shit. Yes, these are the problem right here. It's these people are fucking nuts. Trump threatens to denaturalize U.S. citizens if they deserve it. So many of y'all didn't take this seriously.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, what was that? HRP Fayetteville, bro. Is that Fayetteville, NC? I lived there for a very short period of time. In my younger years. Over there off Fort Bragg. Not on the army base. I wasn't in the military. Just lived very, very close to it. Yeah, lady, because you didn't come into contact, you made contact yourself. Liars. These people are such liars. They have no relationship with the truth at all. Maybe it's a sexual fantasy.
Yep, that's right. And no, wait a sec. Oh, here we go. Wait. We'll start at very low volume.
It's the Gulf of Mexico! Mexico! Gulf of Mexico!
I just don't think it helps make, your point or make your side, quote unquote, or whatever, look good. I don't think this is really doing it. Do lefties go out and I would like to see more debates, more just discussions, conversations. It doesn't have to be a debate, but where people go out on the street and they have conversations with people, I think that's cool. And if we saw more of that from left-leaning creators, that would be really neat. If you guys know of any, drop them in chat. I'll check them out.
Holy fuck!
Starting a fashion.
What, dude? I swear to God, it just gave me an ad 3 minutes ago. I swear, the more I pause, the more ads it gives me. You said jelly donut. What? I'm a Republican. Fuck Trump. MAGA morons. You're MAGA morons. Fucking retards waving a red flag. Donut, tell us how you really feel.
It's a banshee? I know. Look, guys, I told y'all this is it. I said every place in the world, has a mythology of something that is just like this. And I don't think that's an accident.
I did, and I'm happy. As long as you're happy.
Facial dimorphisms? Well, maybe you're right. I don't know. This place sucks, and I hate it here. Oh my god.
There's just something, like... Do any of you record yourself crying and put it on the internet? I'm not even trying to come at anybody. If there's anybody in chat that records themselves crying and puts it on social media, I just want to ask you why, like what you're getting out of it, why you're sharing that, just like strictly from curiosity. I just want to know. It seems very odd to me. It seems like begging for attention or sympathy. So don't be mean, Philip. Come on. Yes, I have heard ICE agent AI chatbots are third. And AI chatbots? What? ICE AI chatbots. Okay, I'm not seeing anything on this. Let me try Reddit. I'm not really seeing anything on this. But if you guys know know where to look, let me know. For Lady Fantasy Chat. Lady Fantasy Chat. Oh, here. Oh, this is just about how many AI girlfriend sites there are. Not surprising, but disturbing. Yeah, soon everybody's gonna be... Well, once the robots get a little bit more sophisticated, everybody's gonna be fucking robots, so... ICE agent is trending among ethnic... Okay, here we go. ICE agent is trending among ethnic women users who use AI to roleplay. Okay, I'll do ICE AI roleplay. Oh, here we go. Found it. Nope, no, this is just another thread. You try X. Hey, I'm part. Okay. Hi, everybody. I'm part of a group of about 20 women that are doing this. Oh, that's another thing. Never mind. Is it trending? It does say trending. Weird. Huh. Anyway, sorry. It's odd.
Place for you. I know exactly where you need to go. It's a place, it's by the water, it's by the sea.
What's going on, sis? Listen, we have a bunch of different people. We have quite a variety, right? As long as people aren't doing calls to violence or particularly annoying me, there's a open space for discussion, right? The last thing we want, well, the last thing I want is an echo chamber, a circle jerk, if you will. But I'm taking your recommendation. I'm noting it. It's going in my recommendation box.
Called Somalia.
No, okay, so I'll pull up what I found. So yeah, this is kind of weird. Can you guys see that? Yeah. So it says trending. I don't know what site this is. I don't really have AI chatbots, so, but it says trending up over here. Oh, you can't see my mouse? There you go. It says trending, and then it's Ice Agent. I'm like, what the hell? It's kind of weird. But oh. Give it more time, see if there's more info that comes out about that. Damn it, where was the video we were just watching? Tabs. For Lady Fantasy Chat. Yeah, disregard Jelly. They're kind of drunk right now, from what I understand. They're generally much nicer than this. Are you an angry drunk, Jelly? Come on. Is this any way to represent the donut community? Come on now.
They don't have any ICE agents over there. In fact, they don't really have much government at all. You can go to Somalia.
You're not an angry drunk. Okay, hey, I was just asking. I'm just asking.
Oh man. And yeah, more like Gitmo. They're lost souls. Yeah, these people are really crazy. Also, by the way, dyeing hair in unnatural colors like blue or purple could be associated with self-reported depression, per study within PsychRed Journal of Psychology.
Wow, that's really interesting.
These studies, guys. It's because I already knew this. I didn't
Bro.
need anybody to tell me this. It was obvious. Everybody knows this. What are we doing? Depression? No, wait.
It kind of sucks though, because I don't know. If somebody wants to color their hair, you know, some weird color or something, well, you know, let them do it, express themselves and whatnot. It's odd that doing that now aligns you or sort of signals to other people that you might align with certain political ideology. That to me is kind of odd.
Wait, you mean retarded? Yeah, I know. It's crazy. People are not real. I know. Oh, here we go.
I just feel like as white people, we gotta shut the fuck up. Yesterday, 10 years ago, 10 years before that, 10 years before that, 10 years before that. Just, our fucking neighbors are at risk and we need to be in the streets every fucking day. If it's not you today and you take a break, somebody else you know, get them out there, take their place. We gotta do this in waves. We gotta protect ourselves. We gotta protect our neighbors. But it's time for white people to step the
fuck up. Yo, him pulling that shit up is wild. Come on. How are you gonna do that to them, Asman? What are you doing, man?
I've been sleeping.
And it's been wild to watch. I've only been on the ground here for 2 days.
Booker, welcome. You said it. I'm one of them. At least I could admit it and stand on my faults, unlike most Americans. Are you American as well? Oh, wait, well, you said it. You were one of them. Okay. It's probably because it's a trend, like the nose ring. Exactly. That's, the nose ring theory, the dyed hair. It's just fascinating to me. It's fascinating. Speaking of the dyed hair and stuff, we do have 2 special emojis for members. We've got the rainbow hair poop emoji and the Trump poop emoji. I think they're fantastic. And of course, the Astrolarius poop emoji. If you guys think that I'm just talking shit. All right. The Astro one could be better though. I need to rework that because like the hair and the shit kind of blend together. And you know, one of my personal favorites, bam, the UFOs, you already know. And no sleep, which I need to use more because I'm never sleeping, guys.
Organized in such a quick way. Obviously, you guys been doing for weeks, and months. And what has it been like to see the community of Minneapolis like really come together?
It's about time. It's about time because people of color have been screaming about this for...
You're like, yes, sir. Born and raised. Yeah, brother. You said you don't like Asmongold? You said he's greasy ass disgusting. Man who misses in bottles. Or pisses in bottles. He had so much trash before it was rotting around him for months. He is disgusting. Yeah, I know some of his lore. He's the Roach King. You know? There's something kind of beautiful about it. This dude's got like, I don't know how much money he has. I'm not like pocket watching here. But the dude is so fucking stacked. Right? But he lives in, his his parents' I think old house, if I'm not mistaken, and claims to only spend about 1% of his money. And this dude's got to be making like $1 million a month or something. I don't even know. I mean, he shares his analytics from what I understand. I think him and Penguins are pretty transparent about their revenue. But just all that, he's still just kind of living how he's living. It's just interesting. Anyone who follows him or agrees with him is just as disgusting. Thank you.
We can't even count.
Are you saying if I agree with him on anything, that I'm disgusting? And does me being subscribed mean I follow him? Because I subscribe to lefties, righties, polka dotted, striped.
Years of how long?
Wait.
Ooh, Attack on Titan. Now see, this is the type of advertisements I need.
What's she wearing? Is that a baking pan? That's the thing that's at the bottom of your oven. So this fat retard took the fucking the oven tray.
Yo, I love that, Leo. You're like, Jelly, you do realize Asmon doesn't care. But I love your next sentence. You said, he cleaned his house this year. I love the defense because I get where you're coming from. But it's like, bro, he cleaned his house this year. I don't know why. That's just hilarious to me. Listen, I changed the car and my oil a year ago, guys. Come on. Shit, I missed this. Fuck.
The oven. So this fat retard took the fucking the oven tray.
Stop, bro. Listen, body armor and plates, those gotta be expensive. How much are plates for body armor? Body armor with plates. $629. Level 3. $629 and it's stab proof. $700. I mean, that's kind of stuff you don't skimp on, you could spend, that's $1,500. Holy shit. But that's the type of shit you don't skimp on, right? So, an oven tray is a lot cheaper. Don't know if it's gonna stop a bullet. I mean, if she's got a nice thick cast iron, maybe. At least, less lethal rounds, right? Another thing you have to be careful about is ricochets, though. It could actually cause it to ricochet, like, up into them. I don't know. It's beside the point.
Oh my god! Actual Rust player.
Okay, so most of what you're trying to say is hard to decipher.
Hey, so I have a question for you. Car was coming, forged, new, and their partner said drives, baby. What would you do?
But her wife said, drive, baby, drive, because everybody saw that man pulling his gun before she started moving. She didn't hit him with her car. She didn't try to hit him with her car. She was being polite and nice while he was being a cocky little bitch, and that pissed him off. It was an ego trip.
How has Punk been overtaken by a bunch of fat retards? How'd this happen? What the fuck?
You can see in the video, he's reaching for his gun before she starts moving. Okay, so most of what
Yes,
you're trying
I'm
to
eating, bro? No, bro, like, this is it. These are their strongest soldiers. What can I say?
Hi, my name is Tempest.
That's actually kind of, like... I don't hate that hairstyle. It'd be really neat if it was, like, longer. You know what I mean? Like, to the side. I don't know, it's kind of cool. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy.
And if you don't want me to step on your toes,
Cut your toes off.
move your fucking feet.
I think what I said was much cooler. I think she's trying a little too hard here.
Move your fucking feet.
Guys,
We have a mental health...
Guys, if I unironically try that hard, please roast the living fuck out of me. Thank you.
crisis in this country, and I don't think that people have any idea how bad it really is. Oh my god.
Feel like ICE is doing all this shit, and that's why I'm saying I really feel like ICE is white supremacists, Proud Boys, etc., because all that shit that happened with Charlie Kirk, we was making memes, we was laughing. It's not funny. We was, you know what I'm saying? Like, we was against it. Like, no bullshit.
Yeah, for sure.
And we had our reasonings, but I feel like this is payback. I feel like that's the payback.
The ICE is going around and arresting everybody
Because of
Charlie Kirk's name.
Yeah, that's... Ay.
We're going out there and we're arresting illegal aliens, and we're like, this is for Charlie Kirk.
I have to say, there is an irony to people being, you know, so up in arms about the ICE shooting, but on the other hand, some of those same people were cheering Charlie Kirk's assassination. Like, if you're cheering his assassination, personally, I give zero fucks about your opinion on people when they're killed. Honestly.
That's why I feel like they didn't care about shooting Renee Good and shooting Keith Porter, because, and many more. But because we was laughing when
You said probably won't stop a bullet, and then you got the guy, who lost the eye from the pepper ball. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. He's probably weaker than her. Bro sprains his wrist. No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people were cheering his death, which was just, oh my gosh. I was streaming during that shit, and it was unhinged. It was fucking unhinged in here. Yeah, and Trump said a man was killed by his own son from Trump direct. Yeah, that was fucked. That was fucked, dude. Trump has zero fucking chill, dude. That was adding in his TDS bullshit into that. It's like, either don't say anything, but hear me out. Hear me out. Since him and what was the gentleman's name that was murdered? Him and his wife were murdered by the actor, right? By his son. Damn it, I can't remember. But him and Trump, were always kind of, or he was very much against Trump and very vocal about it. So all I wanted to say is, if Trump would have came out and said, we lost a fine man. We're so sad. He was such a great man. I feel like that man would be rolling in his grave, because if they were like enemies with each other and then one dies, and then the other one just starts acting like they're cool. Come on. No. Let's be honest, guys. Let's be honest. If the roles were reversed and Trump died, a bunch of people are going to be celebrating that shit, right? That's why a lot of this shit is so silly to me, because a lot of people are unprincipled. If it's in the favor of their side, they hooray. If it's against their side, they're like, boo. There's no principle behind their belief. And that's what frustrates me, really. I think you could disagree with people. I think you could be consistent, or try to be consistent. But I think you could disagree with people without having to be like hateful, right? Rob Reiner, exactly. Yes, Rob Reiner. He said that, oh, I'm not familiar with that one. Waltz planned the death of a fellow Democrat. I haven't heard that one.
You feel me? They folks got killed.
I thought the police have been shooting people all the time.
So why would they care if our folks got killed? It wouldn't make any sense.
It's hard to keep up with all this,
you feel
man.
me? But I'm really thinking that this
God.
is Charlie Kirk motivated, because
it doesn't even make sense.
I'm telling you, they finally got a little bit of power, and then this happened directly after it.
What do you mean directly? Wasn't Charlie Kirk killed like 6 months ago or something at this point? Or like 4 months ago? And weren't they deporting people before Charlie Kirk was killed? Anyway, whatever.
They let this shit build up. They recruited their team. And then out of nowhere, these motherfuckers are doing everything in their power to not only...
Maybe she should work for Candace Owens. I think they'd get along really well. Even though they disagree on the important things, the crazy things, I think they could fit together on.
Deport minorities, black and brown people.
Yeah.
But
yeah, definitely.
They're shooting our people.
Oh, yeah.
I just really feel like this is payback. No bullshit.
Man.
I just watched a video of a fucking creator on this app telling people to pause and to chill and to take a breath before they do something irrational.
So
we were told as kids, some of us, hey, when you're angry, count to 10. All right. What did she just say?
Telling people to pause and to chill and to take a breath before they do something irrational.
Before they do something irrational. That sounds like very, very solid advice. Hey, take a breather and just think about your next step. Think about the consequences of that. Try to think 2, maybe even 3 or 4 steps ahead. And then continue on with choosing an action. I'm curious about what she's going to say right now.
So I want to explain why this is such a huge problem. This is the generational ancient conflict. It's a bunch of autistic men that are so certain that they're right that they will never let it go. They know they're right. They are so insistent that they're right. They are so certain, so absolutely sure that they have to let everybody know that they're right. There are hordes of autistic men out there who have to assert and let everybody know that the way that they see things is the right way of seeing things. And on the other side, you have a bunch of women that can't admit that they're wrong. We have the unstoppable force.
Meeting an immovable object.
I'm right. I'm right. And everybody else is wrong.
Like delete an ICE agent. That is a fucking insane...
Oh, so Jelly, you're really just hangry right now. Look, go get a snack. You could open your fridge a couple of times. You said the compressor's coming today, right? Just open the fridge really quick and just grab something. Just grab something. You don't have some bread? Some bread outside the fridge? Just make a bread sandwich. You ever have a bread sandwich? You take a piece of bread. Well, there's a couple of types of bread sandwiches you can have. Now, one, a go-to, it's really quick to make. You take a piece of bread, you fold it in half. You eat it, right? Bonus points, put syrup on it. Beautiful. Or you could take 3 slices of bread, stack them on top of each other, and eat that. Just saying, these are very, very quick meals. If you want any more, let me know.
Take to me. How are you going to tell people to remain peaceful when their friends and their neighbors are down the street are literally getting kidnapped and deleted in the middle of the fucking in broad daylight? How the fuck are you going to tell people to remain calm? Somebody is going to snap. It is going to happen.
It might be you. I could see it being you. I could easily assume it's you.
And when they do, this administration is going to respond with tenacity and without remorse.
That's right. That's exactly what they should do.
They will enact.
Yep, it was the 2 Democrat senators in Minnesota voted with Republicans and were killed for it. Oh, you're saying by the former Waltz. Okay, I remember that. But yeah, it was a while. It was a little bit ago, and I didn't go too deep into that story. But I remember people were like, "Oh, he was, a Republican," and people were like, "Well, actually, he was appointed by Tim Walz," and then yeah.
And when they do, this administration is going to respond with tenacity.
Daniel Garrett, welcome back.
That's right. That's exactly what they should do.
They will enact martial law. But you cannot sit there in your cushy suburban neighborhood where you are relatively safe and tell
What are you doing?
people to remain.
Well, she's fighting the good fight on the internet, my guy. So, I mean, come on.
Fucking calm. We're past that.
Uh-huh.
We are so far fucking past remaining calm.
Never tell a woman to calm down.
True. That might just be for all people, really. I've come to find that asking people or telling people to calm down in situations where they're not calm has a low success rate.
This is elementary stuff. Everybody should know this.
Are you having trouble trying to...
No, I'm not. I'm really not. Oh, wait a second. Hold on.
keep up with your professor? You've got to...
Never mind. There's this one ad earlier we watched it and I have a conspiracy about, but regardless, not even a conspiracy, just, hypothesis.
Do yourself a favor and exercise your Second Amendment right to purchase and go purchase.
Oh. Whoa. Hold on. What?
Tell a woman to calm down. This is elementary stuff. Everybody should know this.
Do yourself a favor and exercise your Second Amendment right to purchase and go purchase today.
Buy a gun.
Exercise your Second Amendment right.
It just stopped working.
And go purchase today.
Buy a gun. Now we have another girl that's trying.
Yeah, this is crazy because the beginning of what she said is, "Hey, people saying to calm down and not to act irrationally. I'm getting sick of hearing that. All right, there's all this bad stuff happening. Go buy a gun." This is not sounding like great advice.
People up into buying a gun. Oh my God, what is wrong with these people? Give me a second. I gotta use the bathroom. Oh my God, you can fix her? You can? No, you think that?
Shit, I'm about to run and fill up my coffee. Shit, we're gonna finish this. I'm filling my coffee back up.
Oh, my mom used to say this. She was crazy. Yeah, she was a nutball. She would order books that would have a satellite, like a spaceship over Antarctica and shit.
What? Maybe his mom was a prepper, a doomsday prepper or something along those lines. My mom was kind of into that stuff as well.
Because she made me bottle up a bunch of water. It was terrible. Oh, jeez.
Plan to get out if that is what you can do.
Mm-hmm. Hyperborea?
Or have a plan to fight back.
Well, so
Understand
Nazis.
that if they enact martial law and this is what they want, that there will be no First Amendment rights.
You're going to lose your First Amendment right. Okay.
You will not have freedom of speech. You will not have the freedom to protest.
The freedom to protest?
There will be checkpoints. There will be military in your town.
Oh my God.
You will have no rights at this point.
Uh-oh. This is bad. This is real bad.
2 female ICE agents went into a Chick-fil-A and they said that they hit a car in the parking lot and they wanted to pay damages.
Okay.
2 employees from that Chick-fil-A went out to investigate the crash, right? Yeah, they were immediately
sure, yeah,
by ICE agents.
Wait, What?
Typical strategy. You want to kite some of the mobs outside of the aggro range of the main base so you can isolate and then remove them. Hey guys, there's a bunch of there's a crowd.
Really? That's a strategy? So that's a strategy they employed? That's what they're saying?
Okay, all right, get him. It's so obvious.
2 female ICE agents pretended to be lesbians and walk into a Chick-fil-A. Lied.
How do you know that?
Daniel Garrett, I don't know why. I keep thinking you're Canadian.
They pretended to be lesbians. Maybe they are lesbians.
Until he says I have great mods. The conservative mods have not entered chat yet, so I don't know. The MAGA mods. I'm trying to think. Do I have any? I don't know if they're MAGA. They're right-leaning though. Some of them. I don't know if they're like particularly MAGA.
That they got into a car crash and wanted to pay damages.
Yeah.
Just to get vulnerable individuals outside into a public place so that they
kited out of aggro range of the rest of the dungeon. Elementary, really. Elementary level strategy. But hey, it works.
You could abduct them. That is what we are dealing with in Minnesota, and this is not the first time something like that has happened. We are not angry enough.
You just got.
Oh my gosh.
They're so deranged, aren't they? Oh my God. Man who works for the media is stopped by anti-ICE protesters who insist he identifies him to prove that he's not ICE. He complies with them and they let him go. The irony here is just too much. There it is. It's again, they don't hate the police, they want to be the police. So yep, there it is. Oh, here we go.
Trump's bounty has risen over $40 million, and I'm going to take it.
Holy shit! Let me just make sure I heard him right.
So
$40 million.
Is oh, here we go.
Trump's bounty has risen over $40 million, and I'm going to take it. Trump's bounty has risen over $40 million, and I'm going to take it.
Why would you say this? Why would you do?
Who the are you stupid? Like, bro, even if you're so fucking crazy, you're violent, whatever you think you're on the right side of history, whatever you want to say, why would you broadcast that? Why are people out recording themselves committing crimes? It's just like, if you're gonna be a criminal, be a smart criminal. I don't get it.
It's like these people have no idea of consequences at all.
Is it time for the Insurrection Act, or would that just add gasoline to the fire?
I think it is. I think it was time.
I'm not going to get ahead of the president on that, but it's certainly an option, a viable option. So
Yeah,
actually, I'll be meeting with the president tomorrow. So, you know, I think it's something that needs to be on the table because this cannot continue. There is going to be more bloodshed. I'm telling you. I hope I'm wrong, but I haven't been yet.
Baldy's right. He's totally right.
There's going to be more bloodshed
Yeah.
if something
Tom.
hasn't done.
Yep.
It's going to spread, and it's and most Minnesotans, by the way, and I want to say this tonight because folks have reached out to me.
Yeah.
Support ICE. It's this radical group of anarchists, and when you see them close up, you really get a sense of who they are. It's this crowd, a lot of them paid, a lot of them working, double shifts of protest against the rest of the state, which are reasonable, common sense, peaceful people of all backgrounds.
I don't know if I'd agree that most people like ICE because obviously Minnesota did vote in a certain way, but I do think that very clearly a lot of them do. I mean, it's easy to assume 30 to 40% clearly want ICE to be there.
Including immigrant backgrounds. They don't like what's happened in the Twin Cities, and we're going to expose more about Jacob Fry in a moment. But Tom, I think most people are good people. They just want the bad people out, and they want some peace in their neighborhoods.
and we're going to get the bad people out. And as far as the organization,
I think what she said is true, and I don't think it's a partisan issue. I think that most people are probably decent people, left, right, whatever, probably decent people.
everybody that's planning these protests, giving these people weapons and funding this,
not doing enough.
Again,
they're not doing
justice
enough.
is coming because we're deep diving that whole thing.
But just y'all said this shit, like, remember the Tesla riots? How many of these people do you think were Tesla bombers? I bet all of the Tesla bombers, if they're in Minneapolis, they're doing this right now. I don't think y'all are doing enough. I think, again, like, they need to get somebody in there. They need to get somebody in there that knows how to use the internet and that can just find these people in mass. Like, you need to do probably, like, I would say 20,000 arrests. If you arrest probably 20,000 people, this problem would go away. Because you just you get the 20,000 most problematic, extreme, violent people, and that's it, problem solved.
He says that, but it could also just pour more fuel on the fire. Because then they'll be like, oh, they're disappearing everybody, and then more people come out. So, I don't know. I get what he means, though. If you add a consequence, some people are going to say, I don't really want to deal with that consequence, so I'm not going to go out and do those things. But I feel like it's a coin flip, really. It's a coin flip. But there's a link to the video. Asmongold. Most of you probably know who he is. Some of you love him. Some of you hate him. Some of you just don't give a fuck. But some of that stuff was completely unhinged. That person that said he's going to take the Trump bounty. I can't even make sense of this stuff. It's like, you're not going to, first off. Because if you were actually going to do it, you would not broadcast that you're going to do it. So, if anything, you're just trying to incite... One, you're trying to get brownie points or something for pretending to want to kill somebody or some shit. Secondly, you're probably trying to get other people to do it. And thirdly, you're bringing... probably legal problems into your life by posting that. It's just not smart on multiple levels. And if you're doing all of that for clout, all of that for views, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe touch grass. I don't know. Like, I love sitting here talking to y'all. I love streaming. I really do. And shit. But like, bro, I'm not gonna be out here. There's some things, I'm not gonna be doing for views. I could sit here and be like, oh my gosh, guys, go and beat up, politicians, or do this or do that, or go fight ICE, or, I don't fucking know. Go fight lefties, or, I could be super fucking, like, retarded. You know what I mean? But why? Like, what the fuck? Is it really worth it? Is it really worth it? That is just... In a dress. There's real life proof. Nixon schooled Trump. You have no idea. Nixon laughed my ass off. Wait, what are you guys arguing about? You said... Yeah, I don't know if he said that he did the pageants specifically to see people undress, but he did make a comment. He was something along the lines of, well, since you're managing it, you have to, go in and go and investigate things, you know, around the pageant and stuff. So that allows you to go into the changing rooms and stuff. It was definitely like come on, man, that's some like old man creepy weird ass behavior. Like, come on, man, like, come on. Wait, you said Astro. Why do you keep saying stuff like that? Wait, what? No, I just think at least as I recall it, I don't know if I heard the Howard Stern clip. Let me see. I swear I heard the quote years ago, though. I just don't think he specifically said it. Let me see. Howard Stern... Trump pageants. Let's see. Donald Trump crude talk on Howard Stern. Okay, here we go. Boom. Let's get it. Do. All right, let's get it. Viewer discretion is advised. All right. Oh no, come on. Tell me there's a clip.
Ivanka,
okay.
Your daughter. She's beautiful. Can I say this? A piece of it. Yeah.
The last couple of years,
Yo, Howard Stern, that's wild. Wow.
21, and she's talking about, you know, what are you doing? She's studying algebra. And,
so what?
And it's like, it was always embarrassing for me to walk in. It's too young. 30's like a perfect age.
Absolutely. She has enough life experience.
Until she's 35.
Yeah. Well, see, that's too much life experience.
Yeah, what is it at 35, Howard? It's called checkout time.
And you're probably, I would say, the greatest judge of beauty on this planet. In fact, I would create a TV show for you where all you did was just judge women.
Now, that may be the best idea of all.
It's a simple thing. It's a half hour, and we strip it out all over the country.
I would say I'm the all-time judge.
You own this pageant. You go over. You're meeting the girls and stuff. One of them comes up to you and says, "Mr. Trump, you're a very sexy man.
You're a beautiful man. You have fantastic hair.
Well, you're a powerful man.
Bruh.
Right? Right? You're a powerful man. Right. I want to sleep with you." Now, you're not the type that would say no.
I don't want to hurt their feelings.
Right. No, right. But I mean, you see a beautiful woman, you want to have that. You're a guy who likes to have everything, right?
Well, couldn't that be construed, however, as
conflict?
Yes.
Well, I don't see it as a conflict.
It could be a conflict of interest, but you know, it's the kind of thing you worry about later.
Oh, I see.
You tend to think about the conflict a little bit later on.
The question is, how can it not be construed?
No, I mean, some of these foreign girls, you know, Mr. Trump, in my country, we say hello with vagina. And
well, you could also say, as the owner of the pageant, it's your obligation.
Here we go.
So you have done that. Now,
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's
here we go.
And ready and everything else. And, you know, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. You know, I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that...
Inspecting, that was the word.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? You know, they're standing there with no... Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
Oh, yeah, that was... I think out of all of it, that was kind of... that's pretty nasty. I'm not going to lie. That's pretty nasty. Now, the critique I was making of what you said is, I don't know that he said that's the reason he does the pageants, but he did say that was one of the benefits of running a pageant, which is just like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, why are you saying this? Why are you saying this? Stern hates Trump now. Point is, it has been exposed, and now everyone knows we don't like shit like that, and we don't stand for it. Oh yeah, I guess him and Stern. Oh yeah, huh? But they seem pretty buddy, or you know, cordial or what have you. Maybe it's just professional. I don't know. Acid does, bro. It was so funny. A few hours ago, I mentioned Fallout because some song it reminded me of Fallout, and I said Fallout. I was like, guys, this reminds me of that game. And I was like, oh shit, acid dust. Every time I say Fallout, acid dust pops up. And I looked at the time and I'm like, nah, it's too early. It's too early. Good to see you, bro. Hope you're having a good morning or good day. So yeah, that was it's crazy because he was, you know, a celebrity. He says things to drum up controversy or whatever, making jokes, whatever, being creep, this, that, and the third. But then he goes on to be president. And then you look back at what he said and it just seems so much crazy because he's a sitting president. So, holy shit. Ugh, teens. Was it teen pageant? Ew. If that's true, that's fucked. That's actually fucked up. Like really fucked up. Like there's like fucked up, and then there's like another level of fucked up. What's going on, Don? Made some more beats. I'm gonna have to check them out. Wait, did you change your name again? Or maybe I'm just not used to this username. Yeah, no, I'm not used to this this name. When you mentioned the beats, I was like, oh yeah, it's K9. But Don, I didn't remember Don 8K is K9.
We are not a traditional cat.
Okay, I actually did I meant to watch this like a few hours ago, but our conversations went to just so many different places today. And we'll get some commentary from Tim Pool here. So Candace Owens made some interesting claims. I'm just gonna let it play out. Apparently, she might be from another planet. Charlie Kirk might be a time traveler. So let's hop into it. Timcast or Tim Pool. Bam. Journalist or YouTuber. If I say journalist, people are like, he's not a journalist. So whatever. YouTube dude. Check him out if you like him. I'm dropping a link to the video. But let's see what he has to say about this one. Bam.
It's a psyop. I mean, that's my opinion, and maybe I'm just a wackaloon conspiracy theorist, but if I had to be one, I'd go for the conspiracy theory that prominent establishment forces want to convince the populist right to be stupid and believe stupid things that will spin them off in a tizzy so they can't focus on the real fight for this country, protecting our borders, making America great again, restoring our manufacturing base, fighting for what truly matters. So what I see here in this story, my friends, is a psyop. The question, of course, that simply rounds this whole thing out, why is it that Candace Owens is being recommended to new people in such massive frequency despite breaking all the rules? Guys, I've got this thread for you, and I think it's about time those that refuse to accept this finally do. She's lying. I don't think she's crazy. She's just lying. I got a question for you right now. For those that don't like me, that are on Candace's side, by all means, thank you for watching the video. Hear me out. Do you think Charlie Kirk was a time traveler? Yes or no? Honest question. Yes or no?
What do you guys think? Charlie Kirk, time traveler? I mean, you said she needs to lay off of whatever she's on. I really can't tell with her. I can't tell. You know, I don't know what's going on in somebody's head. I just know there's a lot of people that are buying into what she's saying. There's a sort of financial incentive to keep going down that rabbit hole for her. So maybe it's the financial incentive. Maybe some people are saying she's trying to prepare for some sort of insanity claim due to some court case she's going to be dealing with accusing Macron's wife of having a dick. So she's getting all this out there so she could turn around and kind of have like an insanity plea. But regardless,
Do you think that agents were controlling him since childhood? And Candace Owens, honest question. Do you think that Elon Musk is a hybrid machine built by the AI? Honest question. Now, most of you are saying no. What? But these are actually things she's been promoting on her show. I kid you not. I've got a series of clips for you to actually watch. Now, the reason why I'm doing this is that she has been making string after string of absurd statements and claims under the guise of just asking questions. And there have been prominent media personalities that were too cowardly to call it out. Certainly, there were people before me who called it out. And then I finally got to my tipping point and I called it out.
I thought most people were just not paying attention to it.
But here's what's happening.
Like trying not to give it air, essentially.
In the last year, there's two ways to interpret what this is. Candace's viewership was great, but, you know, it is what it was what it was. And politics after the election was on a downswing for us and for everybody else. Although our viewership has remained pretty good relative to everybody else's, we've actually seen growth and improvement with Tim Cast IRL doing about like 80,000 new subs per month. We're not the biggest show in the world, but, you know, we're kind of big. There are many other prominent personalities who were seeing their viewership decline. They were losing subscribers, actually losing subscribers. Well, I think the first and simplest thing to say is Candace was attempting to one-up every show. Charlie Kirk's assassination was big. People had questions, and
it was huge. I mean, that was huge for at least a month. That was driving a ton of traffic. I only did really a couple streams on it, but the first stream I did when it was happening, we had like 3,000 people in here. That was by far my biggest stream. It was absolutely insanity. Wow. And when I stopped at her channel, she had 160,000 concurrent viewers or something. Absolute insanity. But and I thought about covering what the conspiracies around it. We had looked into one or two of them about the assassination, but it didn't feel right to me. I was like, let them investigate and stuff. I don't know that I buy into this conspiracy stuff. People could, if you wanted to get a shit ton of views and build up a channel really quick, you could have just went out there and catered to the it was an inside job, the Charlie Kirk assassination, and you would have been running the numbers up. I mean, it was insane. So, and like he's saying, I mean, he's kind of saying what I was saying about it being a financial incentive. You know, it's a numbers game. So that really, to me, makes the most sense for why she was, or why she was going so hard, why she still is going so hard with the Charlie Kirk stuff.
She asked honest questions. Why was Tyler Robinson in a Dairy Queen? And we say, that's an interesting point. Like, where was he? What's going on with this? Then when you get to the point where it's like, her wife may have known about it. He was betrayed by his own organization. He came to me in a dream. He's a time traveler. Elon Musk's a robot. You're like, whoa. Hold on a minute. Where it ultimately goes.
One thing, you can only make one of those claims.
To the Mystery Box podcast, you have to offer.
You have to keep upping it.
Morsel every day because you.
Right, yeah.
Now, that's one way to look at it. The other is the establishment machine loves it and is propping her up to make sure as many conservatives as possible lose their minds. For instance, there are a handful of individuals that opted to go the route of Candace Owens, and they've now, some of them have realized they look like retards. Unfortunately for them, they put a knife in my back and others and have probably destroyed their careers. Up-and-coming personalities that were finding space and virality decided to go the time-traveling Matrix agent alien route with Candace Owens, and now everyone's mad at them because they've exposed themselves as disloyal grifters. Let me not waste your time. Let me play the clips for you. Here's one clip. Was Charlie Kirk a time traveler?
Why did Charlie think he was a time traveler?
He didn't.
He said, as I showed you in earlier messages, that he was a time traveler and he had to find me. Is that just something people are saying to their homies in text messages?
Yes.
And again,
he's making a point. He's saying that I feel like I can see the future. I know what's happening. I've got to fix these problems. It's a metaphor. But now she knew that. She knew that. But she's trying to insinuate that Charlie had magic powers or was from the future.
yeah, and not anything that I would have placed so much emphasis on back when he was saying it, but it came to fruition. The other parts, he did die young. Why did he think that him dying young was necessary in order to change things? He did die young. It is related to Turning Point USA. In some way or another, at the very least, we could all agree it's related to him speaking at a campus event for Turning Point USA.
Come on, what? That's a very, very thin thread of connection there.
Totally occupied by this. I tell you, I read these messages and I'm going, what is this? What is reality, actually? And
yeah, he's a time traveler.
Yes, like I said, it was related to this organization. And I think we would all agree that his death and the manner that they did it changed the world in ways that I don't think we can fully realize, or certainly not in a way that I can articulate. You just cannot pretend that all of this is one big unhappy coincidence. It's entirely plausible, I think, that they knew something about Charlie, and that's why they had him marked and had.
They knew what? That he had powers? What's the coincidence? The coincidence is he said he thinks he might die young, and then he died young? And then he said he feels like a time traveler or something along those lines. So you think that the government or whoever knew that he was a time traveler with powers and he saw his death and he predicted it? 5 months ago, they were saying it was Israel. There was something about Egyptian planes. We've made it to time traveler. How do you top this? I can't imagine she could go any further. This has to be the end, right?
Had him likely followed since he was young, and maybe they thought, like the agents think, that if they swarmed him and they...
The agents. Tell me more about the agents, Candace.
Stayed with him and they pretended to be his friend, that ultimately they could control Charlie and perhaps change an outcome. They could literally change an outcome related to Charlie. So when for the first time in his life, because I do believe he was managed. I mean, I've already said I was handled. I didn't recognize that I had agents. And for the first...
You had agents? You were handled? Wow.
Swagger like us. She said YouTube is owned by Zionists via Alphabet Inc. All social media was created by Silicon Valley, which began the DARPA supercomputers. Yeah, I don't know about the first part, but yeah, the DARPA part for sure. I mean, the military essentially, or ARPA, I think it was ARPA, created the internet and then became DARPA.
She was a part of it. I love how she's doing this. Remember when I said she used the same security as Charlie and she denied it? This is how she admits it. I didn't even know. Oh, whoa. Because she's full of it. Okay, she had agents. Charlie's a time traveler. What else do we have?
Candace said that she had a dream. This must just all be crazy rantings. Every day, Candace is up on this show like Miss Cleo from the 90s and just like predicting what she thinks happened. It's such a ridiculous way to try to delegitimize the research that we have done. I rarely have vivid dreams, and
oh, come on. It's just, it was a misspeak here.
very vivid one over the weekend. Charlie came to me and he told me that he was betrayed.
In a dream.
And I don't know who exactly it is that betrayed him, but I also felt in the dream that it is soon going to be revealed. Which brings me to dreams, by the way. A dream that I had, a very vivid dream.
I'm not going to rag on her too much about having the dream thing because I do believe in spirituality.
Same here. If she would have had the dream beforehand and publicized it, and then it happened, I'd be like, whoa, that's weird. I've had some weird dreams that have, like I said, come to fruition or whatever. But having somebody after the fact come to a dream and tell me information about their passing, can't say that I've had that in particular.
Possible. Let's talk about how everyone's a robot, Candace.
Something very disturbing is happening in America. I feel like AmFest is, or what it did for me was it contributed to my realization that the future, the dark future that everyone's always predicting, like the AI future, it's here. We're actually here. I think that we are fighting machines.
I was with her at first. I was like, well, yeah, AI's here. I mean, it's obviously blowing up. Shit tons of investments are being dumped into it. I believe we're going to have the autonomous robots out in the next year or so. They're probably going to be mass producing those by, if not this year, by 2027. I could see where she's coming from, and then she just goes off the fucking deep end right there.
I think that we are fighting machines. I think that these people are not humans, that they're sentinels that maybe look like humans. That's how I feel.
That is so dangerous, man. That dehumanizing language is so dangerous because, once you convince people that somebody isn't human, well, now you don't have to give them human rights. Now you can kind of treat them however. You shouldn't be using dehumanizing language.
A single solitary event that contributed to my realization that the future is happening right now. Leading people into AI, I have always sensed this demonic because I'm telling you, I don't even think these people are human. Like I look at Elon Musk and Sam Altman and Peter Thiel, and I'm pretty sure they're hybrid. You know what I mean?
I get where she's coming from on some points, you know what I mean? But not really, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? There's weird people. I can say, yeah, that person seems weird. I probably seem weird to a lot of people, right? But come on, man. You're over here broadcasting this to millions of people. What are you doing, man? You said the only feature I fear is a future without Fallout. Who's with me, gang? I'm with you. Yes. Dropping gems in chat pretty much every time you're here. Which I've been playing a lot of Rust. I really need to get back to Fallout. We got past the little Kellogg arc. We need to actually progress in that game. You always come around this time in the morning. So I'm going to try to have Fallout on at this time in the morning one of these days here soon.
Like they just look like an Apple software that I should be able to download at night, like my phone's getting an update or something. It's something in the eyes. Like, I don't know. I'm like, I know I'm human, but I don't know if I stabbed you if you bleed, I'm not going to stab them, but I don't know if they bleed all the way. I think a battery would fall out. You know what I mean? The gap that's between us and the rest of them is essentially they don't know how to behave like humans. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
Like we're fighting an algorithm, a computer code that is presenting as a human being, but actually it can't comprehend real human emotion.
If she would have came from the dead internet theory perspective or angle, I'd be with her. I'd be like, oh yeah, I think there's a lot of bots on the internet trying to influence public opinion. That I could get behind you with. But trying to say that we have essentially androids walking around, I'm not saying it's impossible, but I don't, I don't think that's what this situation is.
Programmers can't quite write the code specifically enough to emulate real human emotion. And so in response, they're just multiplying the sentinels. Like they're sending more of them to say and do things that are obviously abnormal, that are obviously inhumane. And they're hoping that with enough of them pretending like it's fine, they can override our humanity. I know I'm human, but I don't know if I stabbed you if you bleed, you know?
Holy shit.
Listen, please hear me. I can't believe how many people decided to stick a knife right in my back because they wanted to be on the Candace train. Okay, listen. It would make for a great sci-fi mystery show, but if you actually believe Americans are half robot and Elon and Sam Altman are robots, oh, dude, I'm sorry. Listen, aliens maybe. We don't know what we don't know. I'm not going to say it's impossible to be completely.
No, it's not impossible. I mean, look, if you told me Elon had a Neuralink or a brain-computer interface of some sort, it's possible. I mean, he's working on the technology, or he has a company working on the technology. And then Sam Altman's OpenAI, right? If I'm not mistaken. If you told me, oh yeah, these people had brain-computer interfaces, I'd be like, yeah, you know, it's possible.
Possibility that military AI created hybridized machine humans or something. Let me just stress, the probability of such an event is so incredibly low.
Exactly.
I have no problem with entertaining these ideas. I make jokes about Greater Earth and Tartaria and Atlantis and the ice wall. It's fun. And I tell you this, we don't know what we don't know. We could be chickens in a chicken coop for all we know. Earth could be a zoo.
Sure. The whole Earth could be a farm. There could be some civilization that spans the whole galaxy, and their civilization is so large they have to use whole planets to farm biomatter, and they come around every 50,000, 100,000, whatever years to harvest their crop, so to speak. It's possible. I'm not going to base my life around it, but I mean, it's possible. I mean, shit.
There's a lot of things to entertain, but you cannot base your life off of these ideas because they're rooted in nothing but thought. A hypothesis. It's fine to have, but I assure you, Elon Musk is a human. He's got 15 kids.
They could all be androids, Tim. What are you talking about, man?
Claire is in on it. She Elon was a robot machine. He's like, I have to impregnate you, beep, bop, boop. The dude has children, one of which is trans and doesn't even like him. The guy's a human being. It's just, when you are in Candace's position and your whole thing is drama escalation, this is what I explained with Mike.com on Huffington Post, all these sites. When you call Trump a racist and get 1 million views and you chase the high, you have to increase the dose every time. So when Candace starts with, who really killed Charlie Kirk? Every day she needs to drop a new grain of sand to make the heap. But you can't just keep saying the same thing. So eventually,
of course,
the grains make a monstrous heap of stupidity. And now there are people that I can just laugh at and say, guys, the people who, oh man, I can't imagine. There's going to be a ton of people. Listen, I'm not the smartest guy in the room, not the smartest guy on the planet, but I'm smart enough to run a business and have a show and articulate my thoughts and to track the news and fact check. And when I could see that Candace was using manipulation techniques and tactics, I called her out for it. I find it despicable. But there were a lot of people that were like, Tim, you're wrong. Candace is doing the right thing. How many of you are now going, ooh, whoops? A lot of people. Now, don't get me wrong. A lot of people
questioning it in the beginning, totally fine. I do think this is, I mean, she's left the rail. She's off the rail. She was off the rails already. I don't even know. Again, I don't think you could go much further than this. How are you going to top that?
People are probably just still believing it, being like, whoa, Charlie was a time traveler. That proves it. Indeed. How unfortunate for all of us. How unfortunate indeed. But for those of you that finally realized it, come around, come watch the show. You're always welcome to resubscribe, and I'd love to hang out with you.
And then it's also, if that's your friend and everything, it's, in a way, I almost hope she believes what she's saying. Because if she doesn't, and she is just grifting, you're grifting on your friend's death. That's just, that's just not cool. But, anyway, that's Tim Pool's take on it. Everybody had theirs and whatnot. I mean, I more or less agree. I mean, you know, for the most part, it just seems ridiculous. Here's a link to that video. Check it out and everything. Bam. Drop him a like. I've not been liking the videos we watched today, but I need to like go back and like them or something. But there you go. Absolutely crazy. Curious to see where it goes. I don't really keep up with her like that. You know, she's making splashes every like month or whatever with some new claim, and you know, I hear about it and just go, okay. But yeah, I don't know, man. Actually, you know what? I want to see that beautiful dam. Man. Guys, no sleep. Jeez. Appreciate the 57 likes, guys. Y'all are the best. The absolute best. If you haven't subbed and you like the vibe, hit the sub button. I was planning on only doing that stuff for really a couple hours, and then maybe hopefully get into some gaming and some other stuff. But I mean, man, we ran the clock today. Let me tell you. I gotta stretch. Let me clean up my tabs here. You know, I kind of want to finish that yachting video. Joe. She subbed on my button till I scribed. Ooh, dropping bars in the chat. I wish I could subscribe twice. Appreciate you. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make another channel, Acid Dust. I'm gonna send it to you and say, I've got you. You can subscribe again here.
What if I could build an app that works my way?
Base 44. I've gotten this ad so many damn times. It is a cool little application / site. I have messed around on it. The Crusader King. That's what we try to have here, y'all. Just good vibes. Sometimes it's hard with all the politicking and stuff. That's why I kind of took like a couple months off of doing like the news stuff, really. Oh, shit. watch some Ty Rivera videos. You know, time off from news is good. It gets, man, this stuff is so, I feel like everything is so divided. You know, I don't really have so much to compare it to. Like, I was probably about 18-ish when Trump was elected for his first term. So I don't have so much to compare it off of in terms of like living in the moment, because I wasn't paying so close attention to politics at the time. But it feels as though things are getting crazier and crazier. People are getting more and more divided. And sometimes it is nice to just come on here and chit chat with y'all, play video games, watch stupid videos, and not go through all of the toxicity.
Her name.
I like Ty Rivera. We catch a lot of his videos, or not a lot, but we catch a decent amount of his videos on here. And I found I meant to watch this the other day and I didn't, but this is Ty Rivera. Drop a link to this video here. Boom. I find him pretty interesting. Bam. Check him out. I believe his trade is as a comedian. And then he also does YouTube.
Name was Renee Nicole Good.
Yeah, that's that chick that tried to run down the ICE agent, right?
I'm gonna need you to take a moment, and I'm gonna need you to say her name.
Say her name, say her name. You're acting kind of shit.
Ooh.
Calling me baby.
Ain't calling me baby. Sudden change. Damn, man. Solid song. Holy crap. Synthwave? I think I like it here. Let me look up some synthwave. Why the sudden change? Man, that's... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is actually what I need. You know what? I didn't realize. Synthwave. I wanted some, like, opening music. I had, like, a couple songs I'd play to, like, open the stream. But I think synthwave is the way to go. Something like this. It reminds me of, I don't know if you guys know Coast to Coast, Art Bell, his radio show, but this reminds me of the opening to his radio show. Remember this Spider-Man? I think it was Spider-Man 3, where Peter Parker is being all weird because of like the black, what is it? Is it Venom? Was it Venom in that one? Like the black suit? And he's walking down the street and going, like with some like crazy overconfidence. I don't know why. That's how I feel right now. Well, thank you for that, because now I know what to look for the opening, synthwave. I'll probably end up making something. Maybe today. I'm going to take a nap. Probably see if I can't make a synthwave song real quick. And then I'll have a new opening. So thank you for that.
I really need to start warming up before these musical interludes.
Yeah, I can't sing, so it just is what it is. No. Maybe I can sing if I practiced, but I suck at it.
Renee?
And I'm too self-conscious.
Get mad.
Oh, I'm mad, all right, because do you know who she was defending? Let me inform you.
This guy's name is my...
Danalogous. But yeah.
And he's a Somalian illegal alien offender that lived in Minneapolis.
Was this what you wanted me to get mad about?
He was previously convicted of first-degree criminal assault for forcing his victim to give him oral multiple times back in 2016.
Sounds pretty terrible, right? And this is who Renee Nicole Good, see, I said her name, was willing to put her life on the line for. And this is also who Renee Nicole Good was willing to endanger the lives of federal agents for as well. So yeah, I guess you could say I'm pretty mad.
He's also been arrested for first-degree assault, and he has an active warrant for obstructing justice in 2024.
He sounds like a pretty good guy to me. I mean, surely there has to be a pathway to citizenship for an upstanding model migrant like this. But let's keep listening.
ICE says that they previously tried to arrest him, but the landlord of the building blocked him from getting to this offender.
But in all fairness, that landlord could have been running a child daycare, and those doors had to stay locked.
So they had to launch a targeted investigation to arrest this guy, and it costed the taxpayers more money.
And I'm glad he brought this up because this is something nobody's talking about. All the shenanigans that these protesters are doing is costing the taxpayers money. Every time that they make something take extra long, those hours are being paid for by us. Damage an ICE vehicle, damaging buildings, pepper spray, the tear gas, the rubber bullets, that all gets put on our tab. And this is the type of person you're doing it for. So yeah, you're right. We all should be mad about it.
And this is who leftists are putting their lives on the line to protect.
Doesn't sound smart to me, but what do I know?
Do something about it.
I am doing something about it. I'm educating people like you so you can stop indirectly protecting people like this Somali guy, Mohammed, that Renee Nicole Good lost her life over.
Take to the streets.
I most certainly will not take to the streets. Why the hell would I take it to the streets? That's exactly where Renee Nicole Good got it. And to tell you the truth, it sounds to me like you better go charge your crystals because I'm really not liking your energy on this one, Monica.
Be mad. I don't know what else it's gonna take to get you mad. Be mad. Say her name.
I asked this earlier. I said, do any of you guys film yourself crying and put it on social media? I find it to be very odd behavior. Everybody's different though, right? But if you do, I'm curious, is it just like, does it make you feel better? It kind of helps you get it out? Is it for views and clicks, sympathy? I don't know, it's just odd to me. I understand being emotional and whatnot, but it's just odd to me to be like, I'm gonna cry, I'm okay, let me set the camera up and then film it and post it. It's just odd.
Renee Nicole Good. And I already told you, I am mad. I'm very mad. I'm very mad because Renee Nicole Good was an idiot and died over an idiot cause. I'm also mad because she's not able to raise the one child that she still had in her custody of the 3 total that she actually had. And
now, see, that's the post hoc stuff, which it doesn't even matter at the end of the day. You're going to dig up stuff on the people in an incident and then say, oh, well, she only had custody of one of her kids, so she wasn't that great of a person, so her being shot in the face is like, it's just, what were the facts at the moment? What did each party involved know at the moment? We could do this whole post hoc stuff, but I just don't, it just doesn't seem very productive.
To be a hero to people like this guy, Mohammed, and because her husband told her, drive, baby, drive, when she should have told her, the jig's up, let's get out of the car, babe, it's done. And now that I think about it, I'm also mad because not only was Renee Nicole Good not good at picking men, she also wasn't good at picking women that tried to act like men.
What if starting a dropshipping business didn't feel so complicated?
Bro, everybody's dropshipping. If everybody's dropshipping, who's buying the shit? Holy shit.
Everybody, so in case you haven't heard,
Oh, actually, you know what, guys? Speaking of dropshipping, I have a cup, Black Hole Radio. Buy it.
Some black women are upset right now because people...
You said, are we going to listen to clowns? We listen to all sorts of people here, man. But if you have suggestions, drop them in the chat.
Say her name hashtag for Renee Nicole Good. And this is why I'm telling all white women to withdraw your support from all people of color except me. Which I say only half jokingly, but listen to this for a second.
Say Her Name is for Black women.
Okay, so let me get this straight. White women are supposed to use their privilege for good and basically turn themselves into human shields. They're supposed to join your marches.
Yeah, it's so funny when I play Ty videos, Ty Rivera here, because a lot of people that are right-leaning or what have you are like, oh my gosh, you're playing this shit. And then they hear him talk on shit. It's like, oh wait, yeah, you guys are actually on the same side. So I don't know why it always cracks me up.
To cut off their families, and then when they end up...
And then the other side basically calls him an Uncle Tom or a pick-me or, you know, whatever the term is for a gay person on the wrong side of history or whatever they call it, you know. It's just, I don't know. I'm not saying you're conservative, but it's just funny because the way people react to certain things, I don't know.
Their lives in the line of duty. You're all going to be petty enough to not allow them to use the hashtag say her name. And
yeah, that's a little ridiculous. Is it really, like, I mean, just for black people? That's just weird. I mean, but okay, whatever.
White women to sit it out. Because I also saw a video where a woman was saying that she felt guilty because of her white tears.
I mean, part of it is being like a white woman, that I'm privileged and I have a lot of privilege. So I feel like white tears are not always something that's helpful or necessary when black and brown people have been experiencing this for a long time.
Baby, I hate to break it to you, but white tears are the only ones that matter in this situation. If your support wasn't necessary, they wouldn't be asking for it all the time. They wouldn't be trying to guilt trip you into giving your support. And that's why I say that these women really need to cut off this toxic relationship they have with certain people of color. It's really not working out in your favor, and at the end of the day, they don't even respect you for your effort. So let these border hoppers and daycare defrauders find their own way and figure it out for themselves, and you save your privilege for you. And I know that some other people have...
It is kind of unfortunate because, it's, you know, I'm assuming the lady that was shot by ICE, she's, you know, seemed progressive, right? So would probably back a lot of, you know, progressive causes like maybe like BLM or just causes for brown people, right? So then to hear somebody from that community say, you know, say her name isn't for you, it's just kind of like, damn, I mean, this person seems like somebody that would go to bat for you and lost their life going to bat for marginalized people, this, that, the third, whatever. Causes that you guys might agree on. And you're saying that you can't say her name because she's white. It's just like, what? It seems so backwards to me. Like you would, whatever.
Call me an Uncle Tom for saying this stuff, but A, I don't care because I'm not black.
See, he even said Uncle Tom, and I think, yeah, Uncle Tom is like a black thing, right? Then there's a pick me. I think pick me would be like the closest. I don't know if there's a specific term for a gay conservative.
B, if you think that Uncle Tom is an insult, you clearly haven't read the book that term comes from. And C, which I think is the most important and why I don't care if certain people call me names and terms like that. And that's because I don't need or want to use white women in the same way that you all do. And don't get me wrong, I have plenty of white women that I've been friends with throughout the years. And sometimes they've stood up for me and sometimes I've stood up for them. But anytime we've stood up for each other, it's been based on the merits of the argument and not on skin color or the fact that I was some downtrodden
exactly
needed to borrow their privilege.
Right, and that's the thing is, you know, you have each other's back kind of a situation. And it's like if this person has your back, now granted she wasn't out there, I guess, fighting for a black cause. In this case, it was immigration, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say I assume that she was probably out there during BLM or would be in support of something like that. So to see you kind of turn your back on that person just seems so cold and just, you know, fucked up, really. Oh, what's going on here? You said, gotta say, I thought the guy, yeah, it's funny. What is this about narcissistic society? A joke of the society is kind of narcissistic. Well, I mean, yeah, no, it is. It is. Kind of, right? Everyone thinks they're going to have their 5 seconds of fame. That is what it is, though, right? Yeah. Portraying their whole life on social media of every insignificant and the celebration of the mediocrity has completely taken over. True.
And thinking like this right here.
Say her name.
Well, I'm reading that like true, while I'm sitting here streaming online. Is this the pot calling the kettle black? I don't know. But
Is not for Renee. Say her name is specifically for black women.
Is why some black people will never get ahead.
Who've been killed by police and police-sanctioned violence here in this country, created in 2014.
And this is something I said in the very beginning of Black Lives Matter. And people got mad at me and called me a racist and tried to get me canceled online. And all because I tried to help them out with their silly little movement by letting them know that it really wasn't a race issue, it was more of a class issue. And that police violence was happening to not only black people, but white people as well, and Latinos too. And so I gave them examples and said, this is probably a smarter strategy. Because if people understand that it's happening to everybody of every race, then there's a better chance of you actually making your point, cutting these numbers, and saving black lives. And they said I was racist and stupid and that it had to be specifically about black people. To which I said, oh, so you don't really want to prove that Black Lives Matter. You want to make the point that Black Lives Matter more. And something similar happened to the people that said all lives matter. Somehow that got turned into a racist statement as well.
that one threw me. That really threw me at the time. Because I was like, okay, all lives matter. Now, people said, well, all lives matter it came as an opposition to Black Lives Matter. So that's why it was racist or problematic or what have you. But the principle at hand of like, well, all lives matter seems to be, a pretty general term or like general sentiment that we all could get behind. So, well, again, maybe not, because people do cheer people's deaths nowadays. So maybe a lot of people don't think that all lives matter.
It really wasn't. It was just other people making the same point I was making, but using different words. And some black people will never understand that. Some black people will never.
Yo, Thomas, if you've got content that you like content creators, send them over. We watch all sorts of stuff here. Like I said, or maybe you've missed it. What you're not going to find here is an echo chamber. What you're not going to find is people sitting here circle jerking onto a cracker and eating it. But if you have some sort of, I'm assuming you're a progressive or what have you, if you have a creator or a source or something that you would like shown on the channel, send it in chat.
That when you cut yourself off and separate yourself from everybody else and say that because maybe at different points historically you may have mattered less, in the present day you have to matter more, what's going to happen is a lot of people are going to tune you out. But like I said, they just got mad at me and called me names, and then I was like, and this is exactly why I don't usually help people out or give people advice. Because at the end of the day, we don't have the same problems, we don't live the same lives. Allow me to allow you to let your struggle continue to be your struggle.
See, we don't need to say her name. We know her name.
Yes, I'm sure you do know her name, but a lot of people don't know her name. And the reason that you all do know her name is because you remember it out of resentment. Because to you, because she's a white woman, that does mean that she matters more. When if you would really think about it, what you would see is that clearly the white privilege that you go on and on about failed her because she got shot in the street like a and pointing that out.
God, I did not expect him to drop that one. Holy shit.
Tactic, and this would be the time for you to capitalize. Do you realize how effective that could be if you could appeal to people of all races by saying, look, you guys, if it could happen to this white woman, it could happen to any one of us. But
yeah, see, that's a good point. If you want to play the identity politic part of it, which I think is unnecessary, but if you wanted to play that game, you could make that argument. It's a good way to consolidate people around your movement, I think, and bring more people in.
But no, A lot of black people would never do that because the strategy from a lot of black activists is our suffering is worse and our lives matter more. And to that, a lot of us say, no, it isn't, and no, they don't. You are 13% of the population. And if the black on black crime statistics are any indication of how much black lives matter to black people, they probably matter less to other black people than they do to anybody else.
Say Her Name was created because no one was saying the names of black women. No one was acknowledging them. No one was ever acknowledging, admitting to, or taking accountability for their deaths.
Actually, I'm old enough to remember when a lot of that was going on. And when a lot of that was going on, people were actually mentioning their names. They just weren't saying their names in the way that you wanted them to say their names. Because black activists have been notoriously bad at picking out martyrs. Like Sandra Bland was going through a mental health break, was not listening to the police, and there's a lot of evidence to suggest that her demise was by self-delete. Then when it came to Breonna Taylor was another bad example.
Yeah, the Breonna Taylor one was weird. I went down that rabbit hole years ago, and it just blew my mind because the story originally was something along the lines of, police broke into a woman's apartment and shot her while she was sleeping in bed. And I was like, holy shit, what the, that's just insane. And then you look into the story, and that's not really what happened. And it just blew my mind that was sort of the narrative, because a lot of people were saying they shot her while she was in bed. She was just sleeping. I'm like, well, how does that happen? How do you go into somebody's place? Even if you have a warrant, you're not going to shoot them while they're in bed. This just doesn't make sense to me. And then it turns out there was a lot more to the story than that. So
look into what was going on with her ex-boyfriend, or what they thought was going on with her ex-boyfriend, and what her ex-boyfriend was allegedly caught up in. Then Sonia Massey was another one, and a lot of people dropped Sonia.
Not familiar with that one.
Because what happened with Sonia Massey was she too was having a mental health break, but in the end, even though it was a very tragic story, the officer that was responsible for the death of Sonia Massey got immediately arrested and was charged with second degree and is awaiting sentencing right now. So he did face justice. It's not like in all of these cases nobody suffered any consequences. The problem was none of these cases were actually an example of somebody handling everything the right way and then things going left in spite of. And that's not to say that there weren't mistakes made. That's not to say that things weren't mishandled at points in each one of these cases. But at the same
Yeah, for example, I think if I'm not mistaken, in the Breonna Taylor situation, I want to say officers might have shot through the window as well, if I'm remembering that correctly, which seems really out there. Oh, no, never mind. That must be a different case. Fact check that one. What's going on? Hey, Wrath, you made it back. You're not driving, right? What we got here? You said you don't use Twitter or Instagram. I think X is pretty good, or Twitter, for just breaking news and the trends. Going there for news is neat. It seems to be the fastest way to get news when something is breaking. But that's all I really use it for. If I want to look up something in the moment that it's happening. You should wait. Talk about a person who name is ICE, or what is this about? A killing of a woman? Oh, if you're not familiar, the ICE agent that shot the woman in her car, killed her, that happened. I mean, not a week ago at this point, right? We covered it at the beginning of the stream, but essentially, lady was in the middle of the street, perpendicular, with her car. Officers come up. Looks like they say, get out the car. She goes to drive away. Hits an officer, taps an officer, pushes an officer. Whatever. I mean, people are gonna there's a lot of different thoughts on what happened there. But most people, or sorry, not most people, a lot of people think she hit the officer with her car. The officer takes out his firearm, shoots her, kills her, and it looks like white women came out on social media and were like, say her name. And in this instance, what Ty Rivera's kind of covering is that black people are coming out and saying, say her name is a movement for black people, not for white people. That's like a catches us up. That's a TLDR.
Same time, when
I'm trying to be as fair as possible here, like, you know, as in the middle as possible.
you try to paint these people as angels, and then the rest of us look at the actual facts of the case and have questions, and rather than answer those questions or explain these things in a logical way, your only option was to call people names and get them canceled. How could you expect people not to just turn away and be like, okay, not my problem, I don't really care? And no, you're not gonna bully me into saying anybody's name.
Say her name is for so many black women erased by police violence.
Okay, a lot of people get erased by police violence. And if you're trying to use double meaning for erased, as in we don't remember, hate to break it to you, but everybody gets erased. Because what happens in all of these stories, no matter what race a person is, once it's not hot news anymore, names are forgotten, people get lost in history.
I mean, that's true. I mean, let's do this. How many people were killed in the U.S. by police in 2025? In 2025, the number of people killed by police in the U.S. was around 1,182 to 1,375. With sources like Mapping Police Violence reporting over 1,100 and Statista showing slightly higher figures, indicating a slight decrease from 2024, but remaining elevated, primarily through shootings with significant racial disparities persisting. So, yeah, most people, unfortunately, are kind of lost to, to history in a sense. I mean, that's like 1,200 people were killed by police. Now, rightfully, wrongfully, whatever, we haven't heard of 99% of those people.
Like I said, with very little exception, everybody gets erased from history when it comes to these kinds of situations.
So let's not erase them any further.
Oh, you're out of here, man? All right. Until next time, take care. Stay safe. No falling off of ladders, my guy.
By letting that hashtag be used by others. Justice for Renee Good, and jail for anybody that had any part in her killing and her death.
But yeah, I mean, that's probably going to basically sum it up there. Boom. Tyler Rivera, or Ty. I don't think it's Tyler, it's Ty. Ty Rivera on YouTube. Let me drop his link for his channel. Boom, boom, boom. I found him maybe like a few months ago. Well, no, it's been longer than that. It's probably been like 6-8 months. Bam.
What if I could build